Today's the day! Oh my goodness. Today's the day. Koa 9 begins tonight, baby. Oh my goodness. Can we take a sneak peek? Oh my, have they begun? I want to see. Get this shit out of here! Yo. Hello. I'm a little excited. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. I hope you guys like the intro. I totally didn't spend 16 hours on it. It's fine. It's Koa time. I'm shaking a little bit. I'm really excited. Today is day 1. And we got so many matches upcoming, bro. Today's Japan. Tomorrow we have NAE, not tomorrow. 2 days we have NAEU. I forgot it's technically 2 days because of the time zones. But I'm very excited. I'm a little jittery. I'm a little nervous, but I'm very excited. Very, very, very excited. Very excited. Did you have a hard time with JoJo when making the peak intro? Yeah, I kind of had to get all the Koa 8 skins for that to be even possible, but it's fine. It's fine. You'll see it later. You'll see it all later. Here we go. I guess it is showing off the introduction once again. Oh man. Upload the intro separately? I think I may. It's not finished yet, actually. I couldn't finish it in time. There's still more to do in it. It's about like 85-90% done, but I got enough done to the point where we were ready to have it today. Regardless, I'm very, very excited. We have 3 matches here today. Of course, this is Japan, and they're in a blocked schedule this time. I'm gonna get my notes out here and whatnot so I can start writing down, keeping track of scores. I actually need to get a new booklet, which I did order today. Hopefully it should be here this weekend. Or maybe Monday at the very latest. So I can keep track of all the Koa scores here. That's what I need to do today. So it is actually really cool as well. Now I don't have this today, but I may have this for NAEU. If I can set it up. Because I've been working pretty much all day on getting prepared for Koa. And I want to tell you guys that there will be more fun things coming for Koa in terms of like live stream additions. Like, yeah, there's more stuff that will be coming. It's just not all done yet. Not quite. But it'll be done in the next few days. We also, from NetEase, what is nice is we are now, unlike last year, if you guys remember, we had a rough time. A very, very rough time. And I said I probably wasn't going to stream it next year, but that was before NetEase started partnering with NAEU creators. So now we have access to a direct feed of the matches. So we could, if we wanted to, watch it without even listening to the Japanese commentary in the background. With that being said, I don't have that set up because I didn't get to it because I was too busy focused on the intro. However, for future days, we might be able to utilize that, which is going to be very interesting. And I might utilize that for NAEU because I know some people do not like it when multiple English voices are commentating over each other. Whereas it's not so bad when it's like Japan and, or when it's Japanese and Chinese or, Korean or whatever else, whatever other regions that we'll be looking into. But for our matches today, we have Scars versus MD, who I believe is non-professional. We have QTD Professional versus BC, who is non-professional. Then we have AXIZ versus BIG Big. Oh! Are they starting? They're playing cooperative music frame 1! No, not happening. Not happening, not happening. Look at their little stand, bro. Oh, man. They got the stained glass windows and everything. Man! That looks nice. That looks quite nice. Nami Kari and Moshiusa are the commentators. Thank you for that. Team Big has Molly F as their coach. The GOAT Molly F is back as a coach? Oh, snap. Speaking of coaches, Alex, is now the coach of TE, is what I heard, which is crazy. So Alex is back. Yeah, Alex the Lion, bro. He's back, which is crazy. Kind of crazy, kind of crazy. Will I pull Fulcordi's S tier skin? No spoilers. That's all I can say. Just wait 25 minutes. That's all I'll say, and you'll see something in your sub box. No spoilers though. Where is Kuroshiro? Kuroshiro is commentating, but for NEU and SEA only. This is Japan, and they're sponsoring their ping booster. But if you want to see commentary from Kuroshiro, I believe he'll be commentating a lot of matches on his own channel, Kuroshiro Gaming, and then he will be an official commentary, or doing official commentary for NAU and SCA, which is going to be quite exciting. Quite exciting. Did I hit max pity? No spoilers. No spoilers. I said no spoilers, right? Oh my goodness. Guys, peep this. The loading bay. All right, let's see what we got here. Look at that treasure chest full of gold doubloons. Oh my goodness. Gold doubloons. I love gold doubloons. Makes you think of Jake and the Neverland Pirates and me. I still have this box of IJL cards that I haven't opened. I kept telling myself, like almost every day, I'm gonna open it this week. And I haven't yet. I still haven't. Intro's crazy. How are you, Dulce? I did see your message. Sorry, I've been like literally swamped with editing the past 48 hours. I barely got any sleep, so there's only 3 sets today. So I don't know how long this is gonna last. But hopefully it won't be, if you guys remember last year, I think the very first stream, I think the very first stream it actually cut out, which is pretty funny. However, I don't think it's gonna be super long today. I'm gonna guess it's gonna be between like 6 to 8 hours, I would assume. We'll see. We will see. But yeah, there's not only one, but there are 2 Essence videos coming out as well. There are 2 Essence videos. Let's hope there's no fires this time. Oh my gosh. The IJL fires. Oh man. Not 6 to the other number. Not that one. 6 to 8. I said it specifically so you would avoid it. Not super long. Well, okay, when I say super long, I mean like there are 11-hour days last year. And those were pretty tiring, and I haven't slept in a while. I only got 5 hours of sleep because I was too busy focused on editing and prepping up graphics and whatnot for Koa. A lot of which aren't finished yet, but again, you'll see them in future days. I need to turn down my own freaking audio. This is really loud. I can't even hear myself talk. Oh man, that's 3 times louder than it normally is. Okay, what do we got here? Oh, these are the schedule for this weekend. Okay. This is the schedule for Japan specifically this weekend. So fun fact, this weekend we have Japan regionals for Koa, we have NEU regionals for Koa, and we have Hong Kong, Macau, Taiwan regionals. So how this will go, we're going to be live streaming Japan, and then we're going to be live streaming NEU. It's going to be a very, very busy weekend, but we will not be live streaming Hong Kong, Macau, Taiwan. That will be in video form. That will start probably Monday. So if you guys want to see that region, look forward to some videos. That is what I can say to that. That is what I can say. Arsley is threatening to play Ripper and Fool's Gold. Ripper and Fool's Gold. The low-tier brothers. That would be fun. That would be fun. And like I said, if anybody can get it to work, if anybody can make Fool's Gold somehow work, it's Aka. What the heck was that? That was a loud noise. What the heck? The Meta Brothers. I haven't seen Wheel in forever, speaking of. Oh my goodness. It has been a minute. It has been quite a minute. Quite a minute. Yeah, we are watching AXIZ. AXIZ is last set of the day. I'm excited for AXIZ. Very, very excited. Aren't I the S1 Ripper? Yeah, actually, I don't know if I... Yeah, for those who don't know, I am... Without a doubt, no lie, I would never lie about this. There's no reason to. I am the greatest Ripper of all time. I basically invented the character. Did you guys know every single Koa winner, actually, I got flown out to China and I faced the Koa winner with my Ripper. And if they win, they double their prize money. Do you guys know that? It's never happened though. No one's ever beat me. No one's ever beat my Ripper. That's how crazy my Ripper is. I just use Giant Claw and it's like, you know. But yeah, it's just it's a secret. You can't tell anybody. You can't tell anybody. That's if you let everybody know, it's like, oh, it's supposed to be a secret. It's on the down low. Don't tell anybody. I trust all 400 of you, but shh, no one else. Oh, silly. Nightmare Clerk! What is that? Why are they so short? What the heck? Oh man, that's funny. Oh, speaking of the intro, by the way, I'm sure there's a lot of people that were like, "Hey, where's my favorite character?" I put in the meta. The characters that I chose were specifically the meta, because I figured if it's an introduction to this Koa, I should put in the meta characters. I couldn't fit in all the characters though. One very popular character that I couldn't fit in was FO. I could not put in FO. He just wouldn't fit. Joseph. Yeah, no, Joseph. Okay, I would say let me addition. I put in the Koa 9 cast and the meta. So let me put that little asterisk on there along with the Koa 9 cast. Hence why Little Girl was in it there too, because of the reference to Koa 8. But yeah. Are we gonna see Fabulous Beasts? No. Koa is several months behind, so to give you guys a little heads up as to what we can expect from this, we're going through stats right now. They did release some videos on Twitter.com that we can maybe take a look at probably after the first set. They released a hype video, an entire buff and nerf review video, and one other one. I don't know if I want to watch the buff and nerf one because I think they played copyright music. But some things that you can expect in this is that Ivy, the recent Ivy nerf, does not impact this regionals. So all of regionals, the recent Ivy nerf, Ivy's still going to be quite strong. The recent Cueist nerf, where his thing is now 12, or his reduction is 12% instead of 15% after one person dies, that is not in. The new Perfumer buff, where her shield lasts longer, that is not in. She still has a shield, but doesn't last as long. There are several other buffs and nerfs that are not in play in this server just yet. So Ivy, you'll be seeing a lot of Ivy this regionals. I think Ivy will definitely be falling off for playoffs. Ivy's nerf hurts. It really hurts. Buff Ivy. Yeah, I mean they really hurt her end game. Oh my gosh. The fact that like the tablets, the Ostracons, just to give you a little bit of a what's the word? Context as to how big this nerf was. An Ostracon normally lasts 2.5 minutes, 150 seconds. They nerfed it so that once a single person dies, the tablet, the Ostracon, now lasts 60 seconds. So they took off an entire 1.5 minutes of the timer, which makes Ivy's endgame so tight. The Ivy essentially has to play perfectly, otherwise she explodes. Which is quite tricky. Quite tricky. Always bet on Shadow. I don't think she's bad. I don't want to say that she's bad. I do not think Ivy is bad. But I think that she will see less play is what I mean to say. I think Cueist will see more play. The thing about Cueist is that Cueist is really interesting because if you don't mess up against Cueist, you always tie. But Cueist is so weird to me because he feels like an auto tie character. But something that I've been noticing with him recently is despite the fact that on paper he's a very simple hunter, it's very easy to mess up versus Cueist. It's very easy to mess up versus Cueist. I think Cueist is a very mistake-prone character just because of his stats, like his charge attack hitbox, his speed. It makes it kind of tricky to judge, like pallet hits and windows and whatnot. So if you mess up versus Cueist, he can snowball very easily. The problem is the professionals are not going to mess up versus Cueist very often, so it's going to be very hard for Cueist to win as well. They're going to have to work for it. Melly, unfortunately, I love Melly, but she is not in regionals. We will likely see her for playoffs, but unfortunately, Queen Bee did not make it to regionals, so we are going to have to watch the next 1.5 months of Koa without Melly, which is quite sad. Quite sad. I'm very sad about that. But we can look forward to Melly, hopefully for playoffs, and she is very strong. She is very strong. I would put her for tournaments. She is probably in the top 3. The top 3 hunters, in my personal opinion right now, are Sangria, Goatman, and Queen Bee. The next tier below them would be Cueist, Peddler, Ivy, Hullabaloo. And Dream Witch is, like, kind of potentially in them. And I was kind of thinking about a name. So last year we had the big 4, right? Everybody remembers the big 4. Goatman, Hullabaloo, Ivy, Sangria. Those 4 are still around. But now we have Cueist, Queen Bee, and Peddler. And I'm almost wondering, depending on what we see in the future, I was like, what if we get... Well, I want to figure out, like, another name for this. We have, like, 7 good hunters. I was trying to think about something that would sound nice. And I was talking with Hikata, and I was like, I could only come up with the Heaven Sent 7. Because it's Koa 9, and it's, like, Heaven. And I was like, the Heaven Sent 7. I don't know. I felt like it rolled off the tongue quite well. But I also don't know if Ivy or Hullabaloo can make it into that, so I'm not really sure. Not entirely sure. Yeah, the 4 Heavenly Kings, that's what Japan called them last year. Big 4 is what English called them. We don't really have that nowadays, because this meta, to me, I think this meta that we're watching right now is Thai meta. But once we get into playoffs, it's Survivor meta. I think rank right now is Survivor meta. It's very good for Survivors. Very good. Hi, Mim. Your cat is watching. He's like, hello, Mim's cat. Hello. Would a niche pick? I would be... What? Oh, if I was in the game? No, if I was in the game, I'd be trash. No, I think we've already established that if I was in Identity 5, I would be garbage tier unless played against Waxars. Then I'd be the most broken survivor. I would like have a kit that just like didn't... I would like every time Waxars looks at my character, his Waxars thing would get jammed and he would get stunned immediately every time he looks at me. Because my pure and utter hatred for him would stun him every second. And he can't excitement through it. It like also prevents excitement. Because it's programmed as a slowdown. It's not programmed as a stun. So it like... Actually, I guess the excitement goes through slowdowns too. Right? Wait, can you excitement... Wait, I need to test something. Hold on, this is important. Can you excitement the hospital mud? Wait, I'm curious. I've never tried this before. Do you slow down? Yo, imagine excitementing for hospital mud. Wait, I gotta see this now. Can you? You can? Wait, I gotta see it for myself. Hold on. I'm curious. Imagine, bro, like getting chased by a hunter that gets stuck in the mud. You're like, oh, this is the excitement in the mud. Even though they could just blink. Oh man, that's funny. All right, I don't know where all the mud puddles are, but I know there's one like up over here. Let's see. Come on, Leo. We gotta excitement this mud. Here we go. Here's our mud. So when we walk through the mud normally, we slow down a good amount, but wow, the excitement actually stops the mud. Oh, that's funny. That's so funny. I'm gonna play the match excitement hospital mud next time, bro. You tried it out for yours. That's so funny, Zergilla. Oh my gosh. The fact that you tried it out. That's so funny. The mud on hospital, bro. I hate that mud, bro. I actually hate that. The amount of times that mud has screwed me over. Just the random mud. Oh, man. Specifically as Archer. Because Archer, when she's, like, holding her bow is slower. And then I'll be looking backwards trying to hit the hunter. And I walk into the mud. And so I'm super slow. And then they just hit me. Oh, man. It's happened, like, 3 times. I don't know what it is, bro. So that mud just hates me. I'm excited for Pokemon Day. I am. We have Pokemon Presents tomorrow, right? Oh, man. I don't know if I'll be able to watch it live because I'll be doing Koa. And if I do, I might be dead tired. I don't know. Whoa, is this Banded Pig screen? Oh, snap, that's pretty. We're in the city. We're in the holy city. Wait, that's pretty. I like that. Is this where it takes place? I mean, I guess the survivors are down in front and then the hunters in the back? Maybe? That's pretty. I like this. Maybe it is, at least. I'm gonna have to screenshot that. Yeah, it is. Ooh. Okay, alright. Hold on now. Let's see. If we're doing this, let's do it properly. Here we go. It is time to begin. I'm gonna imagine Seer Anti. Seer Mech. Okay, that's fine. Seer Mechanic. We'll start with Seer Mechanic, it seems. Forward at the start? Zeus? Okay. And Patty? Double stunner? Interesting. As a reminder, MDs. I'm just gonna call them MD. I know it's probably MDS when I call them MDs because it sounds like Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds. Even though I'm on GX. I'm just calling them MDs. I think it sounds funny. Meteor. Where's your... I guess forward is the rest here. Alright, it's gonna be Scar's Burio. Ooh, Burio's tough. Professor Magician. Okay. This is Goatman right now, but this is Red Church. You can't go Goatman on Red Church. Surely not. Lewis. Okay. This is a little... Why are there two Lewises? Why are there two Lewisi? Okay, so Survivor's up in the front. I like you can see their shadows, too. The lighting. It's nice. That is nice. Okay. This is an interesting round 1 comp. I was not expecting this. Usually you don't have two stunners. Where is his football? Where is Ford's football? Bro. He's supposed to be holding it. Now he just looks like he's a dumb. Now he's just kind of dumb. Where's his ball? Okay, so if I'm gonna expect something here, I wonder how Japan is gonna play. I'm gonna assume they have to have at least two tide tuners. Lewis is definitely gonna have tide, without a doubt. Puppeteer will definitely have tide. Enchantress has to have flywheel or full kite. Enchantress most likely will have... Oh, and I can't say that though. I can't say that for sure. No, I think Enchantress can have flywheel. Enchantress should have flywheel. Forward can have flywheel or tide or borrowed. No knee jerk. Wendy could also have tide, but I doubt it on this map. I don't think she'll have tide on this map. If she does, it's Sui tide. I think she'll be like knee jerk tide. The Granny! Wait, Granny kind of mid on this map though. Granny on this map too. So Granny is the very first character to be played in all of Koa 9. The Granny. Granny, the first hunter. And we got Patty, Zeus IDV, Lewis, and Wendington. The very first set of characters. Okay, but Double Stunner is actually pretty fun to start off with, I can't lie. Double Stunner is really fun. It is quite fun. You definitely can't go... I mean, you could go Goatman into this, but, like, it's hard. I wouldn't recommend it. Yo, don't look at me like that! Ew, don't look at me like that, bro. Scary. Alright, Lewis in the middle, Wendington down at the bottom. We got Enchantress out toward the right at Godkite, and then mid-broken is where our forward here is spawning here. So Rise N, Dango, Nishidox, and Pauruna. Pauruna? Poaruna. Never mind. Interesting names. Yeah, as of course, these are the non-professional on the survivors end. MDs, that is. Or MDS, I'm not sure. The S is lowercase, so it makes you think MDs. I'm not sure. Yeah, 3 characters can do with the Vine. Meteor... The only one here is, like, Lewis. Lewis is kind of tricky into Peddler. He can definitely deal with it, though. But it's not... It's like the matchup is... It's not the greatest. It's not the greatest for Lewis. It's kind of tricky. Because she can stall at the Lewis with the Vine. She has the chips. Let's see here. Okay, it's going to be Full Cut Enchantress with... Do we have audience effect? We don't really bring in... Not much audience. Only 2 audiences, it looks like. We have Tide Borrowed Forward, Tide Knee Jerk on our Puppet, and then Flywheel Tide on our Meteor. Okay, yeah, it is Sui Tide. Interesting. So only 1 borrowed time. That's scary. They're putting a lot of respect on Buria. That does work out. We have Excitement, Attention, Trump card with Wanted Order, Berserker, Overwhelm, and Mischievous for that forward. This is going to be tough. This is going to be tough for that forward to get any crazy levels of harassment out here. Gonna be tough, especially with the Excitement. Not just the mischievous. But that excitement's gonna hurt. No addiction, though. That's interesting. I'm surprised that we're not seeing any addiction. Because of the Enchantress. That's interesting. That is interesting. Now, they're putting a lot of respect on Buryo, though. That's for sure. That this is the difference between professional versus non-professional. Because, like, you gotta... They want to bring more resources. They definitely want to bring more resources. Here we go. Very first match of Koa 9. Let's see how it goes. Lewis gonna go straight to graveyard. We have some chips. The granny's got the bag of chips out here. The Lays, the Ruffles. We use our Lewis. Okay, that's fine. Open a door. I'll open... No, break the God Pot. Okay, that's fine. Now we'll open a door because it'll force him to use another Lewis soon. The knee-jerk kind of saving him here. Yeah, if you're expecting a Peddler, Lewis actually has to bring knee-jerk. Otherwise, he kind of explodes. There's the Lewis. All right. This is the problem. Is like Lewis, even if he has a bad matchup, you can still just... Okay, yeah, then he needs to open a door. Yep. I'll open a door, for I am the grandmother. There's the window vault speed boost. Look at how fast he is, bro. Knee jerk speed boost? Oh man, it's disgusting. I don't know why did they buff knee jerk, bro? Oh my gosh, why did they buff knee jerk? Enchantress is there. We'll just hit her. Grab a little bit of presence there. Make it so she just runs away. Pretty close to that 3-stack though. Quite spooky. Pallet break is or pallet speed was ready again. Look at how fast he is, bro. All the way in graveyard now. Are we gonna go for Vine? He has no more Lewis. The down should happen very soon. We have a chip. Nice. That should be it. Yep, okay. We're looking at Cypher, so we know the forward is not here. We have no... Oh? Interesting. Okay. I guess we just wanted our rocks here. All right, this is tie game. This is tie game right now. This is tie. Unless we see a stuff, this is tie so far. The thing is, the nerfs have to be... Whoa, that's a very, very, very... Oh, because they don't know what trade is. Right, we don't know what trade is. Nice flywheel. The very first rescue. The nerves must be so high. Ooh, nice rescue. Nice rescue. Lewis doesn't get insta-farmed, however, he's kind of trapped. I don't know if I agree with that, but it's fine. We're just going to die off over here. Okay. I can't imagine, dude. Imagine being the very first match of Koa. The nerves must be crazy, dude. I can't imagine. Yeah, he does know Meteor has no BT. That's one good thing. And that's one thing. If you're a professional hunter, you're going to know. They're going to know without a doubt. They're going to remember something like that. Cypher's 80, 40, 25. This is still very good for tie. This is still very good for... We could even sell here. We could even sell. I doubt they will, but we could even sell here. Forward's coming in. Gonna grab that Cypher. Oh my... Sheesh. Full presence. That distance is pretty nice. Alright, we're gonna ball. He tried. We did miss our little... Alright. Oh, guaranteed rescue. Yeah, guaranteed save right there. Okay, interesting. We have excitement in our back pocket though, and the thing is they don't know what trade is. Here comes the Vine. I agree. I fully agree. I would have done the same thing. I would have done the exact same thing. You do that right there because there's no point. You don't know what trade is, so you can use assignment, but the puppeteer still gets distance here. That's the thing. Yeah, bro tried to stunning it before he died. Okay. We need to kill this puppet soon. He has no borrowed, so we should be able to kill him. What the heck? Bro flew like a fly. Is there a chair here is the question. Forward does have borrowed, actually. They can pop here. They have to pop right here. Yep. This is not bad. Non-professional team taking Buryo in a tie game right now. This is not bad at all. Not bad at all. Forward has dungeon here too. There's not a lot of ball. We can actually maybe 3. Okay, there's our ball. Very good ball usage here. This forward's playing very patient. There's the chip down. We have to share the forward. We can't just TP. This should be we should be able to. Yeah, they're flying out. Yep, okay. That's a pretty close tie, though. Not too bad, though. I gotta give it up to the non-professional team MDs. That was not too bad. Not too bad. Now, of course, because this is a tie meta, we can expect to see a lot of ties. The thing is like how many ties we're gonna see compared to like professionals and non-professionals. That's the big thing. That is the big thing. That was a good kite from the Lewis, too, despite the mediocre matchup. But, of course, he did have knee-jerk. If that was tied Lewis, he was not lasting nearly as long. That's why a lot of Lewises opt to bring tied knee-jerk right now in tourney. He doesn't really need the fly out, but he needs knee-jerk because Peddler kind of kills him. And Cueist, too. Cueist and Peddler, it's like... It's so interesting looking at the meta right now because, like, knee-jerk and flywheel are both so good. And it's hard to tell which one's better. It really is. Because you need knee-jerk for Cueist and Opera, but you want flywheel for something like... you want like for Goatman. You need flywheel. Like, absolutely. Absolutely, absolutely. Forgot how fast IDV games are. They can go by pretty fast sometimes. Once we see Cueist, though. Once we see Cueist... Oh, man. Once we see Cueist, it's going to go real slow. It's going to go real slow. What's going on, Zeus? Long time no see. Can't wait to watch some co with you, bro. Hopefully I'm here on time. Personally rooting for Scars. Those are my goats. I know the 4K/4 escape. Yeah, Scars is pretty crazy. And yeah, thanks for calling me Zeus, bro. Yeah, I'm Zeus IDV now, guys. Archer is not S tier. What else does the hit streamer Zeus IDV say? A lot of it is this Archer's not S tier. That's like his biggest agenda. When I think Archer's broke. Archer's so good, bro. Oh, he also, yeah, and Sequarian is not S tier in rank, even though she is. What else? What else does my goat Zeus say? That's not 3 seconds! Yeah, the famous not 3 seconds quote. Oh my goodness. Cheerleader's mid. Yeah, he doesn't like, he didn't like, I think he actually likes Cheerleader more now, which is interesting. I think he's somewhat adapted his opinion on Cheerleader. It's kind of interesting because like Cheerleader to me is like, she has to be played in a very specific way. Like I think like if you play Cheerleader, I don't know, Cheerleader's so weird. Cause she's meta. She is so good right now. But she's also like just in like she's like awkward. I don't know. She's like awkwardly meta. I don't know how to describe it. Yeah, the refresh is good. Her after her buff, her containment's not as bad. Her support is really nice, especially with Tide Tenor. You can guarantee the 25 if you set it up correctly. And not to mention, versus Cueist, Cheerleader is very strong. Versus Ivy, Cheerleader is very strong. And I think she's pretty decent versus Peddler, to my knowledge. Oh yeah, so there's that new video. Yeah, remember what I said earlier? I said no spoilers. Yeah, there's a video that came out now. So now you have to pick your poison. Do you watch the video or do you watch the live stream? Or have I overwhelmed you? Now you want to leave? Actually, you know what? I don't feel like watching Colin. Today I think I will watch Yu-Gi-Oh! GX with Dr. Crowler. You know what? You know what I should do? I should just like make a little Dr. Crowler and put it in the corner. I think that'd be funny. That's what I should do. Lose. Oh, how silly. I'll simply open a new tab, but then you gotta hear all the stuff at once. That's too many. Overlapping voices, especially my own, can be quite annoying. That is for sure. How do you play Night Watch? Speed boost! Use a speed boost! Use a speed boost? I don't know how to, I don't know. Wait, let me think. Night Watch. Let's see. Only use your wind when you know you can hit. Break a pallet first before winding. Don't ever wind over loops. Break the pallet. Sorry, I'm a little distracted. I'm a little giddy. I haven't got much sleep, but I'm very excited. So the combination of no sleep plus excitement is kind of making me a little loopy. A little cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs, dare I say. But you know, that's fine. Little jitters never feels too bad. Do you have skin share yet? I actually just unlocked skin share today. Which is pretty interesting. Quite interesting. Yeah, I love the mini Night Watch. He's so cute. He's just a little guy. I kind of want to. I think I kind of want to get the little mini Nightmare too. I don't have a little itty bitty Nightmare, but I have mini Ithy. But I need mini Mare too for my Nightmare game. But yeah, for Night Watch, it's kind of tricky to just like say tips out loud without like explaining it in gameplay because he's so bad. he's so bad, bro. Night Watch is so bad. Doctor, I told you, Doctor's broken, Doctor ban. They have to ban Doctor, bro. Doc's broke, dude. Doctor's so broken. Oh man. I'm not lying when I tell you Doctor is S tier. She's actually S tier. I'm not kidding. She's so broken. The gosh darn Donch. And Amanda, too. Amanda broke. Enchantress. And Flop. Here he is. There's Mr. Floppy. The floppy disk drive. Why are his feet so big? Oh my gosh, Officer has clown shoes. What the heck? And I thought Joker was the clown. What is going on, bro? Alright, Magician. Okay, it's fine. No Aeroplanet? Yeah, no Charles. Charles pretty strong. Charles pretty strong. What have we got here? Seer maybe? No Seer ban? Finn? Round 1? I guess it's Church, so you don't really have to worry about Goatman, right? Dr. Lantern. Wait, these are Ivy bands. What? These are Ivy bands. Wait, or Cueist. This is Ivy Cueist band. Hold on, these are Ivy Cueist band. Opera wouldn't ban these. Peddler wouldn't ban these. Okay, Peddler would ban Finn. I don't think a Peddler would ban Doctor, because you just open a door. I'll open a door. I don't, Yeah, I think this is Ivy Cueist. This to me is Ivy Cueist. That's first Nightmare? Aochan? There's no way they're playing Nightmare on this map. Absolutely not. There's no way. He's Buns! He's Buns on this map! Bro, I play Nightmare on this map, I cry. That's first wait, what? First Hellenberg and what? There's no way I play Hellenberg. Dude, if I see round 1 Leo and Koa 9, I really truly have seen it all. This does have the Leo buff though, doesn't it? I think it does. I think it does. Alright, well, I guess we wrap things up with a bubble. Where's her toolkit? Look at that. Okay, so Officer gets his watch. Enchantress gets her little thingy. Mage gets his wand, but Garner doesn't get her toolbox? And Ford doesn't get his football. Why are they just missing their items? Is it because of their new models? Maybe that's what it is. Because that's Gardner's new model. She doesn't look like a pancake anymore. Is it Cueist Ivy? The secret 5th option. Dream Witch! It's Ivy. Okay, never mind. Yeah, it checks out. These are Ivy bands. These are Ivy bands. You kind of have to. Doctor's broke, dude. Doctor broke. Whoa, look at that Yith. When she was... Did you see that Yith when she was moving around? That looked kind of... Look at that. What the heck? That looks so jank. Why does it look like... I don't know if it's just low res, but that looks kind of cool. I like that. It's all wavy. Do you think Ivy ever combs the Yith like it's her hair? Probably not. Probably... there's only like 6 strands. I don't think it's even possible. Doc ban? Dude, you're about to see a lot more Doc bans this year. Doc broke, I'm telling you. Doctor's broke. Cueist and Ivy... Cueist, Ivy, Goatman literally can't do anything against her. They literally can't. They die. You play Doctor and them, they explode. I genuinely think Goatman Doctor is the worst matchup in the entire game. It's so bad. Aochan inspired Akka. That's how good Aochan Nightmare is. Wait, really? Wait, the lore? What? Aochan? I was unfamiliar with your Nightmare? I'm kind of concerned. Yeah, it only took the little apple juices. The thing is, like, Doctor can now, with Veteran Speed Boost, you can just... At the very minimum, you're just a 3-hit survivor. That's it. At the very minimum, you're just 3-hit survivor. 3-hit survivor, Veteran Speed Boost, it's very good. That's why we saw Gardner a lot, because she's just 3-hit survivor, Veteran Speed Boost, run away. Okay, we have struggling to pair with our Gardener. We have Audience Effect on our Gardener and our First Officer because they are saviors. We have 3 Titaners, 1 on FO and Gardener, and then a Flywheel Tide on our Mage with a borrowed Flywheel Enchantress. So only 1 Sui from the side of Scars. We're going to be seeing Detention, Insto, Hunt, Berserker, Mischievous, Blink on our Ivy. Pretty standard setup here. Although, Mischievous, you don't really see that often. I guess that's for the Enchantress. That's hardcore respecting the Enchantress. You really don't see that too often. Huh. Hey, they messed up, bro. Look at this. The Ivy, the look above this. Look above the square. The Ivy wand, the pixels are overlapping on the line. Graphic design is my passion, bro. Oh my gosh. Red carpet ga. Lonnie, thank you so much for becoming a member for 22 months. As I see the OG Snipper Mage getting possessed here. We're chasing down... Who is that? Is that Lady Truth? It's Lady... Truth? I think? It is Lady Truth. Oh, right! I was like, no wonder I was so confused. I forgot they updated Lady Truth model, too. I was like, is it? It is. It is. Alright, here comes the Yithian. The Yithian is here. We're really chasing the Gardener, which is interesting. We got the bubble, the cheeky bubble. 82, not too shabby. We're gonna spam a few pallets here. I'm surprised that we're walking around the God pallet though. That's interesting. So, never mind. I thought you could keep him trapped and then TP to the rock and then... Could we not have possessed the Magician there and then... Maybe. I don't know. I think it's fine. We still have 94. This should be death on Gardener once it sets or resets here. We could force 100 maybe. Let's see. Will she try to force the 100? Ooh, nope. Not quite, not quite. Okay, that's a pretty decent kite. That's a pretty decent kite. What does shabby mean? Shabby. Well, I guess it's like not too shabby. It's basically not too bad. And I guess shabby, something that's shabby is usually like, it's usually considered to be, usually when you talk about an object being shabby, it's like not the best. I guess that's all I can really say. What if Antonio 4 kills? That's the other thing that we got to keep track of this year. Is what hunters will actually be played. I kind of forgot what 3 hunters weren't played last year. I think it was Joseph, Antonio, and I think it was Feaster. Yeah, I think Feaster, Joseph, Antonio were the only 3 hunters not played last year. Is that right? I don't remember. All right, let's possess on back to our Lady Truth. Nana Juni. That means 72. I am very smart. Oh man. Okay, that was a good bubble actually. That was a really good bubble. That was a very good bubble. We'll probably break this God Palette now we have a little bit of time. We need to try to get a scare here. We really need to scare. Otherwise this Gardener is going to be cutting for a lot longer. Double possess, ciphers will slow. This is looking the solid tie again. This non-pro team is doing very well. For being the first matchup. Wait, she just burned full. Wait. Okay, Enchantress forces the 100. Wait a minute, we have 1 cheeky stun. Nice. If we got that body block, this was a completely different game. We can greed. Greed! 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 What the? Wait a minute. I was not expecting this. I was not expecting this. The Enchantress? The stun? Will it be ready? It won't. It won't. It won't. Not quite. 79. Is she? Let me see. 3 wands, 1 watch. No borrowed. Titaner. Not dead on chair. She's stalling. It's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard. Yeah, it's gonna be hard. This might be tricky. I think it's 4-person endgame. No, not necessarily. Not necessarily. Achan's doing a very good job of stalling this out. But the problem is the Gardener has borrowed. Alright, nice save. We have Blink, but we shouldn't use it. There's the Prime Bubble to get us behind a pallet. But the thing is, we know Blink is ready. Will Alchon take the risk with the Blink? We can body block it instead. We smack. That should be enough, though. Tide Thinner should be enough. It's enough. It's enough. It's enough. It's enough. It's enough. They pop. Yup. Yeah, it's tough. It's just too hard, bro. It's just too hard. They have too many resources. Too many resources. Full flywheel. Ah, it's over. We have to blink for one. We have to blink for one. Other gate's gonna be open. We're committing to Magician who has 3 wands and flywheel. Ooh, this is tough. This is not good for MDs. They were doing pretty well at the start, but I feel like the mid game they kind of fell behind, and then the Cypher Rush really caught up. Blink. Okay, luckily there was no flywheel to be seen from Soar. Wait, why are we pushing? Wait, there's no reason to push that gate. Oh my gosh, they're gonna go for a 4 escape. The only reason they would do that is to buy time for the Enchantress and to wait out detention. They're going for a 4, aren't they? I think they're actually going for a 4 escape. Yeah, they are. They are. They are. They are. They're going for a 4. What? They want a 4 right off the bat? I guess maybe they might be challenging themselves. They realize they're in a really good position. They're probably limit testing. It's early on. They probably want the points. Because remember, this is a round robin, so the higher points you have, the better. Gardner! Wait, that's a huge mistake, though. That's a huge mistake, though. That is a very big mistake, because she's dead on chair. We don't have blink. We don't have oh no, full presence. Nah, it could still be a 3. We need to hit Enchantress. Oh, she has 3 stack. It's gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard. We don't have full, and detention will run out. No, it's a 3. It should be a 3. I don't know if it's possible with the 3. This is gonna be tough. 3. 60. It all comes down to the spook. Can she dodge the spook? Can she dodge the spook? 2, 1. The spook. She dodges the spook. That's a 3. Oh man, that was close. Oh man, that spook was the last chance. Bro, I don't know what that Gardner was doing. I think maybe that was a miscomm. I don't think they knew where the Yith was. And then she dug a chest to probably like greed for like a item, like a good item or something. It was crazy because if she just ran in a straight line and used bubble, she would be fine. But they were actually positioning themselves for a 4. That's crazy. That's the only reason Mage worked on that gate, was it was bait. Because they wanted to try to 3. Or to 4. But they still got the 3, which means they have the lead. Current score is 5-3 in terms of points, with Scars having the round win for round 1. Yeah, still a 3 escape just because both full present. When Ivy doesn't have full presence or blink, she has to win the spook mind game. That's the only way. Yeah, all because of the chair hit, yeah. That's the thing about hunters like Cueist, Ivy, and Dreamwitch. It's a map pressure hunter thing, because map pressure hunters, they usually have bad chase. And so it's something that Sprinter really drilled into me when we were commentating in Japan, that giving free hits versus map pressure hunters can just it makes a difference completely in the game. Where's the place if you want to watch the tournament? If you don't want to watch it with my commentary, you just want to watch it with like some more chill, laid-back commentators, you can go to the official Identity 5 channel. Just the Japan one. Just look up IDV, and then you probably say IDV Japan or something like that. Should show up with this channel. Go to their live stream, and it just is live. Speaking of live, is Don here, bro? I wonder if Don's here. No sign of Don. He'll show up. Trust me. He'll be here. Is that Snoopy? No way. That's Snoopy, bro. Is that Pikachu? That's a Pikachu plushie. How can I tell that's a Pikachu plushie? Oh man. That's kind of wild, bro. Wait a minute. Do we have? Oh snap. Wait a minute. Do we have pop quizzes? No, we don't. Wait a minute. Are they gonna have pop quiz for NAEU? Huh. I wonder. Oh man, I have so many apples. Wait, they should release the Alice accessory sometime soon, right? In like in a few months in this shop? I think they should. I have to say I have to hold on to my apples for the Alice accessory. I can't spend it on Pribiner. I have to hold the line. I need the Alice accessory. No pop quiz in Asia too? That's interesting. I'm surprised. I completely forgot. Maybe they just forgot for day one. They usually have it though. They usually have it. Forgive the shower, by the way. Yeah, we were able to get plenty of apples from the Koa event, from all of the lore. I still have a video that's like, I filmed it all. I just have to upload it. But with all the Koa lore in it, I don't know if you guys have read. Have you guys read all the Reflection Record lore? Oh man, it's interesting. It's really, really interesting. By the way, if you're curious what the very start of the stream said with like the dialogue, it's just the same dialogue from the final memory fragment. For those who are curious what the intro text was supposed to mean, because this is essentially Joseph's final mission. It's pretty interesting. Codeless lore is so sad. Yeah, it's pretty sad. It's really sad. It's really interesting though. It is really, really interesting. I highly recommend anyone who hasn't read it yet to read through it. It's really, really interesting. But yep, 5-3. 5-3 so far with one round win, or game win, I should say. Point to Scars. Bro, our shower is so jank. Oh my goodness. You know, fun fact, it's gonna be a very busy weekend for me. Not just because of Koa, but I also have a friend who's visiting tomorrow, a friend I haven't seen in a long time. If you've seen any of my other content, like on my third channel, this friend goes by the name of The Little Rookie. We've done podcasts and whatnot together. I haven't seen him in years. I used to work with him. But I'll be going out to dinner with him tomorrow. I'm quite excited to see him again, but it's a very busy time because I'll be busy with Koa, but I also have a friend who I haven't seen in forever coming over. So I have to find like a good balance of streaming Koa, but also hanging out with my friend that I haven't seen in years. I was hoping to go to the Pokemon tournament with him in Seattle this weekend as well. But, Koa. Unfortunately, I was really hoping that Koa would start, or at least I was hoping that he would come a weekend. I really thought he was coming last weekend, which would have been way better timing. 100%. A Mandevil and what is that? Yules? I don't know if I'm pronouncing that name right. I'm so sorry. But thank you both for becoming members, especially for 8 months from Fem. And then Mdoka IDV for 12 months for a full year. Thank you so much, all three of you, for becoming members. Big thank yous. Yeah, I don't know if I want to spoil the polls until tomorrow. I'll let you guys watch the video itself. But maybe tomorrow I'll rock any of the skins that I got from I guess both videos, because then it's not just one. There'll be a second one coming out tomorrow as well. You shall see. That logo's so freaky, bro. Oh my goodness, that logo's so freaky. It's so dark on their main screen. Look at that. It's so dark. And for what? Wait, is it moving or am I crazy? No, I think it's just the bitrate of the stream. Never mind. It's quite literally just the bitrate. You know what is distracting though? Knight's bird! Bro, that bird is so distracting. What the heck? Wait, you know what I should do? What the heck? Why are you still here, Snowman? Maybe what I should do in between matches is try to actually decorate my room. Cause I still haven't figured it out. I did put the tree back over here, but I gotta take this tree out. This is just a temporary thing for something. That is something that I could do. Yeah, that was just for thumbnails, or I think for endings actually. I gotta figure it out, bro. I gotta figure out how to decorate my room. I really do. Oh, we got more memberships? Hold up. Luna Loves Joseph, thank you so much for 13 months, a month and a year. How about that? And then Meowly as well for 9 months. Thank you, thank you. And then Donnie with 20 gifted memberships. That is huge. Thank you so much for that. Very generous of you. Very, very generous. Look at that. Super green chat now. We've had a lot of gifted memberships recently. Oh my goodness. So many. And Ami as well. Thank you, Ami. For 10 months. Dang, how long have... Dang, membership's been over for a while. I kind of forgot. I think it's been like 2 years since I opened them. Oh my goodness. Wild, bro. Not the Roxas curse. Oh, poor Roxas. I still remember that. And Vivos too for 8 months? My goodness. What was my favorite area of Club Penguin? Favorite area of Club Penguin? The dojo. The dojo. Was Sensei? The Sensei Penguin? Bro, that guy was a fraud. I'm sorry. Sensei Club Penguin was a fraud. Because tell me why I was able to beat him on my 3rd try. And then after that, I was able to beat him every single time afterward consecutively. And I don't know why. But I'm telling you, everybody was like, oh, I could never beat Sensei. I could never beat Sensei. Bro, I beat him by accident. And you want to know how? The secret? I swear I don't know. I swear I do not know if this is true, but it happened to me. What I did versus Sensei was you had to like pick cards, right? You had to like beat him with the cards. All you had to do was just wait for the timer to like, because there was like a timer. You had to like pick one before the timer ran out. All you had to do was just don't do anything. You just didn't play the game and it would auto pick one for you. And I swear it would always pick the right one. And I always thought, like, as a kid, I was like, oh, it's a test of patience. You have to be patient versus the Sensei. And it would always pick you. It would always pick the right card that would counter Sensei. And you would always win. Band started? What? Why are we behind? Archer Yo, Archer Gaming, baby. Archer Gaming. Why the heck were we so far behind, though? What happened? I don't even know. Okay, Seer Anti-4 ban, but we got Archer Media. Nightmare ban! No, Nightmare ban. Pumbaa! They wanted to go Pumbaa, bro. They were scared of the Nightmare on Moon River. Yo, we are banning Nightmare. I know it's Ouchon. They said that S1 Nightmare, but even then, Nightmare ban, bro. Nightmare ban. Yo, Pumbaa, you like the city, bro? You like the city? I don't think he's used to the city. We just need a kiter here, I think, right? Just a solid kiter. Maybe a backup save. No, we have media. It's hard to save on this map. Maybe backup save. Maybe like a Finn. Finn would be good here. Weeping. Yeah, backup save. Yeah. It's hard to save on this map, I agree. Okay, so we got half Hullabaloo, half... I guess... I don't know. Wendy and Bryn are paired a lot together in art, but they don't really have any lore relation or like game relation. I think it's just because they came out like consecutively, so they always pair. They always pair characters together that are like released together or like released close by. Now they don't want to let that Amanda out. No Amanda just yet. Although the Amanda that we will see will be the first Amanda being allowed in tournament, which I'm really excited for actually, because I know she's broke. I know for a fact she's broke. We just gotta see. You're eating bacon, grilled cheese, chip. Grilled cheese? Grilled cheese? Did you just say grilled cheese? Bro, that reminds me of Chumley Yu-Gi-Oh! Where all he talks about is grilled cheese? I don't know what it is, bro. When I watch Yu-Gi-Oh! The first season and Chumley was there, they just somehow were able to bring up grilled cheese almost every scene he was in. I don't know how he did that, bro. Grilled cheese. What season GX am I on? I'm about to... Where am I, actually? I haven't watched it in like 2 weeks, so I've been pretty busy. Where did I leave off, though, is the question. I left off at like the new teacher. Not Bonaparte, but like the new teacher... guy who's like a jerk. And he's like, oh, I need to absorb the energy of the students with my secret duel thing. I don't even know, bro. We got more memberships, though. Oh my goodness, I forgot to take a look here. We have Mike Morrison Where's Drag with 10 gifted. Thank you so much. That is quite a few cheeky memberships there. Along with BABYYYY as well with 10 gifted memberships. Thank you so much, guys. That's a lot of memberships all right back to back there. But looks like Goatman is the hunter pick. We're gonna just go with the classic Goatman. Okay, so we have seen what? Peddler, Ivy, Goatman so far. Peddler, Ivy, Goatman. Who played it what though? It was Scars that played Peddler. And then it was MDs that played Ivy. And now it's MDs playing Goat. Okay, Wildling versus Goatman is tough. Weeping versus Goatman is supposed to be tough, but Umpi has proven that it can work. Archer versus Goatman is hard to kite. Very hard to kite. However, her support is insane. And then Meteor versus Goatman is pretty solid. It's like, I think it's 50-50. I think both can do. Yeah, I think both can do. Oh wait, Fem, you gifted one? Oh, I'm so sorry. Thank you for the gift. I didn't notice. My apologies. Although I see Iz as well with 20 gifted on top of that. Oh my goodness. Plenty of gifted memberships. Thank you guys for all your support here today. And another 10 to follow up for a total of 30. Sheesh. You guys are coming out here for this Koa. My goodness. I'm glad a lot of people are excited, though. I'm glad a lot of people are excited as much as I am for this Koa. Because I know there's been a lot of discussion about people, at least in recent tourney comments, where they're like, oh, I don't want to watch Koa this year because it's just tie meta. But I think it's going to be quite interesting, despite it being a kind of tie meta. I think it's going to be quite interesting to see how each side is able to overcome them. But of course, that's just my opinion at the end of the day. Let's see what we got here. We're going to be seeing a borrowed flywheel on our Weepy and our Archer. We got a flywheel tied on the Meteor with a tied borrowed Pumbaa. A little bit of audience effect on our Pumbaa there as well. Healing across the board. Struggling on our Archer. We got, oh my goodness, Attention Trevor, Giant Claw, Berserker, Mischievous, and Addiction with Blink on Auchan's Goatman here. Interesting. Well, the Mischievous and the Addiction are definitely for the Archer. The Giant Claw is because Goatman Giant Claw is really good. The Berserker, I don't really think Goatman needs Berserker, which, yeah, I don't know why he has Berserker. And then Blink is just, I guess it's just insurance. It's the insurance pick. Especially now, because Goatman, after the nerfs, I think this is nerfed Goatman, by the way. After the nerfs, he's kind of tricky. The fact that he can no longer, he no longer has a, what is it? He no longer can, not he, but survivors no longer have a debuff when they vault inside the cage. Survivors used to have a debuff when they vault inside the cage by 10, I believe. They used to vault slower. Now they don't. They took that out. So it's really easy to like, kind of loop pallets against Goatman now. But a lot of them still bring peepers. I'm kind of surprised he's not doing peepers in this case. Let's see here. This should be a hit. Oh, he could have swung. All right, that's going to be the first hit right there. Not too shabby. Oh, she used her wind. Oh, she's dead. Oh, no. Smack here. Okay, that's fine. A little bit of cheeky presence. She should be dead here, though, because you can just go for block cage. Patience. Patience. Block cage. Oh, he messed up. Wait. Not quite. Greedy. Even I know that one hit. Dead. What the? Wait, what the? Okay, he just... Was that necessary? I guess. I think he just wanted it down as quickly as possible. Ciphers are slow. But we have a Pumbaa and we have a Weeping, so that checks out. We're minus 40 on decoding. Yeah, we're minus 40. We're minus 40 full. Pumbaa's already here. He kind of has to because this matchup is kind of tricky for him. Oh my goodness. This is tricky. This character, I swear, I'm telling you, bro, Wildling will always be the funniest character in this game. He just always, they need to make another character like Wildling, bro. He just always never fails to make me laugh. He never does. So funny. Oh. Hey. Oh, he got, oh! Wait, that was crazy. That's crazy. He got the after half. He greeted. The Pumbaa should not have dropped that pallet. Him dropping that pallet kind of made it after half. That was a big mistake. I don't know if he got greedy or nervous or what, but that was a huge mistake. When he dropped that pallet, he had to go all the way around, and the Goatman had all those cages to play with. Nice wind blast, though. Hold on. Wendy hanging on for dear life. Okay. Oh, now the Archer is here, though. Hold up. Hold up. The Archer is here now. We just go for a straight shot. That's a bit of a surprise. I guess it's because Wendy has no items, so if he has a cage, she's in big danger. Okay, we drop our pallet. Stun. Watch out for the. Watch out for the. He's gonna cage. That's a really good cage. It hits the archer. Okay, do we crossbow? Why are you burning regular arrows? Don't burn regular arrows. Burn crossbows. What? I don't know if I agree with Sword's playstyle right now. Crossbow is way better to burn than regular arrow. Regular arrow you can use harassment. Oh, oh. That was really good. Okay, we can break the cage. Wait, no, we're just stalling. We're just stalling. Okay, that's fine. Is Archer still here? Oh, unfortunate. I think the there's okay, never mind. I see why. Archer's gone. They're gonna let the Wendy die. Yeah. They have to reset. Yeah, they're gonna reset right here. All right. Flywheel not ready. Dang, 2 seconds, dude. 2 seconds. Almost. Almost. Okay, Trey is not quite ready, but Ciphers are very far behind. They did get the full reset off though, and their survivability is pretty high outside of the Archer. Archer needs to stay hidden. Ideally, Wildling and the Weepy have to decode. Archer needs to stay hidden because Archer's the weakest one here right now. She burned 2 arrows and only had. I guess the 2 crossbows were pretty solid with the flywheel. So she has kite potential, but it's hard. It's still hard without an arrow to follow up. If she had 2 arrows, it'd be fine, but only having 1 is tricky. Let's see. I love this. This weeping skin is so funny, bro. The snail. What was that cage? What the? Oh, he tried it! He tried to be Unpi, bro! He tried to be Unpi! He tried it! We still have flywheel, though. We still got a cheeky flywheel. Ciphers are catching up. Oh, scary. Okay. He's not blinking. He's not gonna blink, yeah. Not gonna blink. We still have flywheel. Yeah, this he kind of has to either like put up a really strong cage or break the pallet at this point. He's losing a lot of his momentum. He's getting kited too long. Yeah, that's too long of a kite. That's too long of a kite. The Pumbaa. The Pumbaa? Yeah, the Cypher is already done. Yeah, that was way too long of a kite. It's just way too long. He had a chance to win, I think, but it's... Oh! No, I agree. I agree. You're already in a tie position. Go for this. By doing this, you can kill the Archer, chair her on the Cypher, and then this is a good idea. This is a very good idea. I fully agree with this. I fully agree. Oh, that was smart actually. That was actually so good. That cage is really good. He's gonna eat the stun. Yep. This is really good because I'll talk about it later. I'll just focus on the match. I'll talk about it later. That was very smart teleport though. Very smart teleport. Especially for the map that it is. What? He got scammed. He couldn't go through the cage? It's kind of a scam. Oh, snap. Okay, that's the last... What the... I thought the tree was one of the pillars of the cage. That is so goofy. Wait. Oh, the cage ran out. Okay, he's getting kited too long. This is the problem. He's just getting kited too long. The good thing is there's no money... Okay, that's a bit overkill. That's fine. He can still win, though. He can still win. He can actually still win. Believe it or not, he can still win. He can 100% still win. He's chairing on a gate. The thing is, the teleport will be ready in 20 seconds, and he's chairing on a gate. He's stalling out for... I guess he could have dropped, actually. He could have dropped in the... Nah, maybe not. Struggle. No, he had giant claw. Everybody has borrowed, so there's no worry about that. I'm not really sure what Wildling's doing. The only one who benefits here is the Goatman. Unless it's just Dolling. Oh, she's in the corner? Okay. He needs to kill the Archer as quickly as possible here. Alright, that's good. The problem is it's a Pumbaa that you're trying to kill. This is gonna be hard. This is gonna be hard. It's likely a tie. I don't think he can win because it's a Pumbaa. He has no idea where the Pumbaa is. That's the problem. What? Oh no! Oh no! He kind of has to go for this though because he's behind. He had to. He has to greedy because he's behind. This is what happens when you play. And the Whippy didn't even leave. He didn't even leave. Yeah, this is the problem on Mover Part when you play such just characters with high survivability like Wildling. Is he gonna go for the... Wait, it's crazy that he can still win. Hold on, it's actually crazy that he can still win. He needs to play perfect though. He needs to play perfect. If he plays perfect from right now, he wins. Okay. Double cage? Nah. Okay. I don't think he thinks he... No, he should have gone for it. He should have gone for it, I think. I think he maybe just barely with Goatman cheese could have made it. That's crazy that he actually, despite the mistake, he almost won. Okay, it's a tie. It's a tie. At least he didn't get 3'd. Oh, man. At least he didn't get 3'd. That was good, though. That was good. That's something that's like one of those good ideas. Just unfortunately bad execution. If he didn't get kited, I think he won. Like, the thing is, like, his strategy was all there. He just got kited. The strategy was really, really good. So the thing is, like, it's situations like these that are always fascinating to take a look at, right? Because he gets the weeping down here, and you realize in this position, this is how hunters win. This is how hunters win games, by the way. This is how you win as hunter. In a lot of games, and especially in like high tier and rank and whatnot, you're gonna get kited, right? You're gonna get kited. It's just a fact of the matter. You're gonna get kited. Survivors aren't gonna be dumb. They're not going to just not use their items. You're going to get kited. And a lot of time you're going to be in a situation like this where you get one person down, and you're in a situation like this. So you have your trait, but it's like, okay, do I save my trait for endgame and play it passive? No. Not in this situation, because here's what you do. On a map like Moon River Park, it takes so long to cross. So long. It takes like 50 seconds as a survivor to cross the map. Potentially longer. That's already 50 seconds on trait once the rescuer comes in, right? It just takes so long to cross. So what you do here by chairing is like, okay, if you camp, it's a tie, right? Because Wildling will have Boar, Weepy will have Flywheel and 2 rockets. That's very hard to kill. But you know the archer's already burned her resources, so it's like, okay, if I chase the archer here and I kill her fast on the Cypher with 2 cages, I can win. Because what will happen is one of these two has to save, then start a new Cypher on this side of the map, and then the other one has to go all the way across the map to rescue, which means your trade will already be 50. And the Cypher is going to be slow, because Cypher accelerated decoding would get done in like, what, 60 seconds or so? A base Cypher takes like 81, so a Cypher with these debuffs would take like 65. So after, you get the kill and you chair, your trade's going to most likely be back up, or at least soon to be back up for endgame. As long as your trade's like 10 seconds ready before endgame, you can still win. So by TPing here and not camping, you force them to open up an entirely new Cypher. So this 86 Cypher just pretend doesn't exist, because Archer can't just decode it, otherwise she'll get Terror Shocked. And so they have to set up a whole new Cypher. Unfortunately, he gets kited. Very long. Very, very long. So they're able to get 70% on the Cypher. And the Wildling was able to make it here. But look at his trait. That's the thing. Like, he didn't lose anything. He did not lose anything. Like, he is in the nearly exact same position that he was earlier. Where he had one person here, one person on a Cypher. Except now his trait isn't ready, but it's almost ready. So, by doing that, he reset the game into his advantage. Except now, the Archer has less items, which means he has a higher chance of winning. It's a really nice Wither playstyle to get rid of people's items by doing that. And this is how you win in high tier, because you're gonna get kited. So you have to burn out items. It's something that Aaron always teaches when he teaches me stuff like this when it comes to Hunter. B for you, Aaron, by the way. Is like this is very standard too. This is even like advanced. This is very standard. Very, very standard stuff that you have to do when you're in high tier. This is how you win as Hunter. Like, this is just the kind of game sense you need to win as Hunter. Because when you're in the low tiers, or even in high tiers as well, you can win just by, error prone from survivors, etc. But when both sides don't make mistakes, these are the kind of plays that you have to go for. It's a lot more strategy based, which I think is really interesting. It's another reason why Cueist is a really interesting character to me, and why a lot of people also don't like him because he's kind of boring. And I think I'll probably get sick of him after this Koa. But Cueist is a character that is strategy. He is not, he's not very technical. He's pretty easy to play. He is simply just strategy, the character, because it's, you have your resources, you can redo ciphers, and every 18 seconds you have a cue ball, which should most of the time be a free hit. Unless the server has an item to counter it. So if the strategy is mastered by the Cueist, but the counter strategy is mastered by the survivors, all it takes is just mistakes. It's weird because it's like, it all comes down to like cooldowns and timings and strategy with Cueist, as opposed to outmaneuvering and outwitting him mechanically most of the time, which is why I think that character is interesting. And it's different from something like an Ivy, where it's like sometimes it's just RNG based because of scares and like the 58, 98 thing. But then when it comes to like more aggressive chase hunters like a Sangria, who aren't reliant on cooldowns, it's all down to mind games and outmaneuvering and outplaying the survivor with your speed. So it's quite interesting to consider those perspectives when you play Hunter. Sorry, I kind of went on a bit of a rant there. Seer anti, very classic bends. Let me get my cheeky theme out here. This is a good set. This is a good set so far. I like this set. Not too shabby of a set. Finn is here now. Okay. Will they do the Koa Finn skin is the question. We haven't seen any of the Koa skins yet. I want to see Koa Finn. I think the Koa skins are in. I think. I'm pretty sure the Koa skins are in. I don't know for sure, though. I hope they are, at least. Okay, they're going to ban Goatman. We ban Archer. We have Cordy. Cordy's fine. This is a good comp. This is a good comp from MDs. This is not bad. We'll probably round it off with a Kiter, maybe an Acro Patient here. Maybe. Patient. Yep, okay. I agree. I agree. Do y'all think it's worth to weigh on Cordy's skin? I mean, spend responsibly, of course. Spend responsibly, but I think for me, I know a lot of people will spend money on skins and they end up regretting it. For me, I don't really go for a skin unless it's a character that I know that I play and enjoy. So, like, for example, if it's a really cool skin, but I don't play the character that much, I'm not gonna go for it. But if it's a character I love, then I'll do it. That's usually, like, it's something to consider. You know, like if you're a main of that character, like if you main Cordy or if you like play Cordy often, I would say yeah, like you can go for it. But if you just think the skin looks cool, but you barely ever play Coordinator, it's probably not really a reason to go for it. That's the way I look at going for skins in this game. It's just important to not get caught up in some of the hype for some skins. That's why I think I've got a lot of questions that people ask, like, are you gonna pull for the new character? Are you gonna pull for the new character? I don't know if I like the character. That's what makes it tough for me to pull for new characters. Like new character limiteds, I rarely ever pull for those because I don't know if I'm gonna end up liking the character. And a lot of the time, it usually takes me a while to know if I like a character or not, right? Like, for example, Norton. When I played Norton, I found him fun, but I never really found him, like, as fascinating as I do now. Like, I just kind of thought he was like, oh, he's just like a stun magnet spammer. Also, Sangria, that checks out. I would also go Sangria here. Sangria. Checks out with the Archer band, too. Checks out. But yeah, that's why it's tricky when it comes to new characters, because it's like, what if I think I like them and it turns out I hate them, or like not hate them, but I don't like them that much, right? It'd be such a waste of money to go for. The only, and that's the thing, is I've never regretted it, and except for one time. The only S tier limited new character that I regret not getting is Archers. I really wish I got Archers. To this day, I wish I got the Anachronic Valoof. I love that skin. It's so cool. That is the only S tier limited skin that I regret not getting. I kind of wanted Knights a little bit as well, but it's like not nearly as much as I wanted the Archer skin. Knights was like I would like it if I could have it because I thought it was cool. But I'm not like crazy about Knight. Like I just think he's fun. But Archer every day I regret not having that skin. Me with Judith the Dove. Bro, I have that skin. That's the only skin I think. That's the only S tier limited skin I just got off random. Just given to me by the game. And I don't even play Perfumer. I like Miyamori better than that skin anyways. Oh my goodness. Alright, let me lock in on the builds here. Let's see. We got Tide Knee-Jerk Patient, Borrowed Knee-Jerk on Finn and Cordy, and then Borrowed Tide on our FO with Detention Trump card, Blink, Rage, Destructiveness, Hunter's Instinct, Opera. Okay, this is very standard across the board. We have Empathy, Officer for a little speed boost, Healing, I think that's Doctor, right? That's Doctor on FO, and our Cordy, healing on our Patient, and then Finn as well. So lots of good healing on this comp. Audience effect on everybody except for Finn. Of course, this is nerfed audience. Oh man, I don't miss audience effect meta. It was fascinating for a while, but I'm glad they nerfed it. Alright, match number 4, or also known as round 2, second half. Oh my. Oh yeah, Burrio's looking clean. Burrio's Sangria looking pretty clean here from the start. Let's see. This is a hit. Am I crazy or did she just pew pew? Did she just do pew pew emo? Oh man, I swear I saw that. Ah, this is smart. This is smart. This is smart. This is smart. Yeah, that is smart. That is smart. Burrio put up shadows to make it so you could get over here ease. Oh, it's third stop. Okay, going all the way to third. Okay. I guess you save a little bit of distance by doing that, but if you were only going second, that would have been really tricky. Okay, this is a very, very classic strategy here. Just take the coaster after a single hit against a Sangria. You drop these 2 pallets, and then shoot gun, and then die, and then that's 60 seconds. Problem is Cypher is just slow with this strategy. Nice, 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 nice. I don't think it was smart to shoot there. I do not think it was smart. It was very obvious. It was a little too obvious. Nerves, of course, are there. I can't say that I wouldn't have shot there too, because it was the perfect opportunity to shoot. But the problem is the hunter knows that too. That's the thing. You gotta be careful of that. But obviously, tourney, nerves, and I'm backseating, bro. Actually, you should have played exactly like this way, said any EU guy who's only been peak tier 33 stars. Actually, you should do what me, the streamer, said, and not you, the pro player who has many more experience. Anyways. Backseating can be quite annoying, I totally understand. Okay, nice. Nice. Okay, I saw the vision. She wanted to juke and then double back. I saw the vision. I saw the vision. It's still not bad. It's still not bad. It's still tie. It's still tie right now. FO can come in, patient injure. They're gonna be at a very standard tie position here with 2 injuries. Wait, why does Finn only have 1 ball? Did he ball? I think he balled to a Cypher, I'm gonna assume. We're gonna break this really strong pallet. That's a very, very good pallet. Very good to kite in this area with. Trust you're going to Koa? Yeah, about that. My win rate was less than 30% during Koa season. It was real bad. Although a lot of it was solo queue, to be fair. I soloed like 200 matches in Koa season, which was awful. Oh man. Solo queue, bro. Alright, tied farm off, that's fine. Cyphers are really good though. Cyphers are really, really good. These are actually above average, which is kind of crazy to think about. Some of this is no doubt due to audience effect as well. Again, audience effect is still a very good trait. Still very, very good. Wait, Alex is back as TE's manager? I thought he was back as a coach. I could have sworn he was coach, not manager. For TE. That's what I thought. Oh yeah, I was gonna say that's a missed dash. You gotta use cape. Okay, now how does Burrio win is the question. Because if we tie, we go to round 3, and I know Burrio wants to close it out and get a 3 kill. The question is how. They all have good items. We have 2 hooks, 2 balls. That's a hit. Yup. I think what Patient is doing is he's trying to stall out the shadows so he can go forth again. Yep, exactly. He needs to stall out the shadows first. That's why he had to take that loop there. Okay. He's out of speed boosts. He has one more hook, but the problem is he has no borrowed. I just realized he has no borrowed. I think this is the issue. The no borrowed on Nishi. I'm just gonna call this person Nishi. That'll be fine. I think Nishi docks his mouth full. Oh? Very similar strategy to last time, except without a chair. In this instance, it's the same principle. Because you're gonna force in somebody to go heal them, and even though it's not a chair, they're still off the cipher. The problem is this doesn't work if you get kited. So the Finn has to kite. Like these strategies, you can't win unless you unless you are able to chase well. This Finn is doing pretty well so far. It does take the hit there though. Knee-jerk's really helping them here. He's dead. No, he's dead. Yeah, he doesn't make that pallet. He's dead. Never mind, he actually makes that pallet. I guess that's just 10 MS diff, bro. Me with my 70, I'm not making that pallet. No, sir. Yeah, that self-heal time crazy, but the patient had healing, so checks out. Let's see. And I think his teammate went to go heal him instantly. So now we're in a very similar position, but now the problem is, are we gonna go to patient? I think we are. I don't think it's a fake out. I think we're actually going to him. Yeah, we're not gonna flip back. We're gonna go for patient. Patient has no items, no borrowed. And the thing is, that chair where they were chaired is far away from first up, so it's gonna take them around 20 seconds to get to the chair. And I don't know if patient can last that amount of time. This is why Moon River Park is such a good map for hunters, because the distance covered is so difficult. Wow, what a good TP. And now, guess what? We can do the exact same thing. The problem is this cipher over here is 70, so it's going to be hard to TP now. We're going to try to injure the officer. Oh, we do mess up the dash, though. It's a bit unfortunate. Cypher's 86 and counting. It'll be primed. Can we win? Yes, we can. If we farm the patient, it's a win. If we farm the patient, it's an instant win. We need to farm the patient. I would say the chance of Buryo winning this is about, I'm gonna say it's pretty high. I would say MD, it's like 50-50, I think. If we farm, it's instantly over. Dull reaction time, yep. Yep. Okay, that's it. That's it. Pop, 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 pop. What are we doing, pop? Thank you. Sheesh. That's the foe. Burn to watch. Now you go for patient. Yup. I agree. Your chance of the chances of Buryo winning are still very high, even with the body block. Patient can't kite. And because the watch has been forced, now we can find the officer. But the officer has dungeon. Wait, he has dungeon. 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 Dungeon. He has to go dungeon. He has to go dungeon. That's the only chance. He has to go dungeon. He has to go dungeon. That's the only way. He has to go dungeon. I don't think he knows dungeon's there. I don't think he knows. If he just booked it, he makes it, right? Or no, I think he does. He's just hiding it out first. Oh. He's gonna get found. Tinnitus. Dead. Yep. Yep. You're in the corner. If the hunter gets tinnitus that late, they know you're in the corner. There's no hiding it. Yep. There's no escaping. Boop. We'll TP and then. No, I'm not gonna TP. Okay. Yeah. Yep. And that's gonna be the win for Scars in a 3-0 fashion. However, it was still a close set though. There weren't any 4 kills, and it was just tie, 3 kill, tie, 3 kill. Dang. Well, that is our first set. Not too shabby. Unfortunate for MDs, but you know, hard to beat those professional teams, that's for sure. Hard to beat that. Yeah, that's a good team though. That's a good non-professional team, bro. I can see why they made it in. That is a good non-professional team for sure. Alright, so in our next match is going to be the newest professional team added to the roster from Japan, and that is going to be QTD versus Team BC. Not really sure much about BC. But that will be our next matchup to watch. And in the meantime, I wanted to take a look at some of our promotional material for Koa, since we have... Usually they spend about 20 to 30 minutes in between matches. So we should see that here. Let me see if I can find it. It's all on twitter.com, bro. This awful website. Let's see. Oh, they have like a bunch of team interviews as well for all the NAU teams as well. Let's see, where is there? Oh, I think it's only on the Japanese. Or is it? Oh, no, it's not. Okay. Here we go. Oh, actually, this was posted a while ago. Wait, I haven't seen this, though. What is this? Yeah, this is probably gonna have copyrighted music, bro. Oh, man. Hold on. I'm gonna lower this. What have we got here? Oh, yeah, that's copyrighted music. Nope. I like these little animations that they do, though. They're quite nice. They've done this the last few Koas. They're quite nice. It's just like little promotional material, but like they kind of show you around like the landscapes and whatnot. Although it's usually like less, the quality is usually like pretty hit or miss. This one's is okay, but I still like them. I still like how they show off some of the landscapes. I think that's one of the biggest things that I wish Koa did more. Is I wish they like show us more of the world that they take place in, because they don't really do that too often. They don't really. Yeah, it looks like they're just using the in-game models for these renders. Not like the higher quality ones that they do for the animations. Which is nice. How do you know that it's copyright? I just assume. Once I started hearing... If something has lyrics in it, it's likely copyrighted. Unless you know for sure that it's not. Or do like outside research. Okay. Well, that was a nice little promotion. Let's see what else we got here. Yeah, so they have an entire breakdown. Let's see. This is talking about the overview of the team. Is a 2-minute one. Let's see if this is copyrighted. Let's hope not. May not blast your ears either.
Welcome everyone. The Call of the Abyss 9 Global Qualifiers begins now. Behold, the complete tournament overview revealed right now. The
I'm sorry. Global qualifiers? Oh, that's silly.
Right now. The qualifiers span 6 major divisions.
Global.
Chinese Mainland Division, Chinese Hong Kong, Macau, Taiwan Division, Japan Division, Southeast Asia Division.
Oh, Netties and their mistranslations, bro.
Division, and South Korea
That's so
Division.
funny.
A total of 16 advancement spots are up for grabs.
Okay, let me see this. I actually... Okay, yeah, so South Korea and Chinese, Hong Kong, Macau, Taiwan, they both have 1. SEA got a new spot this year. I remember that. Japan Division, there's only 3 spots, so I was kind of surprised to see, but that is actually correct. There's only 3. Because there's 3 blocks, and only the top team comes out, I believe, which is interesting. But NAU always has 2, and then, of course, China has 7. So quite a few. So this is what? 10 between China and Japan. Then we have 12, 14, 15, 16, and then we have 4 that have already qualified. 2 from China, 2 from Japan, I believe.
The advancing teams will join 4 directly
Yep. MRC, Wolves, Reject, and Zeta have already qualified.
In April.
Yep.
They'll compete for the ultimate glory of the Global Championship. The Global Qualifiers kicks off on February 27 with the Japan Divisional Qualifiers.
Hey. It's really funny that you say that because it's still the 26th. Anyways, PST
And it
moment.
all wraps up on March 22, as the last advancement spots are claimed after the Chinese Mainland Divisional Qualifiers.
Yeah, that's another thing as well. Once China's done, we'll be watching China during March. China will be interesting because after that, they show live, right after the final match, the bracket for the global qualifiers. And you get to see all the players' reactions to it, too. That's where the meme from Pitt came last year, where Pitt, like, freaked out because he had, like, a horrible bracket. So, It was pretty funny. It's a very fun time to watch.
Here are the specifics of the divisional advancement rules. For the Chinese mainland division, in addition to the 2 directly invited teams, the top 8 teams from the Radiant Altar will face 8 non-direct invited IVL teams, competing for 7 advancement spots.
So that's a lot of
For the
non-professional
Japan
China
division,
teams.
In addition to the 2 directly invited teams, the top 6 teams from the Radiant Altar will face 6 non-directly invited
6
IJL
pro teams, 6 non-pros.
competing for 3 advancement spots. For the Southeast Asia Division and NAEU Division, each division will have
That's
2
crazy. Japan only
advancing
gets
teams.
3.
For the South Korea Division
Japan
and
needs more,
Chinese
bro.
Hong Kong, Macau, Taiwan Division, each division will produce 1 advancing team. Notably, for this Call of the Abyss 9 global qualifiers,
Don't say
the
it!
character Queen Bee will be
No!
banned across all rounds.
I
Following
know.
the Cueist debut at 2025
Chopped!
IVL Fall Grand Finals, Lanternist will now join the CO.
Bro, look, she just got out of bed. What the heck? She's
Holding a showcase for brilliance.
Wait, the way that I know they tried to make her look cool, but it looked like she just got out of bed because it's like she's lying down and then she's like the eye bags. It's like, you woke me up for this.
Lanternist will now join the COA qualifiers.
Yeah, Lantern
ready
broke.
to showcase her brilliance on the grand stage. Into the abyss, stars chase their dreams, battling for the glory at the summit. Who will claim a seat at the Global Grand Finals? Join us and witness the clash.
And there we go. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I like these little promo things that they do. Now the question is, we have another one. This one's 13 minutes. Now this one goes over the latest buffs and nerfs and what's actually in the thing. There's a big old eyeball looking at me, but hopefully we can take a peek at this and finish it before the next match. That's copyrighted. Probably. All right, let's see here.
Preview of Call of the Abyss 9. I'm your caster, Potch Spice. In the coming
All right,
segments,
let's go.
We'll walk you through the tier shifts of key characters in the pre-qualifier patch, focusing on those pivotal adjustments that could shape the battlefield.
Yeah, this will
First
go
up,
over the latest buffs and
newly
nerfs.
added
Yep.
survivor, the Lanternist. The Lanternist carries a projection lantern and can
No way.
freeze frame survivors onto
The
an
Lanternist has a
optimal
lantern.
slide. When freeze framing herself, she gains status projection and position projection for 10 seconds.
Also
When
known as
freeze
broken
framing a
ability
teammate,
and broken ability.
The teammate gains status projection for 8 seconds.
No,
Each
this is not
teammate can
AI.
be
This is
freeze
one of the
framed
casters.
No more than 2 times. If a survivor takes normal attack damage during the freeze frame, the freeze frame ends early. Survivors can also end a freeze frame manually. If a
Which helps so
Lanternist
much for
is
timing
within 20
flywheels.
meters of a rocket
That's why this
center with a
character
survivor
basically
on,
made
the freeze
EU
frame duration
EU
is
flywheel
reduced
friendly.
by 75%. The Lanternist can freeze frame cipher machines, rocket chairs, and the exit gate. While freeze framed, survivors can still interact with these objects at 10% increased speed. Survivors may
Absolutely
also
broken.
manually remove the freeze frame effect. When dropping a pallet,
Her
the
items just
Lanternist
recharge too
uses her
fast, bro.
projection
This is so
ability to
dumb.
confuse the
This?
hunter.
Oh man, the fact that like
Pallet
every
is
that's
stored
not
for
even
1
it doesn't even
second.
require an item.
If
It's just
the
every
Lanternist
pallet she
is
drops.
in a disembodied state,
This is
the
so
effect
broken,
lasts
dude. Oh
for
my gosh.
1.5 seconds. This can only trigger once every 10 seconds. The Lanternist suffers from hypersomnia. Her drowsy mind reduces her decoding speed by
Yeah, even though she can just
10%.
boost it back
The
up with her
Lanternist
ability.
is a character excelling in
So
both
stupid.
strength and versatility.
Yeah.
She can effectively enhance her teammates' kiting and rescue success rates.
And decoding.
Provides supportive utility for cipher machine decoding, rescue operations, and exit
Yeah, she
gate
can literally do everything.
activation,
She's so
all
good.
while possessing stable self-preservation capabilities. This
surprised
makes
she
her
hasn't
one of
been
the
played
most
yet, bro. I am
powerful
genuinely
survivors
surprised.
in the current meta. In summary, she is a versatile all-rounder, integrating kiting, support, and rescuing abilities, and is projected to become a high-priority pick in the professional competitive
Also known as
scene.
she's broken.
After
Thank you.
reviewing the introduction of the new
That's just
character,
that's the more
let's now
professional
turn
way of
our
saying
attention
she's
to
broke.
Key characters who have undergone adjustments. First off, on the survivor side, Perfumer.
Ah!
When using
No,
the order
please,
to
go
recall,
away.
She gains a damage
I'm
reduction
scared.
equal to 1 normal attack for 2.5 seconds. If fear is reverted, the damage reduction decreases
tired of you,
accordingly.
bro. Get outta
This
here.
effect is exclusive to the Perfumer. half the duration of Recall's damage reduction effect when within 12 meters of
Does it mean
rocket
Doc will
share
show up?
occupied
She better
by a
not.
Survivor.
No, she probably
Reduce
will.
Perfumer's healing time from others from 15% to 10%. Doctor.
No!
Alternate item.
No!
Medical booster that
No!
can instantly increase self-healing.
Why are they
progress
showing the
by
rage bait characters?
35% per use within 2 uses. Remove the Med Elite effect that increased everyone's healing speed by 5%. This adjustment for the Perfumer focuses primarily on addressing the core issue of her significantly interrupted kiting ability after using Perfume.
Huh? What you mean? What? She was fine. What do you mean core issue? Bro, just don't be a bot.
Core issue of her significantly
She was
interrupted
already
kiting
press button to
ability
kite, and now
after
she's
using
super press
Perfume.
button to kite.
Additionally, it enhances her strategic options and outplay potential when she's at full health and has her item available. The adjustments to the Doctor have notably enhanced her personal survivability.
Notably
and
enhanced.
kiting
Yeah.
abilities.
Yeah.
This is evident when paired with the touch effect talent.
Don't speak
resulting
that
in
word.
a pronounced countering effect against single attack hunters. While direct team-wide utility provided by her skills has been somewhat toned down, this does not diminish her strategic value as a targeted situational pick.
Okay, the problem is, like, the medley thing didn't even matter that much, because first off, Priestess, if you compare it to Priestess already has 10% on hers. Doctor's only 5% Omni. But they already buffed healing in the Persona Web, so you don't even need it. Like, they have, like, 3 different healing traits that you can just bring, and most people are bringing it. If you look at all these survivors, like, almost every single time, at least one of them has a healing trait. Because healing traits are so good in this game, because healing and resetting is so very important, especially versus something like Cueist, who we'll be seeing a lot in the future. It's just a lot of healing and running away against Cueist. Like, healing is very strong in this meta. So, like, the fact they got rid of Metal Elite doesn't even matter. It doesn't even matter, because the Persona Web buffed it. So it's just like, there's no point.
She remains a viable fit within a composition, offering synergy and supporting roles like the barmaid or the psychologist.
Okay, but barmaid's just
Puppeteer.
bad.
If
Barmaid's just
undaunted
bad
blocks damage or control effects,
Or mid, I should say. Not
movement
bad. She's
speed
mid.
increases by 50%. For
Why did we buff
1.5
Lewis?
seconds.
Bro, why do we keep
Puppet.
buffing
In the
Lewis?
last
I don't
effort
understand.
state, You can transform
Why do we
into
keep
Lewis,
buffing this guy?
increase Lewis duration and flexible.
It is
joint
crazy that bro has
acceleration
been
time
S
from 8
tier
seconds
ever
to
since his
9
very
seconds.
first buff, and then they
Professor,
just buffed him 3 more
fixed number of
times.
scales increased to 2. Scale hardening cooldown when failing to block or only blocking control.
This, I think,
effects
was fine.
Reduced to 40 seconds.
Professor's just like
The
good.
Puppeteer's
Just a
adjustments
very solid
by
all-rounder.
increasing the benefits
Lewis
after
did not need the
undaunted
buffs. I don't know why we
damage
keep buffing this
and
guy.
allowing to switch to Lewis after the Tide Turner state have further lowered the risk
Okay,
of
that I
double
think
down
was
after a
an
rescue.
interesting
Making
adjustment.
the
I don't know if I
benefit
fully
of
agree with
carrying
it, but
the
like
Tide
the
Turner talent
extended
higher
Lewis
and
timer, no, there's
consolidating
no
his
reason for
position.
that.
The Professor's adjustments are reflected in 2 aspects. The increase in scale quantity provides more team protection resources, while the accelerated recovery speed after a scale block failure directly enhances his personal kiting and self-preservation capabilities.
Yep, it's good to use it for
making them
control
more
effects as
reliable
well because it
matches.
stays on the 40-second.
Gardener. Recall toggle
Gardener's
can
buff
be
is really
activated
good.
while
The
stunned
fact that it can
or
eat a
in
chip now is
similar
so good because she
control
was countered by
state.
chip hunters.
And recall can be used
But now she's
during
not countered by chip
stationary
hunters
control
anymore.
movements. Memory's damage blocking effects disappears after blocking damage equal to 1 normal attack. Toy Merchant. All survivors
Merchant's so good
except
right
Toy
now,
Merchant
on her
can
maps
pick
at least.
up and directly use
Super
the toy
good.
container's item. Using the primary item puts the Toy Merchant's item on a 15-second cooldown. Toy Merchant can move while charging to preview catapult trajectory. During catapult placement, the launch button appears sooner for earlier launch. Reduce catapult retrieval time. Toy container item will no longer include syringe. Reduce
Like
Toy
so
Merchant
many of
chest
these, like it's
opening
just
speed
like she got
from
so many micro buffs,
100%
but she
to
needed all of them, and now
30%.
she's good.
The Gardener's enhancement is primarily reflected in her combat performance when facing hunters skilled.
The stun
in
shit is so dumb. Yeah, against a
multi-second
hermit,
attacks.
every second
This
stun,
allows
every
the
second
Gardener,
stun will
who
guarantee
already
a bubble.
possesses
You
broad
can literally just like
adaptability
autopilot
to
versus a hermit, and
integrate
every
more
second stun you just have a
comfortably
bubble
into various team
automatically.
composition
It's pretty
systems.
interesting.
The Toy Merchant's advantage on specific maps are maintained, and her supporting capabilities are enhanced. But the adjustments
Gardener's really
also
fun to play right
introduce
now
new
in this meta.
strategic considerations. Using items from the box now causes her own held items to enter a cooldown.
Yeah, the fact that
And the
Toy Merchant
slower
can.
box
The
opening
thing is
speed
all about Toy Merchant
somewhat
that's
limits her
huge was that so many characters couldn't use her items. It's like cheerleader, where when you refresh with cheerleader on half the cast, it doesn't matter, right? Like if you do it for a Lewis, like Lewis could never use those items, but now you could give Lewis like a pocket watch if you get it from a chest, obviously, because you can't get it from the thing. But it's like every characters that can't use those items normally now can, and that helped her so much because like she just couldn't be paired with like half the cast because so many people had exclusive items. But now you can use it. It puts your on the cooldown, but like that just helped out her support. It's like she was a supporter that couldn't support. It's like, here's your item. Oh, you can't use it. That's what a darn shame. Now you can. That was like I think the biggest thing. Because now she just fits onto more team comps. Because the whole thing about like IDV for support characters, they need to like, the more versatile you are, the more comps you can fit onto. But Intermission just couldn't fit onto any comps. That's why she wasn't played at all.
Sustained support efficiency for the team.
She just didn't add anything.
For the first 30 seconds of a match, note-taking speed doubles when...
I'm gonna be honest, I've barely noticed this. I play Lure sometimes, I've barely noticed this. It's like, it's nice, it's niche. This is helpful. This is really good. This made Priestess actually a lot better. Because her kiting is her weakest point.
Outlines of nearby straight passages. Lucky Guy. Reduce chest opening speed from 100% to 40%.
They had to nerf him.
The time added to the exact chest opening after each chest
from
from 2.5 seconds to 3.5 seconds. Reduce the durability of Mechanics Doll obtained from chest from 50% to 35%.
And that's every Survivor too. That needed to happen. The bot was broke.
Self-preservation capabilities when discovered at close range by the hunter and targeted as the primary chase objective.
Lucky Guy was literally seeing his tier 0, bro. He kind of needed the nerfs.
Action of creating a portal under extreme conditions has become more difficult to interrupt. The adjustments to Lucky Guy will lead to the reduction in overall decoding speed of the Lucky Guy system.
The Lucky Guy system? They had a whole system to this guy's name?
Need to evaluate his benefit on a case-to-case basis.
Oh, man.
Depending on the specific situation. Moving on to the Hunter side. A total of 7 Hunter characters have received adjustments.
Yo, we ain't never seen Hellenburn Ripper, bro.
Attack range to 2.95
don't remind me of that hitbox adjustment, bro. The God hitbox? The God box? Nah, bro.
After missing a normal
I hate her new hitbox so much.
Seconds.
Anything hits you from a mile away, bro.
For Geisha's attacks, and reduce recovery time after hitting to 0.95 seconds. Reduce soul departure mid-air time.
I think that was a good buff for her. I don't agree with the hitbox adjustment because good geishas made it work regardless. I like the soul departure buff. I think that was fine. That helps her cross like large distances better, which I think is better for her aggression.
Naiad. After leaving the Abyss.
All right, high key. I think this character is going to be the Koa 7 gamekeeper. I genuinely think Naiad's really strong right now. I actually think that she's going to be Koa 7 like gamekeeper. If you guys remember Koa 7, where like Gamekeeper kind of came out of nowhere and he was like a really strong pick that people weren't really ready for. I think that's Naiad this year. I'm not gonna lie. I generally think that's not. I think she's gonna be like a surprise pick that if you're not ready for her, you'll explode. Let's see. Just want to check to make sure. Okay, I think we had an interview. All right, it should be starting soon. We should be able to finish up this this buff and nerf talk here. Let's see.
Humidity now begins decreasing at 5% per second after 10 seconds instead of 9 seconds. Surging tides can now be activated outside slipstream.
That's huge, by the way. That is huge.
And resetting spear.
That is what makes her good now.
Slipstream is not.
That was like they've given this character so many buffs over like the past year. That was the best one. That one's huge.
But its essence remains a single attack mode.
She's so much faster now.
It exhibits a clear rock paper scissors dynamic, counter and be countered relationship with some survivors.
Yeah.
Therefore, she remains primarily a tactical choice for countering specific survivor team compositions. The enhancement.
That's another. Sorry to keep pausing. That's another good point as well that Posh just mentioned. This meta is since it's so time meta, you can kind of play a lot of different hunters into it. A lot of it, especially rank as well, is kind of just counter pick meta. That's what Zeus and I were kind of talking about a little bit. It's like, outside of just playing hunters that you're good with, you can just play hunters that you're somewhat proficient with that counter the team comp, and that can sometimes be good enough. You can quite literally just like, it's just counter pick meta, at least in terms of rank. And I guess maybe for like round 3 and onwards, the meta is still obviously there and will be played, but the counter pick meta exists now and it is definitely viable.
Received by Naiad, this time are
Naiad?
The chasing
Naiad?
after activating her tier 1 skill has been greatly strengthened and her tier 2 skill now provides the ability to take down opponents quickly. This has significantly improved her capacity to maintain her team's tempo and switch the pace of offense during a match. Hullabaloo. Reduce base movement speed from 5.18 meters per second.
Oh yeah, Hullabaloo's pretty bad right now.
Increase double surprise cooldown from 15 seconds.
We're not going to see a lot of Hullabaloo until he gets his buff back.
Reduce base movement speed from 4.72 meters per second.
Yeah, these are the Goatman nerfs.
4.64.
These Goatman nerfs hurt. They actually did hurt. They don't look that bad, but they hurt. Especially the vaulting.
For survivors near
the vaulting
page.
really hurt.
The adjustments to Hullabaloo have reduced the fault tolerance of his key skill, Double Surprise, thereby placing higher demand on player skill accuracy. In summary, Goatman's core mechanic, the cage, remains exceptionally powerful, providing a solid foundation for its role as an initial picked hunter. It is anticipated to maintain a very high pick rate and performance viability. Ripper. Increase override speed.
Yeah, this guy Ripper, bro.
By 20%
nah.
And vault speed
nah,
over
bro.
pallets and windows
nah,
by
bro.
10%. Optimized fog zone visual effects triggered when survivors are knocked down or placed on a rocket chair, making visuals more accurate to gameplay judgment.
A little quiet. It's a little quiet because I think the music's copyrighted and I don't want to get copyrighted. So I'm hoping that like the small volume will help that a little bit.
Shortened recovery animation duration.
Okay, bro got like 5 buffs and he's still garbage. The problem isn't...
Reduce Dispel Soul cooldown from 15 seconds to 13 seconds.
Oh, I literally forgot he got that buff.
Increased rage accumulation in the normal state from 0.2% per second to 0.3% per second.
Yo, Posh needs a pop filter.
From 4.64 meters per second.
Yeah, now he has and movement speed and Clerk's movement speed. It's pretty good for Leo.
The adjustments to Jack have comprehensively enhanced his skill fault tolerance and lowered the operational barrier, making him easier to pick up.
He's still garbage. He's still garbage.
He may achieve results through ambush tactics.
He may achieve results.
A character
bro, they don't even know. They're like, he may achieve. I mean, I don't know.
Representing a quintessential specialist or one-trick character.
Yes.
within
Axeboy,
the game's
yeah.
ecosystem.
I agree.
However,
Axeboy can be played
as a counter pick, aimed at securing a tie in certain specific matchups.
I mean,
however, this does not fundamentally alter his current standing within the high-tier competitive and mainstream meta. That concludes all the content for this Call of the Abyss 9 version preview.
Hey, at least they're being honest about how now they know their characters are garbage.
Stay tuned to our official channels
or like
for
OP.
More exciting match highlights and in-depth tactical
They just said that he's
Thank
trash.
you for
Yeah,
watching,
basically.
And we'll see you again.
They just
on
say
the
it. They just
battle.
say it in a nice way. They're like, yeah, we know Leo's garbage. We know Ripper's. I love the may achieve results. That's so funny, bro. That is hilarious to me. Zeus? Yeah. I think that's all our promo that we got here. At least in terms of videos to watch. I don't think there's any else. If there is, you guys can let me know. Let's see. Where? Let me take a look at the JP account to see if there's anything over there. I think that is everything though. Yeah, it should be everything. Yeah, they're supposed to stuff about Chinese Lunar New Year, it looks like. Interesting. Huh? Wait, what? No. Wait, what? Wait, what? There's no way. This has to be a joke. This has to be a joke. There's no way I'm about to see Violinist in Koa. Bro, he actually said, yeah, choose Violinist as if he's gonna play it? Yo, bro. Yo. There's no way. There is no way we actually get to see the Antonio in Koa. Even though he's been skipped 2 years in a row. 2 years in a row this character was not played. Yeah, I think that's right. Funnily enough, if I remember correctly, the only character in the last 2 years that has not been played a single time in Koa, I think, is Antonio. I'm pretty sure Antonio was not played at all in Koa 7 or Koa 8. There were 3 hunters that were not played in Koa 8, and there were 3 hunters that were not played in Koa 7. Koa 7 was Antonio, Nightmare, and Feaster, I believe. And then last year, I think it was Antonio, Joseph, Was it Hellenberg? I think it was Hellenberg. Ripper was played once. I think it was Hellenberg last year that wasn't played. Yeah, and there was one Feaster. I think that's what it was. I think that's what it was. So maybe, who knows, for a third year in a row, will we see no Violinist? I don't know. There's a lot of matches to go through, so all it takes is one. All it takes is one. I remember Violin Hospital once in Koa. I remember seeing, the last time I saw Violinist in tournament, I think it was on Lakeside, and he got a tie. And then that was like, I think that was 6 months ago. I forget what region it was. I think it was in a non-professional region. I don't remember. Before that, it was, I think, in IVL. I want to say it was like Pepe or something. Got a tie with it on Hospital. I don't know. Dude, the thing is, like, the Violinist players need to calm down on rank, because every time I watch Violinist, bro, in rank, for some reason, it's like the opposite of the Clerk effect. Like, you know, guys, whenever we watch Clerk in tournament, she just dies and explodes and just gets worked, and, like, the best she can do is tie. Like, I swear, whenever I watch Antonio, bro gets worked for, like, at least 2 minutes straight, and then he just wins. I don't know what it is. Antonio players are just insane, bro. Like, they get worked for so long, and the second they get the camp, they just win instantly. I don't know what it is, bro. It's ridiculous. It is just ridiculous. When do they release the funny Koa vid normally? We still got a while to wait for that one droplet, unfortunately. Usually, every single year they have a Koa funny video and a Koa music video. Those are always released toward the end of Koa. Never toward the beginning. Toward the end of the, what is it? The global finals, or group stage, I should say. Yeah, every single year we get a music video. The last two music videos are really good. I really like the music video from Koa 7. I think that was my favorite one. Koa 8 is very pretty, but I think 7 was a bigger jam, in my opinion. Do we know when we can get the purchase the final tickets? I don't know, but they'll announce on Twitter.com. If you're planning on actually attending Koa in person, you'll be able to see that there. You'll be able to see it on Twitter.com. I'm pretty sure they announce it there, even for English audiences. But I do believe they sell out quite quickly, so you're gonna have to, might want to take a look at the Japan account instead, because NAU Twitter is always behind. Okay, what are we doing here? We're banning Chinatown, and we're banning Moon River. Wait, what? Did we already play on Moon River? What? Wait, what's going on here? Wait, what did we pick? Oh, Darkwoods! Okay. Oh, right, it's a new set. I'm dumb. Okay, so yeah, Chinatown Moon River. Okay, so they banned Hunter maps. Wait, who? Who banned Hunter maps? What team banned them? What team banned? The non-pro team. Okay, BC banned the Hunter maps? But why? And then they picked Darkwoods. Darkwoods is an interesting starter map. Dr. Ban. Yo, Dr. Ban, bro, I'm telling you. Doctor's OP. Okay, FO Archer is really good to start off. We got Lewis Spam. We need, like, Magician right here. Magician. I would pick Magician here. Magician is just, like, perfect here. You need Magician. Every time, Magician. Right? Right. Enchantress? Nah, you don't want double stunner. Go Magician. Oh! Oh, Mechanic! Okay! Yeah, that's aggressive. That's quite a... But where do you die? Darkwood? I don't... Oh, we all want to see... We don't... Okay, Harasser plus Mechanic is really OP, but usually that's like... It's played on like Ever Sleeping. Professor... Go Magician. A Magician Aeroplanist. Magician Aeroplanist. They need a Magician Aeroplanist. They need a secondary rescuer. Magician Aeroplanist. Surely. Surely Magician Aeroplanist. Oh, right. Wendy exists. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. This works. Yeah, Wendy's really good on this map. This is really good on this. She's really good on this map. Okay. I need to swap the freaking thing, bro. Oh my goodness. What am I thinking? What am I thinking? I'm not thinking. I'm not thinking right now. Free run is coming. Unfortunately, due to... I think it's like... I think they announced it. Due to like the current state of the political world, On the Koa servers, no one, not a soul, is allowed to use any Japan crossover skin right now. So we will not see Freerin, sadly. We can only see crossovers from China, I believe. A bit of a shame. So Freerin is banned from tournaments. Quite sad. Quite sad. Yeah, Japan IP skins cannot be used. Exactly. All right. Well, this is gonna be a fun comp. Goatman. Okay, Irohasu with the Goatman. This is gonna be a fun comp. This is gonna be a fun match. This is gonna be a really, really fun match. Because mechanic plus harasser is always really entertaining to watch. Very, very entertaining. Because they have to choose between the bot and the mechanic, while the archer is there to harass. So mechanic will obviously against Goatman and Hullabaloo specifically, mechanic always drop bot instantly. Without a doubt in their mind, you don't bot body block play. There are certain hunters that you can go for bot body blocks against, and there are certain hunters that you want to drop bot against, and then some you can figure it out for yourself. You can kind of like play a little more versatile. Goatman is a drop bot and run always, every time. There's zero reason to ever body block or bot body block against this guy. Because the thing is, by doing a single dropped bot, if he uses a cage and hits it, you're already wasting one cage, which means that the kite is 3 cages, which is a good kite. And if he hits it twice, you get like 10 seconds of distance, which means he has to spend a long time catching up. And it just is too much. So, drop bot and run is the viable strat versus Goatman. And he's probably going to go... He might try to go middle, bait, watch, go mech, but it's going to be hard. Interesting. I think he hard read the mechanic being down. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's right. Line Friends is Korean. If Line Friends is Korean, I think it should be fine. Specifically, Japan IPs are not allowed, I believe. So no Freerin. So basically, all like the anime crossovers, all the anime related crossovers, we cannot see. Bit of a shame. And I think that's the entire Koa season 2. It might just be for regionals. I hope it's just for regionals, but I don't know for sure. It's most likely the entire Koa, which is kind of sad. But we're going to be seeing a full kite on our mechanic with Snooze. We have Flywheel tied on our Meteor, Borrowed Flywheel on our Archer, Borrowed tied on our Officer. We have Excitement, Attention, Trump Card Goatman with Wanted, Mischievous, Rage, or sorry, Addiction, not Rage, and then Hunter's Instinct because of Trump Card. We got Healing on the entire team except for the Mechanic. We have Audience Effect on just Mechanic, which is interesting. Archer also has great power, which is not bad to bring if they're going to be playing her as a harasser, which in this case you would want to, 100%. Also, huge thank you to drop, but I just now realized the donation. Sorry if I almost missed that there. Sheesh. $50 donation. That's absolutely huge. Love Koa streams. Thank you for doing. They're so fun to watch. Hope everyone's doing great. Yes, I'm so happy that people are excited for yet another year of Koa. I love doing these streams. They're very, very fun. We did drop the bot here instantly, but once again, thank you for such a huge donation. Bot has been dropped, and we win a Palette My game. This is already really good. This is really, really good. Mechanic drop bot strategy is just play Palette Mind games and pray that you win them. Because if you win them, you just win. Like, Mechanic is such an OP character that if you just get lucky with a couple mind games, not necessarily versus Goatman, it's kind of hard versus Goatman. But, you know, if you're playing against, like, a regular hunter, and you just try to go for some Palette mind games and you win some, you're fine. And if you lose some, you probably can still tie, because Mechanic is OP. Alright. Alright, not too bad, not too bad. Not too shabby. We have a lot of cages, though. Ooh, this should be dead. Okay. It's like, the thing is, it doesn't even matter. Like, the ciphers are already fine because the bot is out. If the bot wasn't out, this would be terrible. But the bot is out, so it doesn't matter. Our Archer Pal is here. We have Wanted Order on the Archer. Cheeky Pal stun. Oh, yeah. Careful vaulting that. I like that she was patient. I do like that. That great power hurts, though. That great power definitely hurts. Gonna take the free piece. Nice flywheel lineup. Okay. Bro said, I will walk through the pallet, and then I will walk through the pallet again. Okay. Nice. Didn't even have to use the arrow, too, which is good. That's the good thing about archers. You can just, like, stand there, and it's not reactable like a cowboy or something. or a batter. Archer's shot is unreactable. That's another thing that I think people don't give Archer enough credit for is what is the meteor doing? Is that Archer's arrow is unreactable, so it can force that excitement without having to use a resource. Oh, she threw a bottle to the... Oh, that's an interesting optimization for harassment. Interesting. That's what Meteor was doing. Huh. No wonder she was running backwards. She was healing the Archer. Alright, careful now. What? Flywheel? Oh, it's on cooldown. Alright, Archer's back. The problem is the mechanic died near the pallet, not the Archer. The Archer needs the pallet, not the mechanic. Well, wait. She can still hit it. She can still hit it. She can still hit it. Yeah, okay. He has no cage. He has no cage. He'll hit the Archer here instead. That's a really good shot. There's no reason to crossbow. Don't crossbow here. Yep, no crossbow. No crossbow. This is good. This is very, very good. Look at the... Look at the... hunkering down behind that pallet. Oh my gosh. That's so goofy. Bro, I love watching Archer. She's so fun. She's such a fun character to watch. This is why I love Goatman, bro. Goatman is so fun. I love Goatman. He's in that! He's in that! Yo, I was gonna say somebody stun him, bro. He's in that. Oh man, I know he's in that, bro. Now you can crossbow here. I agree. Because Cage will be ready. Yup. Yep, now he's 80. 70. Okay, they broke the cage. Dude, this Archer's cooking. Wait, they're doing really well against a non-pro team. Hold on. Or as a non-pro team, I should say. Oh my! Look at that! Look at that stun recovery though. That's terrifying. That's so scary. Bro's like, I'm not walking through that pallet. Okay, but he has excitement, and the Archer's dead on, or not, but the mechanic's dead on chair. Wait, no, they're dead. They're dead. They're dead. That's a good cage. They're dead. Yeah. It hit the Archer. Wait. Mechanic needs to live though. Mechanic needs to. She has flywheel. The problem is she has to live. She has to kite. She has to do it herself. He swapped to blink. He swapped to blink. He actually swapped to blink. He had to. Oh wait, what? No, borrowed. And she got stuck on the treasure chest. Oh, that sucks. Wait, he's gonna win. Wait, that pop was kind of bad. He's gonna win. Oh man, I feel bad. Bro, this Archer. Yami, I should say. You can't say that word around me, bro. I'm holding myself back from making Yu-Gi-Oh references. Oh my goodness. He missed his cage. He missed his cage. Wait. Meteor can help. Meteor can self. He's looking at Meteor. He's looking at Meteor. Wait, he has to make a choice now. Meteor's gonna self heal. He's gonna choose the Archer. But the Archer can body block. Oh. Okay, back for the Wait, the dungeon's there! The dungeon! Oh no, she had a blast ready. Oh, not quite. Not quite. That was close, bro. That was close. I was hoping that. Oh man, I did not want them to lose. That Archer cooked, bro. That Yami, bro. Yami. I can't, bro. Oh my goodness. All right, it's a tie. I'm telling you, bro. This is what I love. These are my favorite types of game to watch. Goatman versus like Mechanic plus Harasser. Oh man, you already know that game's gonna be fun. You already know that game's gonna be so much fun, bro. So much fun. It's just like that is such an inherently like fun to watch matchup. Very stressful as Hunter, I will say. Very stressful as Hunter to go up against that. Even as Survivor, it's tough because you have to coordinate with your team very well. But oh, for viewers? Oh man. It is so much fun. It's the same thing with Doctor, except Doctor is like more evil. Doctor plus Harasser and Mechanic plus Harasser is so broken in this meta. It's what makes harassing really fun is when not just a Harasser doing their job, but when they complement another person or another person on that team. Because the entire time the Archer is harassing, even while the Mechanic is dead on the ground, like ciphers are happening. Ciphers are being decoded. And it's like with Doctor, every time you're harassing, she heals. So Doctor is like a little more rage baity, whereas Mechanic is just like, I guess it's also kind of rage baity, but it's like more rush down. It's like, you know, the ciphers are happening, but it's like, ooh, how far are they? And if you pay attention to the ciphers, it means you're not paying attention to what's in front of you. So it's just, It's very easy to get overwhelmed by the harasser plus mechanic or doctor strategy. That's why it's so effective. It's not only effective just because it's strong, but it's effective because of how overwhelming it is in terms of your mental, I should say. Truly. Yeah, you guys sure love your Yuri, huh? Oh my goodness. You sound like my roommate right now. Oh my goodness. My roommate is obsessed with Yuri. Oh my gosh, another 50? Wait, for a total of 100 droplet? Another because why? That's huge. What you mean because why not? That is huge. Oh my goodness. That's $100 right there. Thank you so much for that. That's gonna go straight to my rent. Actually, no, it's going straight to my taxes. Or is it to my rent? I don't know. I'm so boring. Oh. Bro, what's your money gonna go to? Rent and taxes. Adult life moment. Oh my goodness. You know what? Maybe I'll buy a muffin with it. That'll be more fun. Maybe I'll buy a muffin. I don't know. Thank you for that. That's very nice. I still need to pay my taxes. Oh man, I need to file my taxes. I'll probably do that in a couple weeks. I still need to wait for a little more income, I think, before I fill my out. I'm sorry, I just enjoy muffins. I like muffins. What can I say? I could buy Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Actually, did I tell you? Oh, where is my deck? Hold on. My roommate and I. Oh, my roommate and I actually played. I actually played my very first Yu-Gi-Oh match. My deck's right over here. We printed out some cards, right? And my roommate made me a deck because I don't know how to play Yu-Gi-Oh. I've never played it before. And the Yu-Gi-Oh that we were playing was like somewhat old Yu-Gi-Oh. It was like 2010s Yu-Gi-Oh, so it's not like as broken, but it's not like anime Yu-Gi-Oh where it's like more simplified. So we were playing with like real decks, and my roommate has this really evil, cheap deck with Red Eyes, Darkness Metal Dragon. It's such a broken card, at least first time it was broken. Because like with the way her deck is built, I just can't play the game. I literally cannot play the game. My very first ever Yu-Gi-Oh match, I played it like a few days ago. My very first ever Yu-Gi-Oh match, I played I had 3 turns, I did 0 damage, and I did not even get to play the game. It was so funny, and she was just like, yeah, Modern Yu-Gi-Oh is worse. I would have beat you turn 1 if this is Modern Yu-Gi-Oh, and I was just like, why do people play this game? This is so funny, bro. But she built me a samurai deck. Her deck is a dragon deck, so she has like blue eyes and red eyes and all that. Her deck is really cool. I wanted a Karibo deck, but I don't. Karibo sucks, so it's not possible. But she gave me a samurai deck because she knows I like Fire Emblem. She's like, oh, Fire Emblem Samurai, yeah. I was like, oh, okay. So it's the 6 samurai. That's the deck. Is the 6 samurai deck. Explain Yu-Gi-Oh in IDV terms. So essentially what happened was I was forced to play. Let's see. I was forced to play Thief against test server Ivy. Essentially. Or I was forced to play. Let's see here. I was forced to play. Yeah, I was forced to play Thief versus test server Hullabaloo. That's what it was basically. That's how I can explain it in IDV terms. All right, round 1, second half. Here we go. I had fun though. I like Yu-Gi-Oh. It's like it's fun when you can actually play. Because we played another round after that, and I actually had a trap card that let me do something. Finally, I had to pay like a 4th of my life points for it, but I actually got to play. You know, it's actually fun when you get to play, and there's like a lot of interesting combos and whatnot that you can do, and like the game has a lot of unique interactions. But man, it's like it's so luck based. I feel like the game is just complete luck. Well, at least at the level we're playing at. Okay, let's see. Oh my goodness, we just got a 50 gifted memberships from Golden Ratio. Thank you so much for that, for your continued donations. Not just this one, but for all of them, because I know you've donated many, many a time, Golden Ratio. Thank you so much. Still remember that time from meeting you in Japan. That was truly very fun. I love Reacher. It's definitely an interesting name, but thank you so much for becoming a member there as well. Big thank yous. But we are going to be seeing for this match. We got 4 bands: Enchantress, Archer, Meteor, and the Mechanic. So that's pretty simple stuff. One have been out the Harasser, the Meteor, the Mechanic. We got Lucky God, nerfed Lucky God, of course, with the Gravekeeper. I'm surprised this is the first Gravekeeper we've seen. Then we have Professor Puppet. This is very standard round 1 tourney comp. But Lucky Guy as a priority pick is interesting after the nerfs. I'm trying to think of the chest spawns on Darkwoods, because there's one upstairs 2-story, which is pretty safe. There's one underneath the stairs in, what is it? The Vines area. I don't know where any of the other chests are, actually. Oh, no, there's one at the tree. There's one at the tree in that garbage corner. There's one at the tree. Like that random upstairs area that just like has like that mediocre mind game palette beneath it. That's near the exit gate. There's one near that tree. I don't know where any of the other chests are. Those are the only 3 chests I know on Darkwoods. I think there's more outside of the basement. Oh no, I do know. No, never mind. I know another one. There's one near middle. The one that the Wendy got stuck on and died. I don't know anymore. Is that only the 4? Maybe I do my chest locations on Darkwoods. Never mind. Maybe I'm crazy with it. Maybe I'm crazy. Grayscale HC, thank you so much for the membership. Thank you there. It's the granny. Look at my candy. I've got a candy for you. I know it's BC Yur, but it looks like it just says because you're. Why are you giving me a candy? Because you're cool. Because you're a friendly survivor. Let's see here. Lucky guy. Okay, there's a chest that spawns there. Underneath the stairs where he spawns, there's a chest. Who do you think will win between this? I mean, it's kind of hard to say right now. Because BC was playing really well last game. For a non-professional team, but QTD is professional. Even though they are a new professional team, they are still professional at the end of the day, so they likely have more experience. But I kind of want to see. I'm kind of rooting for the underdogs here, so I'll put my bets on BC here, just because why not? At this rate, Granny can go. Granny Professor, I think, is pretty decent for Professor. I would go for Puppet, actually. I would go for Puppet here. We got Full Kite, Lucky, yeah, you can definitely chase the Puppet if he has Tide only. Peepers, interesting. Peepers, for what? I don't know. Tide, Grave, and then Flywheel Professor. Healing on everybody, Doctor, or healing on Grave, Lucky, we have Doctor on the Lewis. Audience effect on Grave and Lewis. Peeper, Detention, Trump card, Rage, Wanted, Claustro, Berserker, Granny. With a piece of candy. What candy is she holding? That's the real question. Surely it's got to be like an old lady candy, like those like kind of nasty caramel ones. Caramel! Something like that, probably. Shad? Oh my gosh, thank you for becoming a member? Wait, that's crazy. Thank you, Shad. That was kind of a jump scare. I was like, wait a minute, that's Shad. I know that profile picture. Wait, it's licorice? The strawberry one? I kind of like the strawberry ones. Peddlers always grab a vine first. They always grab vine. I agree. It's always best to grab vine. Yeah, chase the Lewis. I agree. Oh, wait. Ooh, not quite. Vine is such a weird ability because it's so good yet it's so bad at the same time. Because like it just, if you hit it, it's like the cooldown and like the way you get it back, it's just so easy. We need to grab something. Yuru, or not. We need to min-max our resources. Max our resources. Okay, we got scale. All right, that buys a little bit of free distance. Defense, mind game defense. All right. Now this is where things are hard because every time you drop a oh, she messed up. She wanted to make a door. Oh. Big mistake. I don't know what else to say. Big mistake. All right. We'll just rub it off. Yeah, this isn't too long of kite. This is a tied Matthias, bro. This is way too long. Okay, wait, no puppet. Wait. That was a really good chip. She'll hit the Lewis. I would agree. The wall will probably close, unfortunately for her. I knew it, bro. I knew it. I feel like I can always tell when it's gonna close. I just have a gut feeling. The amount of times I've seen that happen, bro, is so funny. Bro, I got to sit on on a BFU practice the other day, and I saw that happen to Sprinter's Peddler. Oh, it was so funny, bro. Alright, he realized the kite's good enough, so I'll just die in a corner. That's a 3-set for kite from a tied Lewis against a bad matchup. That's really, really good. That's really, really good. This is likely a win for the survivors. Alright, we'll grab some chips. We essentially, what we need here is we need to stuff the rescue. That's the best way we can. Or double down. It's going to be kind of hard. Peddlers can't really double down as a Peddler. It's not really something that you can do. I would say the only one she can double down pretty easily is FO. But it's a Grave, so. The thing about FO is she can just use like the gem hitbox and hit him. Ooh, that was a good Undaunted actually. That's a really good Undaunted. Grave can body block too. They're feeling a little cheeky. Nice. That was good. We kind of needed that. Alright. We have 3 to 3 peepers, so we can still adapt to the situation. Grave at this rate is going for second. We have Wanted on the Grave. We're going to try to force him in as early as possible. Ooh, wait. The scale is there just to make this, like, he's not even going to use it. Yeah, he doesn't want to use it. It's there just for fear. It's for there for fear purposes alone. Nice dodge. Okay. We need to get the Lewis down like now. Oh! She read that. No, that was just a hard read. That was nothing but a hard read. That was just prediction. That was not reaction at all. That was just, she full on predicted that. That was really good. She predicted that timing perfectly. That was, she needed that. She 100% needed it because she was on cooldown. She couldn't open a door. She 100% needed it because if he gets that vault, Grave can go support afterwards. Oh. She missed? No, she didn't miss. Never mind. I take it back. Okay. I would have done the exact same thing, Professor. I agree. He needs to get off that cipher though. That's the problem. Just leave. Oh, never mind. That got unsealed. If that was Waxstars, it wouldn't have got unsealed. Fun fact. Waxstars last way longer for some reason. I thought she was about to grab it from the dead moose. Can you even absorb the dead moose? I wonder. Probably not, right? I don't think it'd be very good to get grass from a dead moose. That's kind of depressing, the dead animal on this map. It's pretty sad. Okay. I mean, Grave has no items. She can actually win. Wait, she can actually win. Wait a minute. Zeez. Oh no, Zeez has a flare gun and flywheel and a pad. There's no way. No, Zeez has too many items. Zeez has too many items. Yeah, too many items. Actually, we could flare gun rescue if we wanted to. Okay. We're gonna take the tie. Yeah, this is fine. I mean, hey, this means guaranteed round 3. I'll take it. We got guaranteed round 3 now. Yeah, they're not gonna risk it at all, even though we have the resources. It's just too risky. Does scale block detention it? Yes, it does. Yes, it does. But you have to time it. That's the problem. And the thing is, Peddler's hitbox is so fast, it's very hard to react to. It's very bad, like the hitbox itself is trash, but it's very fast. And it's usually how things are. Usually if a hitbox is bad, or usually if a hitbox is fast, it's usually pretty bad, unless your name is Naiad. But she's a special case because of her whole gimmick and not being able to swing in a certain form. But yeah, Naiad hitbox, that's a god box right there. That hitbox is just, oh man, that thing hits you behind pallets. It is awful. Dude, I was playing Knight on my alt the other day. Oh my gosh. I kind of forgot. Like, I don't even know how to play Naiad that well. But survivors just don't know how to play into Naiad so much that they just like die. It's because I mean, to be fair, my alt's only Manticore. So it's just like Griffins. But like Griffins can't kite Naiad. It just reminded me that Griffins can't kite Naiad. It's very funny. Very, very funny. Well, I watch CN brackets. I think what I usually do is what I've done the last 2 Koas, and I might do it this Koa again as well if I plan to watch every match. I don't know if I will yet, but what my plan is we're going to stream all of Japan. Japan overlaps with, I think, week 1 of China, by the way. But we're going to be streaming all of Japan. Maybe it's 2 weeks of China. Actually, no. We'll stream all of Japan. We will stream NA EU. And we will stream half of China. Hong Kong, Macau, Taiwan, SCA, and Korea, those will all be in video form. And then the first half of China regionals will also be in video form. That is what I've done the last 2 years. So I will likely do that again. That is likely my plan for this year. Just because I think that's the best way, so it's just like all contained in one thing, I should say. Opposite of Naya by hitbox. Antonio hitbox completely reactable and also god awful. Yeah, Antonio's hitbox is so bad. Bro, Antonio's hitbox, you can swing on top of the survivor and he'll still miss. It's so bad, bro. Like, it's just, how does he have everything is bad? That's the thing about Antonio. It's not just like, it's like everything. Everything is bad. Slow, bad. Bad hitbox, bad. Reactable notes half the time, bad. Insanely hard to hit projectile that has a terrible cooldown, bad. Like, oh man. Man, I love Antonio, bro. I love Antonio, but I don't know how his mains do it, bro. I really don't. I really don't know how they do it. It is crazy. Did I I think I told you guys this before, but did I tell you guys when I watched a Persica stream, they almost lost to an Antonio? Persica died in 20 seconds to an Antonio. I was so impressed. I was like, the Persica died in 20 seconds to an Antonio. Because she got hit. To be fair, she got in a pincer situation because she was put in shack pallet where she couldn't go anywhere but through the pallet area, and then he just timed the note perfectly. And then lost the pallet mine game soon afterwards. But it was still crazy. I was like, dang, Persica died in 20 seconds to a violinist. And I'm telling you, bro, it's just a good reminder at the end of the day that even the pros make mistakes. Like that time we saw Kazuneko kite Nightmare on Red Church for 20 seconds. I mean, to be fair, Prospector, that matchup sucks, but, you know, Red Church Nightmares, that's pretty bad. Highlights, here you go! Goatman instantly dying. That's so funny. Antonio's charge attack is pretty funny. He kind of like just spins his like little bow around. It's pretty funny. Yeah, I swear, the only reason they haven't buffed Antonio is because the mains are cracked. And then they'd be unstoppable if they buffed him. But high key, I would like to see Antonio get buffed. He's easily one of the hunters that needs it. Like, there are so many hunters in this game that, like, we're buffing for no reason. Like, Naiad, who is just fine. Like, Naiad did not need the buffs. Like, she's definitely better with them, but she didn't need them. Violinist needs them. He absolutely needs them. Absolutely needs them. As long as they can land their notes and know when to do so. The problem is, like, it's so much easier said than done. It's so, especially against, like, especially if you have bad ping. But if you have, like, if the servers have 10 MS, I mean, it's tough too. I guess in China they're playing it like all fair game. But yeah, once I saw that Persica match, it just reminded me of how silly it was. What if we VC? We could, but I think I'll do day one solo just to kind of feel myself out, because I don't know if I'll fully do day one. But we can join in for future days, Chad, if you're down. So satisfying. Yeah, Palastones are very important. in winning right now because it's such a tie-heavy meta. So the more mind games you win, I mean that's just the case all the time. But in a meta like this, where you need to push for those wins, especially as survivors, you need to try to get those. You really need to try to get those pallet mind games to win. That's why mechanic again is so good. If you just go pallet mind game every pallet, if bots out against like a Goatman or something. Yeah, well, and the highlights are Goatman eating pallets, yeah. But like, that is like the highlight, you know. Highlights are interactions. So it's like when somebody dies, that's a highlight. When somebody gets harassed, that's a highlight. It's just kind of funny because it's usually one side that's suffering, and at that point, it's just the pallet mukbang for the goat, for the Jeff. Yeah, Antonio's very high skill. I agree, very high skill. Which is crazy because his kit is like so fundamentally simple. But it's like you can play Antonio, and if the survivor knows what they're doing, you're gonna just have an awful time. It's so hard. It takes a lot of practice, timing, and precision to play that character. Which hunters are counted by Fire Investigator? Hunters that are slow. Finn is speed. Well, what makes Finn a really strong survivor is that he's very fast, and if you don't break his ball, he can loop you. So he can create infinite loops, for example. Unless they break the ball. So anything that's slow, even something that is fast struggles to catch a Finn sometimes. So like something like an opera singer, her whole thing is being fast, but Finn is also very fast, so he can sometimes outpace her while he still has the balls, and can kite for a while if the ball isn't broken. And that's the thing that's interesting about Fire Investigator is like, I think he's a well-designed, he's one of those what I would call a well-designed top tier, because he only has 2 items, but he can technically have infinite until the hunter decides to break it. But if you decide to break it in the short term, you lose more, but in the long term, it's like better for you. So it's all about like judging whether or not the potential later in the match is worth breaking the ball. Because you can say, oh, he got the speed boost, I'll ignore the ball and catch up to him as soon as I possibly can, or I can hit the ball now and then catch up later. So it's the best way to play against the Finn is knowing when to break the ball, and a lot of the time it can be pretty hard. It can be pretty hard to know when to break it. Not to mention a lot of Finns know lineups to where you're forced to break it as well. And not to mention all the tech that he can do with his ball against characters like Dream Witch and Ivy, where he can prevent leeches as well. Lots of other little techs and whatnot. And he can do it with support, he can do it with kite. Like, Finn's just a very, very good top tier. Well-designed top tier. I like thinking about things from a design perspective, like if something is well-designed, if something is not well-designed. East Coast crew suffering? Yes, 3 in the morning for all the EST gang. I'm surprised Shad's still awake, honestly. I am surprised you are still awake, Shad. But the Koa excitement, I feel ya. I totally understand. Okay, this is what is this? Round 2 on Moon River. So round 2 Moon again. Interesting. They banned Kotami's Dream Witch, which does check out because QTD's Dream Witch is pretty strong. We have Embalmer anti-first ban, which is interesting because we're going to go tie potentially from BC. We have a Gravekeeper here from Lead, and then Finn. It's fine. Very solid round 2 comp here so far. You took a nap. Oh, okay. You got the prep time in, I see. I wish I was able to nap. I've been so busy. Oh my goodness. But I had to get all my projects done. Luckily, I just made it in time, which is good. That's the one thing that I like about the way that I work, is that I don't know what it is, but I always get things done on time. I always find a way. At least for the important things. Not the things that I put on the back burner. If I put something on the back burner, it's there forever. But if I purposely tell myself, yes, I'm finishing this, I always get it done in time, which is good. I somehow always find a way, which is nice. All right, last ban, Gardener. Okay. So what do we have? We don't have Archer, Meteor, Mech, Officer. We have a Rescuer. We have 2 Kiters. Do we want a support? We could go Toy Merchant here, actually. No, Magician. We just want to... Okay, they're playing it safe, actually. BC's playing very safe. We're just going to go for 3 Kiters here. 3 Kiters and a Saver. I guess Finn is the support, right? I guess he can be. It's... you know what? No, this is better. It's Moon River. It's Moon River. It's so hard to save on this map. Just go kiters and people that can rescue without too much trouble. Yeah. I agree. No, this is not bad. This is not bad at all. I'm curious to see more of this BC Yami person, the Y4M1, which I guess are just called Yami by the commentators. I want to see more gameplay from them. Their archer was really good. I'm quite excited. I think it'd be interesting to see Yami versus Yami, but I don't know for sure. Merry Christmas. What the heck? Again? Wait, you've just done a 150 in total? Okay, that's kind of insane, Droppa. Oh my goodness, you are coming out here with the donations. I see. Your previous one is still up. And you still... No, that's... You're crazy. You are absolutely crazy. Thank you so much, though. That's so kind of you. 150 is insane. I will put that to good use. Thank you so much for that. That's very generous of you. Very, very generous. That'll definitely make tax season easier. Especially. If Nine is in this round spending 4,000? That's crazy. That's a lot of rent money. Oh, I'm so boring. Okay. Sangria. This is fine. When you go kiters, no supporters, you go the Sangria. It's all about outplaying. I mean, it's a tie until it's not. That's essentially what every match is right now. It's a tie until it's not. Tie until it's not. Make a video and explain taxes to me in IDB terms. Ooh, that's tough because YouTube taxes are different from regular people taxes. I lose a lot of money from tax season as opposed to a regular person because YouTube income isn't taxed. So I have to pay up all my taxes at the in tax season, which is about 25 to 30% of my revenue. And it's quite annoying sometimes. Well, in this position, we're forced to chase the Finn, I'm guessing? Finn with Tide, Knee Jerk, and Snooze. Wait, I guess it's expected to get Kite here. Interesting. We have Bar, Knee Jerk on the Mage and Professor. Looks like they hard read the Opera here. No flywheels. Not that we really needed it because Mage and Professor essentially have flywheel in their kit with their item. They can act as a flywheel with the instant burst of speed or like the scale to get to a pallet. Finn, I guess, will have a little bit different with the Snooze to kind of back it up. We have Tension, Trump card, Blink as well from the Opera, very standard, along with Wanted, Destructionist, and Berserker. This is just a pursuit build while also trying to spot out a rescuer because Moon River is hard to save on. It is not easy to make saves on this map with how far away chairs can be. 4 muffins? That's a lot of muffins! Oh my goodness. That's a lot of muffins. That's 4 days worth of muffins right there. That's 4 breakfasts. Alright. Ooh, messed up dash from Kotami. Rocking the Halloween, the 2023 Halloween Lorelei skin, I believe. Is that correct? I believe it is. Very spooky sangria. Let's see what we got here. Frog fin, baby! Oh, snap. It's frog fin time. Alright, we're gonna see Ego take Kite here first. We're gonna go drop the God pallet here. Waiting at that pallet. Ooh. I don't know about that. We're gonna go inside here. This is a heavy mind gameable area. Uh-oh. Lag? Yeah. Lag. Yep. That sucks. Dude, I could tell the second. You could tell when he starts lagging. Right here, he starts lagging. Yeah, what, like if you wait there, like maybe like kind of like mind game the pallet, sure. But the second like he didn't move after getting hit, it's like yeah, you're lagging. Like at the very worst, his hand slips. At the very worst, because like maybe I could see like, oh, your hand slipped, and it's like, go, reposition. That's me. This is me playing on mobile, by the way, because my hand will just slip off the little thing that's like controlling it, which is why I can't play on mobile. I'm so bad on mobile. It just kills me, bro. It just kills me. I play this instead. It just kills me. Yeah, bro, poor Frog Fin. All it took was our first pause of the tournament on the second set, and it's because of Frog Fin, bro. I'm gonna let Frog Fin know that. I'm gonna tell Frog Fin, be like, hey, bro, the very first pause, Frog Fin. Hope you know that. They had a nervous ping. Maybe. Although I think Japan has pretty good ping across the region, to my knowledge. The worst I've seen Japan players have is like 60, unless it's like a temporary lag. Usually. Since it's paused, can you check IDV? Uh-oh, Knight, don't tell me. Knight, you've already given so many donations. No, what? 2? That's a lot of echoes. That's so many echoes. Bro, I'm good till summer at this point in this game. Nah, probably longer. What the? I don't pull for skins that often. What the heck? Nah, that's insane. I've lost count, Knight. I've generally lost count. I don't know if you guys have seen Knight's donation. Knight has not only donated memberships, but they've donated in-game currency, even directly to me. I don't know what to say. I've just, it's been like this past week, I think I've gotten so many donations from Knight. They've just been, I don't know. They've just been kind of non-stop with the donations. I just hope that like you're still good, because it does scare me a little bit. It does. I just hope at the end. I really do appreciate your generosity. Don't get me wrong. I just really hope that you at the end of the day are good. I know I've mentioned that multiple times, but it's just like with every single one, I don't know. There's like that feeling of guilt that rises up inside of me. That is just like, are they just doing it to like hype train? I don't know. It makes me nervous. Just makes me a little spooked. I don't know. Treat yourself. That's what I'm saying, dude. That's what I'm saying. That is what I'm saying. I'm good, please. I promise. No, I know you've told me. You've reassured me at least like 10 times at this point. Oh my goodness. At least like 10 times. But I want to say the reason why I was able to do the intro is because of you, Knight. Like the intro that I was able to make is because I was able to get some of those skins, which was able to like help make that intro possible. So, like I said, I made a promise to you because you were so generous to me. I told you that I'm going to make sure that any donation, yeah, I like how they even say technical pause on the top left. That's funny. Any donations that I get are reinvested into making better content. So it's the only way I feel that I can pay you back for your generosity. Rank is rough. Yeah, rank is rough right now, especially for hunters, I would say. Especially for hunters. It is not an easy season for hunters, that's for sure. Sleep with one eye open. I'm okay. I'm sorry. I'm spooked. Don't kill me, Shad. Do you think you've been pulling from Matador S tier? Oh, match is starting. The problem is I don't know if I'll like Matador. It's one of those things where I never pull for a limited S tier. Wait, what? What happened? How was I a minute behind? Whatever, it's fine. Okay, let's just start from here. I guess I was a minute behind. I don't know what happened. It's fine. Regardless of the lag, it's still a tie game, so it's fine. It should be fine. It should be fine. Let's see. Grave coming in. What is? Why are we over here? I don't understand. You're gonna give a free save. Okay, I'm confused. I'm not really sure where Kotami's going. I think they're kind of overcommitted to that area. All right, hit shovel since grave is so far. This will be damage onto the grave. Finn has one ball. You shouldn't double down here. Do not double down. Okay. We could have waited maybe to wait for our dash to come back up, but we have blink, so it should be fine. We'll just blink here. Blink. Yep. Okay. Now Finn's out of the game. Bye, Frog Finn. Poor ego, bro. They didn't even get to kite. Oh, he's dying with a ball too. That's sad. All right. A little early, pal. A little early. Yeah, that didn't buy any time. That sucks. Poor guy didn't even get to kite. That's so sad. Bro got like 10 seconds of kite time and then lagged out. It's so sad. Poor ego, bro. I hope he gets to play again. I hope he gets to get a redemption chance next round. That's so sad, bro. Frog Finn, bro. Look at Frog Finn. Oh, he's so poor little frog. He's so goofy looking and he lags out. Oh, dude, I can't. I'm gonna cry, bro. Whenever people play goofy skins and then they're sad, it makes me sad. It's like, no, you're supposed to be goofy. You're supposed to have a little goofy Frog Finn. You can't be sad when you're Frog Finn, bro. Oh, greedy! What the heck? Oh my gosh, mage! Chill. That's some greed. That's my Sangria. That's not hitting. I know he kind of put himself in the pal, but even then, that hitbox reached. Wand? I don't know if I agree with that wand. Actually, no, this isn't bad. The wand might interrupt the dash. I take it back. Never mind. Kotami's crazy. Ciphers are still tie. Everybody has borrowed. But we have trait. No. This is not necessarily a win, or not necessarily a tie. Wait, they're gonna lose. Wait, this is 4 kill. Oh no, it's not. Never mind. TP. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, the problem is their positioning. They need to send the half-health Gravekeeper to save. But the problem is you can't do that because with Kotami scouting out earlier so hard, you don't know for sure. We're gonna need to explode. We need to explode. Explode. Okay, that's fine. We have a chair right here. Mage is starting a new cipher. Professor will come in. The problem is, okay, this is where things get really tight. If Professor can save after half, very late, the cipher will be prime. The problem is, Magician is gonna get, yeah, Magician is not, yeah, this is smart. You can now just go for Magician, because you know the cipher's not far enough. This is what we refer to as a rescue war, where because Sangria is so fast, he's able to traverse the map faster than survivors. The miss dash, though, that's quite important. Again, this strategy doesn't work if you get kited. The rescue war relies on the fact that you can receive back-to-back quick downs on survivors that don't really have much items. That was a good bait from lead. Final wand to use here. Let's see. Looping back to the window. We need a resource because of the knee jerk. There we go. We use our speed boost to get to the pallet. We have to try to mind game this pallet. No, we're going to go to the window instead. We don't make it because Singer is too fast. The cipher is prime, though. Like I said, this strategy doesn't work if you get kited. It does not work. It relies on consecutive fast downs. And the pallets are still here. Yep, the pallets are still here. Where's Dungeon? Where's Dungeon? There's no way he can get it, right? He has no wands. It's there. Okay. If he actually hit that mind game, I think he actually had a chance. He would have to win one more mind game though. Okay, not too shabby, not too shabby. Not too shabby at all. All right, I'm glad they tied. I'm glad they tied. I was as much as I well, I guess I kind of want BC to win because underdog, but I didn't want Kotami to win with that game. That would feel pretty bad with the lag. That would have been pretty sad. I'm trying to think, like, if if we didn't greed for that dash though, like how soon could we have killed the mage? Because we greeded for, this is the thing about opera, is like if you mess up a single dash, you can just get kited forever. So like let's say we don't greed this dash and we just go to the chair instead, and not like this dash killed the game, quite literally. Wait, I'm trying to think this through. I think Koutami messed up. Yeah, Koutami messed up. The cipher is 73 here. You know by the time you go over this magician, the second the person gets rescued, you have to kill the magician very fast. The problem is, your teleport's not going to be ready, so it's just a tie. Yeah, no. The correct play here, I think, is to go for magician a little bit and then TP back. Because that delays the cipher. And then you can get another down. Chair. And then you might be able to TP to cipher again. And then force the rescue war. But then the other person's dead on chair. So, I don't know. I don't know. That's tough. That's tricky. I think the thing is Koutami just thought he could kill lead really fast, but couldn't because of the missed dash. And if we don't miss this dash, we likely can wand and make it to the pallet, but we might die soon afterwards. Like, let's say we're super fast. We'd have to wand here to make it to this pallet. We'd get a pallet speed boost. But then he wouldn't have his final wand here, so he'd die here. While the cipher would be at 70. Teleport wouldn't be ready, and then we'd be able to cut off the... No, it would still probably be a tie. It'd just be a harder tie. Because this was an easy tie. It would be a harder tie. Yeah. Actually, no, wait. Maybe not. Maybe not. Because you'd be able to chair and put him in a bad area then. I don't know why I'm coughing all of a sudden. Oh my goodness. Okay. Yeah, I think Koutami messed up. I think the missed dash was the biggest misplay. If we're going for a strategy like that. That's the thing about Sangria is like you gotta play perfect. You gotta play perfect. Truly. Okay, that was interesting. I tried to figure out what was up with that match. That was an interesting match. Very interesting match. Oh my goodness, and Lane with 50. What? Oh my. That's a lot of memberships today. 50 is huge too. What the heck? And I just saw 5 as well. Wait, 5 from Ghostly Nilla. And then another 5? Wait, am I crazy? No, okay, so 10 from Ghostly Nilla. And then, yeah. Oh my goodness. And then Neve, I hope I'm pronouncing these names right. And then Denny as well, both becoming members on their own. Thank you so much for that as well. But yeah, especially that 50. Thank you, Lane, for that 50. That is absolutely huge. 50 is absolutely huge. When is N8U stream? N8U stream is Saturday and Sunday. I don't know what time they begin, but I think they start pretty early. I want to say like noonish. I don't know. I don't know exactly what time they start. I just know that it's on Saturday, Sunday. Let me see. I don't think they have it scheduled yet. Let me check. Let me check. Yeah, they don't have it scheduled right now. The thing is, I always tell by looking at the schedule. But here, they don't have it scheduled on the English one. It's so crazy. Their profile picture is still the 7th anniversary. And they still have like the old essence, bro. You think they'd update it to like Koa or something. I swear the English channel is always so far behind. Oh my gosh. It's so far behind. Oh man. But then you look at the Japan channel, they're always on top of things because they got the scheduled streams for the entire weekend. And then they got like they do so much more content on the Japan one. They got like all the skin showcases, like all the stuff that you see on twitter.com from the English channel. They do that on the Japan channel too. They just don't do it for English, which is interesting. I don't know why. It's pretty interesting. Pretty interesting indeed. But yes, I see. Oh my gosh, another 50? Or is that the... No, that is another... What the heck? For a total of 100. Okay, that is insane, Lane. Oh my goodness. You're insane? In lane with it? I'm trying to make a pun. I'm sorry. I butchered that so hard. That was embarrassing. Oh my gosh, that was embarrassing. My fault. Thank you so much for the 100 though. That is so generous of you. Big thank you. Big thank you to everybody as well. There's been so many donations today. Thank you so much. Again, it's gonna go to two things essentially: reinvestments and taxes. That's all I can really say. One of those two things, or my rent. But I think my rent's already covered for this month. I already paid my rent this month, so that's all I can say. Big thank yous though. Big thank yous. I really do appreciate it. Why am I always so freaking far behind? I'm throwing. Okay, it's fine. So we ban Ivy, we ban Archer, we ban Enchantress. We're looking to play Goatman right now then, huh? Yep, you ban the Archer and the Enchantress, you get the Ante. Alright, Ante's first Koa match for Koa 9, and the Meteor is back here once again. Let's see. Flip it a flip, we love the antique dealer. Irvet? I'm so bad at pronouncing names, I'm so sorry. Irvet, thank you so much for the 10 gifted memberships. Huge. Thank you. Yeah, it's just more green flooding, bro. Oh my goodness, thank you for that. And then Lane with a follow-up 20. Just want to say I love you, that's all. That's so sweet. That's so sweet of you, thank you. For the 100 and the 20. Pretty much all back-to-back. Thank you for that. That's very generous of you. Very kind of you. Kind words, kind offerings. Thank you so much. Bald! He's here! The Bald Bro's here. He makes his debut. Both Ante and Bald. Their first match in Koa 9. I love Bald, bro. He's so funny. Always doing that gosh darn dance. Never ending. I feel like that's gotta be so... What's the word? I kind of want to learn his dance. I feel like it's therapeutic. I don't know. It's like, I feel like it's kind of hard. It's like kind of long. It's kind of hard to memorize though. Like, cause you like go down and you go up. Like he just keeps going. I'm trying to mimic it, but it's hard. Go up, down. We go this way, and then we go all the way down. Yup, bow to that. And then up again. Pose. And then back out. S formation. Leg up. Wave the hands. And then to the right. Again. Yeah, baby. Hit it, Bald. Sorry. I'm kind of mesmerized by this Bald dance right now. Oh, man. Yeah, no Amanda. Yeah, is crazy. I cannot lie. I'm surprised we have not seen Amanda. Oh my goodness. The lion. Wait. Yeah. No. Yeah. No, everyone. Okay, this is good. Okay, so Cueist struggles against rechargeable item characters. These guys, none of them have rechargeable items. You cannot chase Magician though. Magician is unchaseable for Cueist. Ante is hard but doable. Meteor is hard but doable. Bald, I think, is ideal. You chase Bald. I think he chases Bald here. I think he goes 2-story, locks Ante's Cypher, chases Bald. Or he can walk to Magician, lock Magician Cypher, chase Bald. I think he 100% chases Bald. I think that's the strat. I don't think he's gonna jump straight to the Bald though. But I do think he'll chase Bald. Magician's too hard though. Magician is the last chase you want to. You don't chase Magician. He's way too hard. We have Flywheels too. Flywheel's harder into Cueist. Flywheel's not as good into Cueist. You want Knee Jerk. Knee Jerk is stronger. Flywheel is tough. We just call him Bald. Yeah, we just call him Bald. Escapeologist. I call him Bald just because I think it's funny. No other reason. And we see the Cueist is also bringing the standard Cueist build. Detention, Insolence, Destructiveness with Overwhelm, which I'm assuming is the what is it? Impulsive. I'm assuming that's impulsive. But we have Tide Knee-Jerk on our Mage, Flywheel Tide on our Wendington, Tide Borrowed on our Bald, and then Borrowed Flywheel Antique Dealer. We got some Weber's Law too. Weber's Law will help. Weber's Law will help Wendy and Auntie, but that's because of the flywheels. We have Doctor on Bald, Audience Effect as well. Not many other effects though. I wonder what the other effects are. Truly. Alright. He's actually just straight walking to Bald. That's interesting. I think it's because it's you know what? Honestly, because it's Moon River, that's why. It's because it's Moon River. Wait, he's going to Magician? What? Really? I am surprised. Oh, he missed his cipher. That's funny. He's actually... No, Magician's too hard. Really? Okay, Speed Boost is gone. Take Window Vault because Window is rechargeable. Yep. This is Zeezy's already cutting very well. You want to use Windows as early. We use Windows more often than Pallets against Cueist. Oh, that's tough. Now Pallet Speed Boost plus Pallet. Yeah, this is hard. This is tough. Bro hasn't burned a single one. Cueist lost the mind game. This is a terrible start for the Cueist. Very, very, very bad kite or very bad start from the Cueist. It's going to be Blink first hit, which is very standard for a Cueist. But the thing is, Mage has Wand. He might be able to Wand the Blink. He tried to. Yep, he right there. He tried to. But now he's back in the ball. This is stalling for more time. 70, 60, 30 on the ciphers. We might have to blink here. No, that's actually really important. That's a really good winning mind game. Now we can blink down or ball down. This is not bad. That's the thing about Cueist. You need to win an early mind game. If a Cueist wins an early mind game, it's a completely different game. Ball, but Magician can dodge it. Yup, Magician. Yup. Mage broke, dude. Mage broke. That's why you don't chase Mage. That's a long kite. That's a pretty long kite, minute and a half. Okay, that's why I don't chase Magician, because he can do that. Mage is hard. Maybe that's why he's going for Magician first, is he's taking the long-term investment to start, but doesn't have to do with him later in the game when he needs to snowball. It's risky, but I think it could be worth it. That might be your strategy here. We're gonna break this pallet to clean up with, since we can't save right now. That's very smart. Bald is here. Bald is here. Give him the smoke, Bald. Come on, give him the smoke. Smoke it up, Bald! Pallets on him. Nah, this Bald. This Bald, bro. Oh, Bald! Wait, it's unnerfed Cueist, right? It's yeah. He hasn't been nerfed yet. Throw your smoke, Bald, please, Bald. Bald. His thing's gonna. Okay. Oh my, this guy Bald, bro. This guy Bald. The game is now. Cueist can win now. Cueist can win now. Oh my gosh, he's gonna win. Wait, the Antique Dealer. Wait, Antique Dealer. Wait a minute. Harassment in the corner. He's dying in a good harassment corner. Ooh, the Antique Dealer. Wait. Antiques. The dealer of antiques. She has so many antiques in her pocket. Smack him. The patience. Woo! Oh, that was beautiful. Oh my gosh, that was beautiful. That was so clean. That was so clean. That was so clean. The thing is, Antique can harass with ball. Ball, you can't. It's like this is the problem with Cueist. Nice double. Oh wait. We need the body block now. Oh, that's not good. Left swing is on cooldown. Left swing is the only we have. Left swing is on cooldown. Is it up? Is it up? Is it up? No. Oh my goodness, it's ready. Body block. Antique's so cool, bro. Antique's so cool. I want to be like Antique Dealer when I grow up. Oh my goodness, that was so cool. Oh, that was crazy. She wants to eat the ball. She wants to eat the ball for the mage. Never mind. She's here to support. Ball. Smack ya. We have one more flute left. One more cheeky flute. Blink is ready though. Blink is ready. Reductions. But he's delaying the time he could be blinking. No, that's it. Wait, the reduction. They just pop. They have to. Oh no, the anti, the difference maker, the goat dealer, bro. It's the gate's too much. The gate's too much. It's over. 3 escape. This is the problem with Cueist. It's very hard to win. You have to play like both sides have to play perfectly. The first one that messes up loses, and the harassment is just too much. And he's out of strings. He has no strings. Yeah, this is why I don't chase Magician first. I'm sorry. Like, I get why he did it, but I just wouldn't chase Magician first. Yeah. That was good. He could have won, but the ante just saved the game. The thing is, like, it's tough. It's tough. Like, what I would prefer to do there is, like, I would maybe even, like, deal with the ante first, potentially. Because at least no one can support afterwards. Like, the ante is the support. And with Magician, you can just bleed out the items in the late game. The problem is, like, his items are so good. I don't know, it's tough. I don't know if I would play Cueist in that, honestly. I just don't know. I just feel like Cueist is too hard. That ante was insane, though. What got me more than anything was the insane patience and basically saying, swing at me. She was like, swing at me, do it. On the very first one, this was beautiful, bro. This was beautiful by your. Look at this. Like I've been playing a lot of ante recently. I completely agree with the movements up to a certain point. I would be like trying to do very similar movements to this, except this. I would not run into him like this. I think that. No, look at. No, hold on. Look at Pen DK. Pen DK? Let's call them Pen DK. Look at their screen. Look at their screen. They're looking at the. They're not looking at him. That wasn't a reaction. That was just a prediction. That was just a full-on prediction. Boop. She predicted he'd swing. Yeah, that was not a reaction at all. That was just full-on prediction. Boom, boom. No, she has to swing twice because of the insolence. That's just very good experience as well. The tolerance knockback reduction. And then because you're in such a tight situation, you don't know what the cooldown is. So you still play it safe because she's playing like she has it, but it's all an act. And he does it. He's not believing it. And then she's like, haha, it's real. That was really good. Her mind games are really good. Her mind games are really, really good. Very, very good mind games. And it's crazy because the Cueist banned 2 harassers and then got the last one. Ante is the priority, though. Like, if there's a harasser that you don't have to ban, I would say Enchantress is probably the one. Ante and Archer are too good. Actually, arguably, I would say you do Ante Enchantress, and I think about it. Because Archer, you can still cue ball. And then they just drop him into the cue ball. But I guess, like, if you walk outside, then she'll still... Yeah, it's still tough. It's still pretty tough. Ante is definitely... You have to ban Ante if you're playing Cueist, though. That's the thing. Ante is the one survivor that can actually deal with Cueist because her flute outranges the cue ball. Like, how Cueist deals for harassment, she just likes to put the cue ball on top of the survivor, like, for, like, a forward or something. But her stick outranges it, so you can't. It's kind of tough. It's only really good against something like a forward. And I guess an Enchantress can get pretty close, but Ante can get close, but with a range. Traverse. It's tough. Because she has different cooldowns, and Enchantress has like the 5-second. I don't know, bro. It's tough. Ante broke, dude. Ante broke. What can I say? Ante broke. That was a fun match, though. That was a fun match. So what is that? With that now, it was a tie, and then... And then it's a... Wait. Yeah, it was the Sangria tied, and then BC3 got 3'd, yeah. Okay. So QTD has the lead. Interesting. That bald messed up so badly, though. They messed up so badly. Pen DK really saved this game. That bald made a huge mistake. What that bald did, like, I think that would work against nerfed Cueist. This doesn't work against non-nerfed Cueist. Blink. Blinko. Yeah. That has to be, that has to be what it is. The bald probably just messed up thinking, maybe just used to unnerfed Cueist. That's the thing about, like, practicing. It can be kind of tough if you practice like in rank with new adjustments, is you kind of have to remember that the tourney server's behind So all your muscle memory from rank doesn't really translate over because they're behind on the meta. Which is a little interesting because like I don't know why they allow like don't get me wrong, I love Queen Bee, but like I don't know why they allow like new characters like Queen Bee into Koa rank despite them not being available in the tournament. It's interesting. And then with all the different adjustments, it can be pretty hard. It's like a little bit of whiplash, I guess, right? Because the players are playing in 2 different metas, you know? It's like a little bit of whiplash, especially for the meta characters, you know, something like a Cueist or an Ivy, especially with her nerf. Oh man, like I'm telling you, Ivy's gonna be picked a lot in regionals, and she's gonna see a huge decline in pick rate when it comes to offline, 100%. How does QTD 3 escape affect Parkour Civilization? Well, in Parkour Civilization, you can do the one jump vertical thing for the beef. And if there's, I don't know. I saw that series. I thought it was funny, but I don't know how to relate it at all to Ivy. Because all it is jumping. I don't know. I guess maybe there's more people to have a chance to become a parkour master. What can I say? I don't know. Can't say for certain. Well, score is, what is it? 9-7, right? Yeah, 9-7. QTD lead with a round win. We do get round 3 though, which is nice. I'm happy about that. This will be the first round 3 of Koa. And let's see, Cueist was gone, Opera is gone, Goatman is gone, and Peddler is gone. For some teams. There's no Queen Bee yet. So they can still pick each other's ones that they haven't picked yet. So we'll probably see an Ivy here. I think it might be back-to-back Ivies. I hate to say it, it might actually be back-to-back Ivies unless she's banned. I don't want to see back-to-back Ivies though. Ideally, I would like to see another Cueist. Actually, I don't know if I want to see another Cueist. I'm quite fascinated by Cueist right now, just because he's new. But I think if I'm being honest with you, I think I'm gonna hate Cueist eventually. I think I'm gonna really hate him. I do hate fighting him, but I think I'm gonna hate watching him eventually as well, just because of how similar his playstyle is to Ivy, and how he's gonna be so slow. But at least I think what makes Cueist, at least to me right now, a little more interesting is the fact that he's more interactive in terms of chase. Whereas Ivy is less interactive and more, haha, full presence, die. And Cueist is kind of like, haha, cue ball, die, but it's like, sometimes you can do something about it. Whereas full presence is like, run in a straight line or die. and run in a straight line and pray you get lucky or die. That's the full extent of it. With Ivy. Yeah, I hope it's not Ivy. We'll see. Global bans. Wait, what's the map? Hospital? Oh, it's gonna be Ivy. Oh man, it's just gonna be Ivy. We're choosing hospital, bro. Wait, BC's choosing. Oh wait, okay. So BC is definitely a survivor team, without a doubt. BC is definitely a survivor team. They banned the hunter maps. Remember, they banned the hunter maps earlier. They banned Moon River and Chinatown round 1, and now they're picking hospital. They are, without a doubt, a survivor team. The problem is, this makes it hard for Yer. This makes this very hard for Yer. They lost their Peddler, they lost their Cueist. They lost their Goatman, they lost their Ivy. So they have, yeah, I do agree with the Ivy ban here instead, because Sangria is not that good on this map. So now we have to play off meta. Now we could go, we have Bonbon, we have Fish. We have Hermit, we have... Hullabaloo. Hullamid. I don't even think Hullabaloo is that... I don't think he's unusable. Even with the 18 seconds. The 18 seconds really hurts, but he's still good for ties. Thing is, Opera and Hullabaloo are both hard here. You could go Confined Opera. You could go Confined Blink Opera, actually. I could see it. Yeah, they let Seer out, but they're banning Harassers. Gimmick Lady! Oh my gosh, the Gimmick Lady! She's here. That checks out on Hospital, though. She's quite strong on this map. After the buffs, far as seeing more tournament play. Okay, we banned 3 harassers. What on earth are we playing? What could we There's no way we're playing Sangria Hala. There's no way. Well, Hala would ban these, actually. I could see these. That's 4 stunners. What are we playing? Clerk? Maybe. Wait, actually? Actually? Yeah, I could see it. I'm not even gonna lie. I could see it. I could definitely see it. For some reason, tourney players love Clerk even though they always lose with her. I could see it though. We could see the Clerk. 4 stunners. No one else would be that scared of 4 stunners. Even a Hulla, bro. Like, I don't think Hulla bans Cord. Surely not. $171 pulls, no coordinator. You'll get there, chat. I mean, you at least the season still lasts for a while, so you have logic points, which is good. Only 29 more till though. I think you should be able to snag. Although Pity is definitely awful. I hate going to Pity. No way we're actually going Clerk, right? Oh my gosh! 2 years! It's been years! It's been years! It wasn't a lie! It's been years! Antonio! He's finally seeing play! Oh my gosh! For 2 years he wasn't playing in Koa! And look at him! He's so happy to be here, bro! On Hospital of all things! Oh, get this freaking notebook away from me. I need to lock in. There's no way. This is the first time I've ever seen Antonio in Koa. This is my first, yeah, this is the first. Antonio was played before Lanternist. Antonio was played before Lanternist. Can you believe that? Can you Yo. If he wins, what do we do? If he actually wins, what do we do? What do we do if he wins? Oh my gosh, what do we do if he wins? What do we do if he wins? Bro, I want him to win. I actually... Imagine Antonio hasn't been played in tournament for 2 years and he wins. Could you imagine? Could you imagine? Oh man. Beepers! Insolence! Yeah, what is going on, Antonio? Inso detention peepers, violinist with destructiveness. Oh man, we got a borrowed knee-jerk seer, borrowed tide officer with audience healing and doctor. We have tide, borrowed arrow with healing, and gimmick lady with borrowed knee-jerk and audience. Okay. Okay. This is standard. No flywheels. Just knee-jerk. This is gonna be hard for Antonio. Very hard for Antonio. On Hospital. Hospital Antonio, bro. I'm just happy that he's being played. I really am. Yuter? I don't know how to pronounce your name, but you're a legend. You deserve a gold medal. And it's Inferno Sim. Oh man. Oh man. He's playing peak. He's playing peak, bro. Oh man. You're a legend. Yeah, you are a legend for playing Antonio. Wait, what was that note? That's the opposite of how you play Antonio. What? Okay, that's fine. It's fine. Warm up. It's fine. You know, just how to remember how to warm up. Oh. Nah, he lost his opportunity. Call that note back. Yup. Hit. Bruh. You got a basic. Antonio's hitboxing got. Where's that note? What was that note? That's like a Manticore Antonio note, bro. No, it's fine. The ciphers aren't it's not like he can't win at all or anything with the ciphers. Please. No, we've seen this 1,000 times. Okay. A hit? We have presence. He'll slow down. It'll be easier to hit notes now. Come on, Antonio. Come on. No. Remember, guys. Remember. Always bet on Antonio camp. It's okay. It's not like he's 5 hours behind the survivor. It's fine. Always bet on Antonio camp, guys. Come on. We've seen this happen in ranked before. He gets worked, and then... Okay. One camp is all we need. One good camp. That's it. Just one the mud. Excitement the mud, bro. One good camp is all we need, bro. What? You know what's the sad thing is they could just sell. They could just sell and they just tie. Bro, please. Yo, please, bro. There's almost 4. No. Always bet on Antonio Camp. He's gonna stuff this officer. You just wait. They're doubling! Wait, he died. Oh, that's it. GG's. Terror shock! No! Do something, Antonio! Come on! They double saved. That means Cypher is slow. Okay. He has a bird. He has a bird. Cocky key. He's switchy. Swoosh. Please, Antonio. At least tie. At least tie, bro. Please don't lose him. Oh, thank goodness he knows. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, thank goodness. Why am I going insane? I haven't seen Antonio ever played in Koa. That's why. I just want him to at least tie. Please tie at least. Yo, always bet on Antonio Camp. Always bet on Antonio Camp. Where are you going? Camp! He's gonna save it to GG's. Will he hit a single note? Oh, so evil! No, Antonio, please! Please! Kill him, bro! Please! Note him! Antonio, please! Please, one note! We need one note! Please, bro, lock in! He can tie! He can tie! No, he's too far! He doesn't have trump card! He's too far! He's Antonio! He won't make it, bro! He's garbage! Please, bro, Antonio, come on! Yo, please, I need rocket boosters! Come on! Bro, they're jetpacking! Yo, bro, go! He gets some. Come on, bro, go! No, he's gonna lose! Bro, go, please! Bro, please hack the game. Get a speed boost. Go! Note them! Full presence! Antonio sucks! No, bro. He hit one note that whole game. He hit one note. Bro, Antonio has been playing in code for years, and his first performance is a loss. He only hit one note. Only hit one note, bro. He's so garbage, bro. Please. Why are they buffing all these other characters when Antonio is right there, bro? Please, bro. Just buff him. Oh. Yo, buff him, bro. Buff this. Bro, he took the first hit and the ciphers are already, like, done. Like, it was just cooked. Oh my gosh. He's just so freaking slow, dude. He's just so slow. He can't keep up. Bro, even his first presence is buns. Like, yeah, make the survivors slower if you can hit them. Dude, Antonio's so bad. I'm just realizing how trash he is. Like, actually. Because you don't even have control over whether you slow the survivor down or not. Because they can just dodge the demon notes. Yeah, you have like 10 of them. But at least with, like, if I play Night Watch, at least I get a guaranteed speed boost. Because I know it's me. I am in control of it. Whereas Antonio can throw out 10 demon notes and just miss all of them. Oh, man. Oh, Antonio, bro. Oh, Antonio, bro. Oh, man. Bro, I'm so excited and then he lost. Why are they not? I just don't understand. I can't believe it, bro. I still can't believe it. I will never forget the day that somebody asked for and buffs and Antonio buffs, and they gave the same answer to both. I can't believe that to this day. And that Q&A was such a joke, bro. That Q&A was such a joke. How did both get asked for buffs and they gave the exact same answer to both? And doesn't need a buff. Antonio doesn't need a buff. How, bro? Look at him. Oh my goodness. Bro, Anne has a shorter cooldown on an objectively better ability. Oh my goodness. Bro, I can't. Poor Antonio, bro. Oh, so bad. Oh, hi, Aaron. You missed it. The first Antonio played in over 2 years in Koa was played today, just now. And, well, he did about what you'd expect. He got about what you'd respect from an Antonio. A violinist, I should say. Oh, man. Good to see you, though, Aaron. I just went through an emotional roller coaster. Oh, man. That match really was an emotional roller coaster. Oh, man. Let's see. We have a donation here from Zamasov? Antonio deserves a donut, but come on, man. What were those notes? Yeah, his notes were kind of questionable, I won't lie. Some of them were decent, but the first two were really weird. I don't know why. The thing about Antonio is, for those who don't know, Antonio, how you play Antonio, you always put the first note you always put is farther away from you. The second one is closer. I can give you a quick example here now. This is like Antonio one-on-one tips. It's very, very, very simple. I'm sure most of you are aware, but this is how you get notes as an Antonio. Well, or at least make it easier for you. You always throw out the note farther away from you first, and then the one closer to you second, because there are two reasons. One of them is mostly, the first one is just, well, I guess the main thing is reaction. So let me show you an example. Literal first thing I learned, yeah, it's the first thing you have to learn when you play Antonio. So if you just pick up Antonio and you play him, you're gonna be like, oh, what the heck? How do I ever hit a note? Because you're gonna be noting like, I don't know, like this. You're gonna be like, how did that miss? What the heck? I can't note because it's, oh right, I actually have a cooldown even though there's no cooldowns in this. So let me show you something. So what this Antonio did here was a really bad note. What he did was he noted here and then he noted out. So if you do this, let's say you're about to get hit by it. Look how long look how long you have to react if I do this. You have so long to react when you're a survivor. And you see the line, just be like, that's all you gotta do. Just like walk a half a second, not even, to the left, and you just don't get hit. You have so much time to react. Whereas instead, if you put them out far away, and then, boop, that's like instant. So that's what you do as Antonio. You put it out farther away, and then you kind of pinch the survivor in between. Like you kind of like trap them in between that note, and then you. The problem is it's a straight, very thin line playing Antonio. So you want to usually try to catch them when they're going into pallets and whatnot, which is why like you would do something like that when they try to go inside the pallet. And then usually when they get hit by it, a lot of survivors will panic and then drop the pallet, and then you can just like hit them. So that's like the first thing you gotta learn like when you're in Antonio. And his first two notes, if we look back at that match, his first two notes, he did the exact opposite. I think it was because, I don't know if he was nervous or what, but first note, he put the note there and then did that. I'm assuming that was a mistake. I'm assuming he tried to put the note right outside of the window and then tried to like do it. So he just tried to adapt since he already put the first part down. When it was probably better to just save his cooldown. Why is note 14 second? Oh my goodness, bro. And then this note right here, this one was not bad. And then he put it into cooldown. He swings at nothing. This note was terrible. That's a scam. This note was terrible. Like that's just bad. That's bad. No, you're not hitting that. I'm sorry, you're not hitting that. That was bad. That's pretty bad, yeah. But you oh, what the heck? Sheesh, Roddy, I'm betting picks. Alright. No, wait, this is round 3. No, give me my round 3 theme. Hold on. Yeah, that's better. That's a little better. Okay, let's see what we got here. Enchantress, Lantidus Band, Embalmer and Cheer Band. We got Dream Witch Peddler Band. We got Forward. We got Lewis. We got Arrow. Round things off with a Kiter here, probably. Novelist. Okay, nice. Novelist first time in Koa 9. We love to see it. So we have no Goatman. We have no Sangria. We have no Dream Witch. We have no Peddler. This is going to be an Ivy or a Cueist 100%. There's no reason not to play Ivy or Cueist here. Personally, Ivy is better. Ivy is way better. Well, not necessarily, actually. Not necessarily. I think Ivy is more consistent, but Cueist is viable here too. I do think Ivy is better though. Unnerfed Ivy. Between unnerfed Ivy and unnerfed Cueist, I would say unnerfed Ivy is better here. If this was nerfed Ivy, I would go Cueist instead. But Ivy, you should go. Kotami should go Ivy. And I think Kotami would prefer Ivy here too because they play Witch, and Ivy and Witch are quite fundamentally similar. So this will. I think that the chance of Ivy here is extremely high. It's like 95% chance Ivy, unless it's like a surprise pick. Yeah, it's Ivy. Yep. Okay. Yep. As expected. Bro, I can't wait to know it. I can't wait to see what Zeus thinks about the Violinist, bro. Oh man. Bro's been wanting Violinist for years. For years. I'm at least happy, because for 2 years in a row, he wasn't played, and now, in Koa 9, he's played on day 1. And like I said, bro, all it took was one match. All it took was one match. And Violinist was played. That's all it took. That's all it took, baby. If nothing else, he was played. And now we can finally add that to the statistics. He was finally played. Okay, let's see. We're protecting our Novelist, which makes sense against the Ivy. Forward is going to struggle a little bit here. Aeroplanist is quite strong. Lewis is kind of 50-50. I think Ivy can definitely win this. Cypher Rush is going to be a little slow thanks to the Forward. And Forward, obviously, it's very hard to harass with an Ivy. Very, very hard. We have Claustro too. Wow. Yeah, Claustro. I need to get my note. Oh my goodness. I threw my notebook across the freaking. My note's back. Wait, where'd the pencil go? Oh, also. Yeah, I threw my notebook when I saw the Antonio because I got excited. Okay, Detention, Inso, Blink, Hunt, Berserker, Claustro. We got Borrowed Knee-Jerk on the Lewis and the Novelist, and then Tide borrowed on our Forward, and our Aeroplanist, Snooze on our Puppet, Great Power on our Forward, Healing and Audience on our Arrow, and then Novelist with Weber's Law, I guess. It's fine. What's the notebook for? It's for running down the score. It's just notes. So I can keep track of the score without having to like go back in the stream and whatnot. Okay. Offense. Yeah, it's now 12-8. It's gonna be as long as they get one out, actually. Or not. Sorry, QCD only needs rather one kill. Kotami only needs one kill here. One kill and they'll win. Oh my gosh, knee-jerk. Look at that speed, 59. Okay. 61. Oh. So Novelist gets about, usually on average, in an Ivy game, he gets one book per game. So he has to make it, he really has to make it count. For me personally, going for the palette stun trick is kind of hard because she can cancel it with the main body. So for me, whenever I use Novelist into Ivy, which is often because Ivy's counterpicking the Novelist, I usually try to go for a max distance book. Usually behind an object is really good. Like if you can drop a palette and then like put her behind the palette so she has to drop it, it's quite good. But obviously you can't always choose your route fully. Let's see here. Yep, max book, exactly right there, max book, exactly. I fully agree. Like he knows he's not gonna be able to kite super long, but he's delaying the blink, and that's what's important. We have hunt trigger, but we're getting stuck on objects, which means we're gonna kite a little bit longer here. We're gonna go to this pouch just to force the blink here. Yeah. Yep. Okay. Somewhat long chair too. Somewhat long chair here. Not even gonna look for the 4, but it's fine. Ciphers are pretty good. That was a 3 cipher kite from a Novelist. Pretty standard versus an Ivy though to get kited this long. We'll pressure down arrow. Lewis is here. Forward will probably rescue first. Yeah. Oh, he's balling to the chair. Almost had a free save. Recall. Oh, nice free. Okay, yeah, free save on the recall. Very good. Very good. Very good. Bro, it's crazy. I just realized we didn't even see the Far Lady at all like that game at the Violinist. Oh my goodness. That's so funny. And there's no way the Ford's gonna harass, right? He's actually there. Are they gonna go for that? No way, right? They need. Actually, no, they need to. They have to. Yeah, they have to. He has to go for it. He got it? Wait, how? Aw, a shame. Wait, why would you? Oh, I guess to avoid damage, but it's basement. Yami's good. This player is really good. They're a really good harasser main. I could learn a thing or two from Yami. Okay, arrow next, right? Oh, that was smart. That was smart from the Lewis. He knew. He full on knew. I think he had reaction time from since he was on chair, but even then, there's no full we can save. There's no blink we can body block. We have to go into this pallet though because we don't make it anywhere else. Oh, you're dead. They have to. The Sarvers have to make a move. Otherwise they die. Bruh. Hover. Oh. Dang. Yeah, they're just stuck. Yeah, they're just stuck. Okay. Wait, what the? Okay. Yeah, they don't make it. The Ivy didn't swing because she thought she didn't think the Cypher was that far. Or she thought the Cypher was farther probably, so she didn't want to swing and take that chance. Let's go for the spook. The spook. Alright, we avoid full presence thanks to the knee jerk. Cypher's 87. I mean, we already got the 1 kill. I think that's all they needed to win, right? Yeah. I'm pretty sure QCD already won. They already got a kill, so they already won. The biggest thing now is like Kotami wants more points because this is like a group stage. The more points you get, the better. And you want every last point. So if you can, you go for those 4 kills. And if you're BC, you try to get as many people out right now. That's all you need is just get people out. They already lost the set, but now it's just get people out the gate. Okay. She's doing a good job of weathering. They're running low on items. Airplane is, surprisingly, I will say, has held on to the hover this whole time. Oh. Okay, hover for blink, that's a good trade. That's a very good trade. I would take that too. Very good trade. Very good trade. Lewis needs to go to the Cypher. Forward can go save. And the thing is, even if she tries to pressure Lewis, he still has 1 more puppet. He can still use 1 more Lewis. Oh. Nice. Okay. Still has a little bit of ball. Bonk. Pop. Lewis. Oh, he's taking his time, huh? Had to get there first. This forward, yeah, Yami's really good. I want to see more of this player. This player is really, really good. Full prez, Lewis. Just use Lewis? Question mark? Just use Lewis? Question. There's literally zero reason not to use Lewis there. I'm sorry. You literally live for 16 free seconds. I'm sorry. That's not even 18 free. Well, 9 seconds guaranteed if you. Yeah, you should Lewis there. I'm sorry. That's kind of their fault. They needed to Lewis there. That you Lewis there every time. There's literally zero reason not to. I think the only thing was nerves. That's it. Is nerves. They can guarantee 1 out if the. They can guarantee 1 out, but they can't. They can't tie. It's hard to tie. They can guarantee 1 out though. They won't. Oh my gosh, she's so fast! She wasn't even in that! Huh? She was not even in that. Okay, they got the save. We TP. Yami has no item. Well, 20% item. That's not a lot. Yeah, you just sit here, wait for Hunt, and then he dies. Oh, never mind. He just balls away early. That's all his item, though. Aeroplane has jumped into basement. Oh boy. He's dead. She thinks Yami has flywheel, but he doesn't. She thinks he has flywheel. Huh. That's the only reason she would ever have done that. She thinks she's trying to bait out flywheel, but there was no flywheel. That's kind of funny. Dead. Yeah. Dead. I think that's one of the biggest thing that's the most terrifying thing to do against Ivy is dig up a chest, because you're literally defenseless. It's a guaranteed hit if she has full presence. It's just you're just kind of cooked. They can still get 1. They need to try to get 1. They might just want to go for like a sacrifice play here to get 1. Lewis gets out. Oh, Yami could go dungeon. The tension's out. Yeah, you can just go dungeon. Dungeon's there. Yeah, just go dungeon. Yami's insane. Yami's insane. Nah. I think this is their best survivor, Yami. Yami's crazy. That's crazy. They got a tie from that. That's impressive. I'll give them that. They got a tie. That was quite impressive. Although Kotami did mess up quite a bit. So they kind of used those mistakes against them. That player is really good. That player is. I could see them getting recruited already. I've only seen 3 games of them, but I can already tell that they're just really, really good. Really, really good. Now this is a different Yami. I'm pretty sure. I think. It's a different Yami because this one's Y4M1, whereas the other Yami is just Yami. But it's pronounced the same way, from what I've seen. The commentators were calling him Yami, so I'm assuming it's Yami. And not Y4M1. I think that's probably why he's Y4M1, because he wants to be, like, Yami is his player tag, but it's like, it's already taken, so he just goes Y4M1, which is just different. That was a good set, though. That was a good set. We actually went to round 3, and BC seems pretty strong. I kind of want to see them. I kind of want to see them again, especially Yami. That player is really, really good. That player is really, really good. Our final matchup of the day, though, is AXIZ versus Big. AXIZ versus BIG. I think it's Big, right? I'm not too familiar with the non-pro teams, but most people usually aren't, unless they have some sort of notability. Oh yeah, Molly's the coach of Big, right? Wait, was it coach or was it manager? I forget. Coach, right? I miss Molly F. I miss that lizard. Take me back to Molly F. Lizard and Co. at 8. Coach? Yes, okay. Molly F's lizard is so fun to watch. Oh my gosh. I miss that lizard. Whenever I see Molly F in rank, I always watch Molly. That lizard is just so crazy. That's the thing about lizard, like, it's just one of those characters where if you're just like a specialist on them, they just like always win. Or it just feels like they always win. It's crazy. Do you know who I miss? Oh, I have a sneaking suspicion. But we'll see them in a month. Oh, a month and a half, I guess. And they're gonna cook with Fool's Gold. With Insolence Trump. Insolence Trump Fool's Gold. Totally. It's so silly. Yeah, I don't know. I guess they don't. I guess they forgot the quiz because it's not here. But they have it. They have the NAEU one here, so I don't know if they're gonna have NAEU quizzes. I don't think they had NAEU quizzes last year. I don't think so. What happens if I click on this? Oh, it is scheduled, but it's unlisted. Oh, it starts at 2. Okay. Interesting. So 36 hours, NAEU will begin. How about that? 2 p.m. Okay. What about Sundays at the same time? 2 p.m. both days. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. Okay. Gotcha. That's good, because that means I can get at least a little bit of rest before having to stream that. That's really good. I was quite nervous about that. Am I gonna pull an all-nighter? I guess it depends on what you mean by all-nighter. An all-nighter would be staying up. For me, an all-nighter is staying up all night and then through to the next day. But for me, I am just pretty much swapping my sleep schedule. I'm now gonna be sleeping like I'll probably be sleeping like in the afternoon or like early morning, afternoon. Essentially, I'll just be sleeping in. Although it's only 1:45, which is nice. For me, it's only 1:45. The good thing about being PST is that Koa happens a little earlier for me and not as late. When I did this EST for Koa 7, it was really hard because I was basically streaming every morning till like 7 in the morning, but now I'm only up till like, sometimes I'm up until 7 on like the really late days, but now it's like I'm usually going to bed at like 4 to 5, which is doable. It doesn't completely kill my sleep schedule. Whereas the other, when I have to do it in EST, it just, oh man, it's awful. It completely kills the sleep schedule. But you know, that's why there's not a lot of English streamers that do this, because there's not a lot of people that can do it. You feel it's like kind of has to be your full-time job, otherwise you can't do it. And luckily, I am a full-time YouTuber, so I do it. But that's why. That is why. How do you submit for guessing your rank? Guessing your rank opens every once in a while. For this season, it will probably open probably around a little after Essence 3. So when is Essence 3? Essence 3 is in 34 days. So I would say probably in 30 to 40 days we'll open it up. And it will be on the YouTube community page and in the Discord server. You'll see it posted there, and then you can submit. You can submit a link to the form. That's usually how submissions are done. Energy surprised me. I can just stream for like 11 hours and not lose my voice. Oh, I do. I do lose my voice. Last year, I had a system. I think I told you guys it. Especially when it's the back-to-back streams are really tough. I spend about an hour warming up my voice before the next day, because my voice is so insanely cooked that if I were to talk, I can't go high pitch. It'll just be like, I'd have to talk like this until my voice gets warmed up. So what I do is I just drink warm water, and I slowly warm up my voice for like an hour before I'm available to actually talk. And how I can always test if I'm ready is I do a Mario impression. I go, "It's me, Mario." If I can't go Mario, then I know I'm cooked. Because sometimes I'll show you in the future. Ask me. There are some days where I won't be able to go Mario. I can't do it. That's my test. That's like my, can I am I ready to stream? I always just go Mario. That's what I do. Because if I can't go Mario, then I know I'm cooked and I gotta work my voice some more. That's my little test. It's kind of funny. And I'll just talk to myself to warm up my voice. Just be like, oh, it's me Mario. I need to go warm up my voice. Am I gonna get to the... I'm gonna go eat some spaghetti. Oh, Mario, it's me Luigi. Can I have some of that spaghetti? Oh, hey, bro. Yeah, let's have some spaghetti. And that's just, I'll just do that for like an hour, slowly but surely. Yeah, I thought about looking into teas that kind of help soothe your voice a little bit, but it's all about the proper like rest and recovery for my voice, and I don't feel like I do it in the proper way. But I know my method, it doesn't cause any permanent damage, which is nice. The biggest thing is that it gets stressed. It gets stressed. I think that's the biggest thing. Yeah, the first year, or last year, it was a little rough for my roommate because obviously she needs to follow a regular sleep schedule. So she has to wear earplugs. And it's funny, I told my friend who's visiting, I was like, hey, I have to stream in the night, so you gotta buy earplugs if you want to come visit. And he was just like, bruh. So funny. Is there another set? Yes, there is. There's one more set today. One more set. One more cheeky set. Let's see what's on Scribbled ideas while we wait. We should have about 10 to 15 minutes. Murmurs. Why are there so many Alices? Garants. What do we got here? It's all sorts of things. Oh, no. Not that one again. Nope. No, I'm good, bro. Not that again. What is this? Oh. You know, I got excited when I saw the castle, and now I'm not so sure. Why is everything a dating game? What the heck? Bruh. Where are the parkour maps? What the heck is this? This is the TV guy from Deltarune. Bad ending. What am I looking at? That's a work in progress. It's not done yet. What is this? 2-person obby? Oh, nah, bro. What about the solo ones? This one I already did. This one was fun. It was simple, but it was fun. What is this? Emil. Oh wait, Emil parkour. No, hold on. I'll try this. Parkour Max? Wait, the mage one? What mage? Oh, my Goat Stark, baby. Yeah. The Goat Stark. Hold on, I need a different theme for this. Let's go Dusk Falls. Everybody likes Dusk Falls. Yeah. What the heck? What the what? What? Welcome. Complete 6 levels by touching glowing symbols. Like this is just like Breath of the Wild. I mean, what? After you complete the 6 levels, the last level will be available for you to complete as well. Hold the button if you need some extra clues. Pick up the glowing bottles to heal. Please start the chess level first? Oh, in order to avoid lagging. What one is the chess level? I'm assuming it's this one? I'm assuming it's this one. Okay, let's see. Oh. 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 Okay. Wait, no way I can hook to that. Wait, where? Oh, I can get on this. Oh, I can jump. Oh. Oh, creative. Okay, wait. I like this. Alright. How does one... Hey! Oh, here we go. Bruh. maybe I should just jump to that instead. I think jumping is a little safer. Maybe. Bro! Oh, these... Yo. This is just about as annoying as playing against a sculptor. Oh my gosh. Oh! Yo! Give me a chance, bro. Let my start cook, bro. Wait, what if I... Oh, I'll just avoid it. Yeah, I ain't doing that. Yeah, I'll just cheese past you. Yeah. Alright, what is this? Does that do anything? I don't think that does anything. Hook the clerk? Yeah, luckily there aren't any clerks here to hook. Is this gonna kill me? I'm scared I'm gonna die. Oh, what the? Am I? Bruh. I'm scared. I feel like everything's gonna kill me. Hi. Why are there so many? Oh wait, can I drink that? Oh, I need that, yeah. Where do I go? I don't know where to go! Oh, I'm getting dizzy. Oh wait, what the? There's like drop holes. I think I'm supposed to find the hole that takes me down. Oh man, I want to get out of this wall. I want to get out of this section. There's the hole. What the? This is a creative though. I kind of like this. Not particularly this level, but like the design at least. The design is interesting. Huh? Pardon me? I'm sorry? What? You know what? Let's just ignore it. Bruh. This is... Can you... Oh my... What? Alright, this one better not fail me. Alright, you know what? You know what? I have a different idea. Okay. Please. Oh my... Why does it not work? What's the point? How do I go up? Oh man. Bro. I can't even get past the first level. Oh man. How am I supposed to get around this? Oh man, don't tell me I gotta... Nah, bro. They don't want me to use patient hooks. They're like, no cheating in the... Oh my... Nah, bro. This is ridiculous. Okay, let me lock in. Let me lock in. Oh my... Stark! No, let me lock in, Stark. Oh my gosh. Bro, this is Free Range Season 2, by the way. I hope you guys know this. This is Free Range Season 2. Okay. Oh my gosh, the goal, I think. Chest level complete. Okay, okay, okay. Hold on. What the heck? All right. Oh, there's a little check mark. Okay, water. Let's go here. What the? All right, this is kind of cool. Oh, nice. I like that fish. I died. Let's try this again. All right, now I'm ready. Now I'm ready. Let's see. What can I hook to? Nothing? Yes. A meal parkour where you can't hook to anything. Oh my. Why is it a meal parkour if you can't even use his ability half the time? What's the point? Wait. Where was that? Ah, it's way too low. Wait, let me try my secret strat called run off and then jump. Oh yeah, that's so much better. Why does the turtle kill? Oh my. Oh, we're gonna go somewhere else. What the? Oh. Yo, bro. Emil Park. You know, let's go to the death zone. I'm probably gonna have more. This is what I saw. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Can I please? Oh, thank goodness it didn't boot me back. Oh, thank goodness. Okay. Wait, this is. I like this. This is creative. The bones. The bones. Wait, the bones. They cooked. I think I have to. Okay, no, this is they cooked with this one. They cooked with this one. Now what? Now what? Where do I? Oh, I can hook that? Wait, that's so far though. Wait. That's so far. I'm actually surprised I can hook that. What? Okay, never mind then. Pardon me, sir. Can you move? All right. Yeah, I'm just gonna ignore you. Oh, wait. How do I get up to the... Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. Why is it patient parkour if every hook kills you? I just want to use my... Why did you make a meal parkour where you're punished for using your hook? Oh my... Bro, when is the next set? Oh, we got like 5 minutes. Oh my goodness. Why would they make a parkour where you're punished for using your ability? Oh, I'm dead. Oh, this would be what if I played tower climbing. Is that even on NAU? I don't think it is. All right, I'm gonna go to the mushrooms. Every room, just you are punished for using your ability. Oh no, this is nice. I like the designs though. Okay. It's fine. Oh my goodness. Alright, how am I supposed to... Why did the turtle kill me from before? I just don't understand. Why does the rock kill... I don't understand! Why does... Like, why do random things kill you? I thought it was just like the floor is lava. It doesn't make any sense. Oh, I guess only the mushrooms, right? Okay, no. That's just a fake mushroom. There's no collision on that mushroom. I want to like this so badly, but it's very frustrating. Because it doesn't make any sense. Why does that mushroom kill? No, I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. Like, it's so nice and it's so well designed, and then like visually it's so appealing, and then you play it and it's like it's awful. You have to avoid the blue ones. Why didn't what? How was I supposed to know? Oh my goodness. Yeah, I wish when I play Emil parkour, I thought I would actually be able to, you know, use his ability, but every vault killed me. And it was like, no, jump like normal. No, I want to play Emil parkour. I don't want to play normal jump parkour. If I wanted to play normal jump parkour, I click on a level with normal jump parkour. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, bro. That like really interesting design though. I think if they cleaned up that level, it'd be really fun and actually let you use your hooks. If they let you use your hooks, that level probably would have been super fun. But like 9 times out of 10, the hook would kill you. Bro, this number needs to stop showing up. That's twice now. That's twice back to back. Oh, thank goodness. What an invasive meme, bro. What an invasive meme. And IDV parkour civilization, nobody goes for the hook jumps? Yeah, the hook jumps kill you, apparently. Who knew? You know, I know it's Joseph's statue hands in the background, but I'm looking at Jose, and it looks like there's just arms coming off of him. very distracting. Very, very distracting. Nyan, AXIZ, Nyan. Let's go. I'm ready to see Nyan cook with the archer. I'm excited. I am excited. You really want me to play that tower game, huh? You really want to climb the tower? 1 through 5, apparently. One day I'll get to it. One day, trust. It's on Asia server, right? I'm pretty sure it is Asia server. I think I asked that, but I didn't look. Yeah, Kaki is gonna be tough to beat. He's gonna be so hard. Kaki is insane. Kaki is so insane. Oh my gosh, I still have my merch from Japan. I have my little AXIZ thingy. Where's my AXIZ thingy? I still wish I had a way to. I think I have it right here. Where's my AXIZ one? I mean, you can't even see it, so there's not really a point. I have my acrylic Queen Bee. Where did I put it? What the fuck? Did I really lose it? Oh my god. No, my AXIZ Wave Glowy Wand. Oh no, I see it. I found it! It was just at the bottom. Yes. I have it. AXIZ Wave Glow. Is this one batteries? It still has batteries. It still works. Oh, there's a Wave Kun at the top, baby! Yeah! Wave Kun at the top. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I can take a picture of this and then show it. To show you guys what I'm talking about. If you guys are there for the Japan commentary, you would know. Let me see. It's pretty cool. Here, let's do something like this. That ought to do. It flashes different colors. It's really pretty. It's very pretty. My little AXIZ Wave Glow Wand. Are the rounds over? Nope. There is one more set today. One more set. One more set. Okay, let's see here. Let me get it. Here it is. This is what I was looking for, by the way. It's my little AXIZ Glow Wand. It's very cute. There's like a little wave. There's like a little wave Kun at the top. Very cute. That was my little wand I was looking for. I got that when I was in Japan. Go AXIZ. Go Wave Kun. Use your Wave Kun attack. Hit him with the wave of the Kuns. All right, let's swap back to here. Yeah, it's very cute. I got that because I couldn't get Wave Kun. I wanted to get a Wave Kun plushie. Bro, I was so jealous of all the people that had the Wave Kun plushies, bro. Whenever they walked by and they had Wave Kun plushies, I was like, I want the Wave Kun, bro. I want the Wave Kun. I couldn't get the Wave Kun, bro. I tried to get the Wave Kun plushie. But they were sold out, bro. Yeah, we're sold out of the Wave Kuns. So sad. Trust, bro. One day, if I ever go back, I'm making it my mission. First day, frame 1. I'm gonna be at that merge counter. I'm gonna be like, hey, I'm gonna be fluent in Japanese this time, so I don't have to like be really awkward and say soka sumimasen when I say no Wave Kun. Because I don't know how to ask. I don't know how to. I mean, maybe I do. Hold on. No, I don't know how to say, do you have any in stock? I don't know what that means in Japanese. So I just pointed at it and said Wave Kun. That was all I could say. That's so awkward. That's the one thing I never got to experience though, is like being around people that don't speak English. It was a very interesting experience in Japan. Very interesting. So I was like, how am I supposed to communicate to them that I want the plushie? How am I supposed to do it? One wave Kuno on the guy. Oh, it's so silly. Wave Kun Kudasai. Oh my goodness. Wave Kun Kudasai. They had to slowly type out that they were out of Wave Kun too, I remember. What's my biggest IDV hot take? I definitely have them, but I can't think of any off the top of my head. We're banning Chinatown and Moon River again. And AXIZ picking Darkwoods. Okay, this is very familiar. Big's banning the Hunter maps, and then we pick Darkwoods. This is the same exact in the last set. Same exact. What is a hot take? I feel like it's been a minute. I feel like I. Oh, I think maybe it's not so much a hot take, but it's just something that I truly believe. I think Wu Cheng's really good. Everybody calls Wu Cheng trash. I think he's really good. Bro's not low tier. I think Bro's a high tier hunter. I think Wu Cheng's really good. I think that's a hot take. That might be a hot take. I don't know. I think Wu Cheng is really good though. Not like broke, but like I think he's like way better than people give him credit for. Like way better. People always are in my comments like telling me, "Oh, Wu Cheng's so weak. He's so weak." Nah, bro. That character is really good. Very strong. I guess people like talk about him like he's a low tier, but he's not even close. He's not even close to being on the same level as like Antonio, bro. Because he actually has like so many tools, bro. Black card? Oh, black card is disgusting, bro. That thing can swing and walk in a straight line and still lose no distance. You can literally play Blackguard, swing 5 times and lose no distance, essentially, while walking in a straight line. He just has no swing recovery. It's ridiculous. It is so ridiculous. Okay, Seer has been let out of jail. We have Knight Sterling round 1. Meteorologist again. I think Wendy's in the most played Survivor right now. Not that I mind. I do love watching Wendy. She's fun. And Neon Antique Dealer, baby. That's right. You ban the Archie, you ban the Enchantress, you get the Anti. That's the Japan meta, bro. Those are like the big trio right now. The big trio of harassers is Anti, Enchantress, Archer. Well, one of the 3 will always be played round 1, surely. Unless all are banned. I think you always need one of them. 100% always need one of them. I cannot lie. I am very surprised to see the lack of Amanda. I genuinely am. I thought she would be spammed. I really did. I really thought she'd be spammed. I think she's very good. But I maybe Japan just, I don't know. I mean, the thing is, like, even when we saw it, like, she was, even the developers expected her to be spammed, so I don't know. Maybe we'll see her today. Who knows? Maybe we'll see her finally. But we went two sets with no Amanda. So I don't know. Hamu-chan. I wonder what they play. Judging from their bans, I think it's just meta. If I'm playing into this comp, I can't go Cueist. Goatman is hard. I think you go Goatman or I was about to say Goatman or Peddler. Yeah, Goatman or Peddler. I wouldn't go Sangria. Sangria Darkwood's too hard. I would do Goatman or Peddler. I think Peddler is good. The granny is back once again to serve up some candies on the Darkwoods. Can they use Knight's Koa skin, please? One day he's gonna drop that and he's gonna lose all that aura. I'm sorry, Knight. You're gonna drop that helmet and you're gonna look so dumb and everyone's gonna point and laugh at you. Yeah, the background's really pretty. I like it. This one's really pretty. It is really nice. I like that you can see like the survivor shadows as well. Well, somewhat. You can't really see the shadows of the characters on the right side, but the left side you can see. Oh, what the heck? Okay. Anti-middle, interesting. Meteor spawn up, obviously, because she's really weak in that area. Protecting our knight as well, because that's our main rescue. And then Seer is there to kite at the bottom in the weak spot. That's bait. That's a bait spawn. You can spawn in 3 locations. I think, yeah, you either spawn left, right, or bottom right. I guess you could go bottom left, but at that point, if you bottom left, you're full committing to the Seer, without a doubt. That is 100% full commit to the Seer, and you don't know for sure if that's the anti. Anti versus Peddler. Okay, in my experience, anti versus Peddler is 50-50. It's awkward. It's pretty hard to kite. It's like whoever uses their item first essentially loses. So it's very area dependent as well. I think it's definitely doable for Anti. Like, I think Anti can easily kite 60. Probably can 3-cipher as well. But it's not easy. It's like, I think it's a very 50-50 matchup, the more I think about it. If it's slight favor, I would say it's slight... Probably slight anti-favor. I'd say like 55-45 in the matchup. It's going to be Flywheel, Borrowed, Antique Dealer, tied on our Knight starting with Borrowed. You have Borrowed, Knee-Jerk, Seer, and then Flywheel tied on the Meteor. Yeah, it seems like if Meteor's bringing tied, it's usually with Sui. We have full audience effect as well being utilized from AXIZ here. Everybody with healing except for that Seer who's rocking Weber's Law instead. And Granny's got Detention, Trump Card, Excitement, Rage, Wanted, Order, Berserker, and Addiction. So she is definitely chasing the Anti. 100% chasing Anti. With Excitement, this should actually be a very fast down potentially, but we'll see. Where are we going? Are we actually going for the Seer despite us having what? Unless we're not trying to make it obvious that we have Excitement. We're actually going for the Seer. I guess we can chip the Owl, but even then, I don't know. I'm surprised that we're not chasing Anti despite the... I guess we'll find out. There's the Vine. Definitely not the best. We're going to open a door, but doesn't really get much here. We have one cheeky chip. Oh, he kind of... not the best. If we just full ran, that was actually way better. Let's see. Okay, he drops the Paladin time. We have Kaka. Key! Where is your bird, bro? Where is your bird? You're making me scream key and there's not, there's not even a bird, bro. What the heck? I'm screaming key for nothing. This is stupid, bro. Now I look dumb. Now I look dumb, bro. Alright, Wendy will get first rescue here. I use the owl, bro. Use the owl. Please. Please use the owl. Key! Yeah, he did it! Kaka! Oh man, now bro's running into a wall. He's dead. That owl did nothing. Oh man, he used the owl. He did use the owl, bro. Okay. Well, I mean, the Seer's kind of dying pretty fast, but he also messed up at the start. So, definitely not the best. Definitely not the best. All right, let's see what Knight Sterling. Oh, interesting. Knight Sterling. Nice charge attack. Okay, are we gonna shield? Delay. All right, this gives him a little bit of time to farm, but this is where the trickiness comes from because he'll just open a door. Cookie! What? He had a bird? Where did he get that? He must have just got it. Granny chips. Ever heard of Ruffles? That's kind of crazy. That's just like appeared in the gate. What the heck? That's kind of crazy. All right, Cypher's 80, 80, 60. This is tie. So tie getting up the Cypher. We probably should have got. Nah, you should have got the Cypher way earlier. No. That was not good from Mono P. We need to get off the Cypher way earlier. What the heck? I don't know what I'm looking at. Ciphers. Don't let anybody tell the Peddler doesn't go because she does it every like 2 seconds. Dang, that range. Okay, we've pushed the meteor far away. Will she heal? She's gonna consider. She might not. She is. She's gonna heal. We're not even gonna look. We're just like, yeah, she's healing. Oh, yeah, we're just gonna. We can't make it to her in time. There's no reason to. Even if we go for it, the meteor's like bait. If you go for that, it relieves pressure off the ciphers. There's no point. It's pretty smart from the meteor to use the cloud there, actually. It's basically a bait. That's like the 3rd time this granny has kind of messed up her chips. Yeah, they're doing a really good rotation here. They're not giving her a really easy chase. Then they're saying, hey, chase Nyan, who has full resource, and there's no more excitement. Ooh, wait, that was a good hit. That's a very good hit. Back to the knight. We're gonna injure everybody here. Problem is, new ciphers are being started. Yeah, the 95% will get finished, and then Nyan can now go back to the one at 72. We're just kind of burning out the items here. Knight's gonna try to keep that last helmet. I know for sure. He doesn't want to use it before endgame. They're double rushing. They will be able to pop. Yeah. And I think you need to chase meteor. Meteor has no item. Oh, if you do chase meteor, that is. If you're chasing one of those two, you don't chase anti. Knight has 1 helmet, 1 vine, 1 helmet. The vine. Not quite. Yeah, the Granny she can't seem to get any momentum. I guess that's one of the biggest things that I'm noticing about Granny is like she's not a momentum character. She's just kind of like non-stop Granny action with the vines and the chips and the gems. I guess you don't lose anything with this play, right? No, you don't lose. Okay, yeah, this is fine. You know you're still like losing, or sorry, you know you're still tying. So if you teleport with that, you don't lose anything. Oh, do you? I guess technically you could, because now detention will be out in the last 5 seconds, and you could save. And potentially 3 out, but that's like... I just realized how Darkwoods is... She kind of crossed that pretty fast. Yeah, the Granny is doing pretty solid for the tie. Oh! Wait. The crows? Wait, Nyan's not in a good area. Nyan is not in a good area. We have flywheel, but we can just slowly wait. Nice flywheel. Woo! Detention's gonna route. Wait, what? What? Why didn't they take the? Wait, why didn't Nyan take the thing? Wait, could he? Wait, did he already take it? Huh? Wait, that's kind of huge. They 3-killed AXIZ. They 3-killed. That's really good. Wait, what? I mean, that was like AXIZ messed up a lot that game. I won't lie. They messed up a lot that game, early and late. But cannot click it if you're using the flute spin. Did she stop in time? Maybe she didn't stop in time. Let's see. Let me look at her camera. Oh, she was just holding it. Yeah. That's what it was. Oh my gosh, that's what it was. That's exactly what it was. Because she was full on looking behind her, and she was using the flute for that distance. Dang, that was it. That was it. Yeah, the problem was the crows. She would have made it out if it wasn't for the crows. That's the biggest thing. It may have been smarter to drop down instead, though. That's the thing. May have been smart. But the problem at that point is you're going diagonal and it's less distance. That's tricky. That's tricky. That is tricky. Definitely a bit of a rough start for AXIZ, I can't lie. mean, usually seeing a pro team, one of the best in Japan, mind you, with a start like this is definitely not what you'd expect. That's for sure. Not at all. Just came back. Why is AXIZ dead? They kind of messed up. Like, don't get me wrong, Hamu-chan played well, but I think this was more of a survivor error win for the Hunter, as opposed to the Hunter outplaying. It really felt more like a... It really just felt like Hamu-chan was kind of just like going through the standard Peddler motions of just like the fundamentals. And then AXIZ kind of fumbled the ball. They messed up early game with the kite, and then they messed up late game with the positioning and the crows, and then the flute spinny thing. That's interesting. Definitely not what you'd expect. I do hope we see Atlantis. I really hope we see Atlantis. Also, Golden Ratio, thank you so much for the 8,000 yen donation saying buff Painter. I actually agree. I think Painter needs a buff. I don't know how we buff Painter, but Painter needs a buff. I was talking with Hikaru just the other day about this because I played Painter a couple times in rank, got countered twice, and I was like, yeah, I'm good. And then he played Painter and then died in 20 seconds. He's like, yeah, Painter sucks. Painter definitely needs a buff. I agree. I think of one of the survivors that needs a buff, Painter needs one. The thing is, Painter has a nice niche, but I think he needs like something for early game. It's the same thing with Enchantress, right? Like, Enchantress was considered mid / just okay until she started with a stun. Now that she starts with a stun, she can actually do something. She's actually a threat. And that's not to say Painter needs to start with a painting, but like, he needs something early game. I don't know what he needs, but he needs something that makes him like a little harder to chase early game. AXIZ lost? Well, it's only round 1 first half, so they haven't lost the entire game, but they did lose the first match. They got 3 killed. They messed up though. They messed up. Also, I gotta say, I love the fact that the little background on the survivor selection screen is the logo of the holy city. By the way, I think that's super fitting. If you guys don't know about the lore of the logo, Alice actually explains it. It was something that her and Orphe designed back when they used to be research buddies. And it actually has something to do with truffle cake, and it's pretty interesting with the lore. You can see it here. But she talks about the logo, which is interesting. And how it has something to do with like her obsession with truffle cake. It's pretty goofy. I do like it. Even shows the little truffle cake right there. So yeah, I really like this logo. I really wish I had that logo. I don't think they posted that logo anywhere. But I wanted to use that logo in the intro, but I couldn't find it anywhere. I don't know. Okay, full team is going to be Lucky Officer, Mage Archer. We got Seer, Auntie, the classic band, Grave, and Professor instead. All right, Kakiri. I feel like Kakiri will just play Goatman. Kakiri's Goatman is so good that despite the Goatman counter, I think we'll just play Goat. They dropped Explorer's PV. Oh, did they really? They dropped Explorer. I think somebody said, wait, I think, is that what people were talking about? I saw somebody saying, it's not Explorer. They dropped his character trailer? I know they're doing character trailers for old characters, but I think they'd start with Explorer. They'd start with like Gardeners or something. That's interesting. Huh. Maybe we'll take a peek after this. Yeah, Kakiri go Goatman. I agree. Kakiri's Goatman is really good. I would put Kakiri as probably top 3 Goatman in the world. Top 3, top 5. Top 5 easily. Top 5 easily. Kakiri's Goatman is that good. Top 3. Probably top 3. I think Kakiri's top 3. Probably. Lucky, yeah. Lucky Guy's still not bad. Don't worry. Like he got nerfed. He's definitely not Lucky God anymore. He's back to Lucky Guy. But he's still viable. I think he is still. He is definitely viable for tourney. He's just a little more niche. Just a little bit more niche. Reptilian ban? Are you talking rank? Because that no one's banned an evil reptilian unless you're B4U and IVS when they banned Lizard that one time. But they're also up against one of the best lizards in the world, so it kind of made sense. Oh, that's Kokuryu! Wait, I saw them on Spectate the Pros. That's the S1 Archer. Oh my gosh. Wait, I know them. Yo! I know them. That's the S1 Archer from Asia server. That's crazy. I don't know the other ones though. Nekosia. Wait, no, I think I know Nekosia. I think I remember seeing them. Alpha. Taco. I don't remember. Have I seen the other ones? I'm not sure. I remember Kokuryu though. Yeah. I saw them on Spectate the Pros. Yeah. I'm glad that they're in Koa. That's awesome. Okay, let's see. We have Full Kite Lucky with Audience Healing. We have Tide Knee-Jerk Mage with Healing. Borrowed Flywheel Archer. And we have Borrowed Tide Officer with Healing. And then Detention Trump card Blink Goatman with Rage, Wanted Order, and Addiction for the Archer. That checks out. And I'm not even playing the gosh darn right music, but it's fine. That is fine. You stop playing Mage? Oh, what, in rain? People are gonna start picking him up. Oh, yeah, no, Mage is really good. Mage is very, very good. Mage is very easy as well. Mage is both strong and easy. He's very, very viable for tourney, very viable for rank. Very solid character. Quite easy. Like, he's very easy to kite with, too. That's the thing. He's a very easy character to play. Like, you can he's kind of pick up and play, honestly. Like, you can, like, watch Magician gameplay, see how they play, and then just be like, copy-paste. It's not too hard. Okay, for the lucky guy first, you have the gun. Gun versus Goatman is interesting. I feel like most luckies go. This is one thing that Gaki does, which is so interesting. Gaki is the only Goatman that does this often, where they do like that. They raise up and down and up and down and up and down. Interesting. Oh, did he wait? Wait, I think he did. I think he waited for the lucky guy to get closer to his teammate, so he addiction the flare gun. That's interesting. I think he did that on purpose. Huh. I mean, it's still going to be a 3-cage kite, which is still pretty good. But that was smart from Kakiri. He literally waited for the lucky guy to get close to his teammate after seeing the flare gun, and then was like, yeah, all addiction. Kakiri's Goatman is so good. I feel like he adapts. I don't know. Oh, but the archer? Ah, she messed up. Dang. That would have been huge. That would have forced Blink if she got that. That would have forced Blink 100%. She's just a little bit too slow. Just a bit. Good try. Good try. Alright, out of officer range. Yep. That didn't get him. That did not hypnosis him. Careful. Nice hit. Beautiful hit. Okay. 63, 90s, 80. It's still very tieable. Still very tieable. We have to assume that Lucky Guy won't really rebound here. Blink. Blink. Flywheel. Blink. Flywheel. I don't know what that cage was, but that was beautiful. What the heck? Okay, Kokuryu is here. Let's see. Let's see if they got. This is the difference maker. This will determine whether they win or tie or lose, because they're not really in a winning position right now. They could be if the harass goes crazy. Kakiri might just lock. We're gonna lock. Yep. And we're behind a wall. We can't stun in time. Nope, cannot stun. Yeah, it's a lot dependent on where. The thing about Archer is she really needs you to be in a good area half the time. If you're in a bad area, it's so hard. Nice one. That was a really good reaction from Taco. Very good. Ciphers are still in a tie position. They're not dropping their Cypher Rush, which is really good from Big. They're not dropping the Cypher Rush at all, despite the support. It hasn't dropped at all. We're gonna try one more time. One more time with Kokuryu. Not the best area, but we have to die there. Crouch, the crouch. This is good. You revealed yourself. If you didn't reveal yourself, that would have been a little bit better. See, crossbow, nice. Wait out the cross, nice. Lock. She can make it. She can stun. Nice. Wait, what? He dropped in time? Wait, that was impressive. That was impressive. I can't believe he got the drop in time. Oh my gosh. That must have been like a frame 1 drop. I didn't even see him drop. I actually thought the stun went through. That's how fast that drop was. That was 100% a frame 1 drop. Oh my gosh. Cyphers are still in a tie position. Watch has been burned and the officer is now half health. I think Kakiri will win this. The resources are running low. And with how experienced Kakiri is, the biggest thing is officer not having a watch endgame is really bad. Like he's so vulnerable right now. Oh, hits the wand though. Okay. Ciphers are still good though. Officer gets it. Okay, this is fine. How does he win this? He needs to 3-kill, mind you. He needs to 3-kill. Alright. Ooh, scary. Nice shot. That was so good. S1 Archer for a reason, bro. What can I say? This Archer's really good. Okay, pretends to go for the window, but doesn't actually. Nice crossbow. Flywheel. Already used flywheel. Never mind. Already used flywheel. Okay, no basement. Officer did heal. I guess that's a way to faster trigger the stun. Yeah, that's probably good. Officer's in his face. Cypher 75. We're gonna drop for the Cypher. No one's gonna have any items for endgame. He can 3-kill. He's gonna have a lot of energy. He's stalling for trait and huh. He's stalling for his trait. He's stalling for his trait right now. He has plenty of energy. This is still very smart from Kakiri. Because nobody has, like, Archer and Officer are both going to explode endgame. They don't have items. Oh, wait, he forced off that. Wait. Wait, he's going to burn the Archer self-heal like this. If he plays his cards right, he can 4-kill. Oh, this is smart. This is smart. This is smart. Chair far away. Chair far away so that the Archer takes longer to catch up. Yup. This is so smart. He wants to hit her as far away from the chair as possible, which will happen. Yup. Get up. Hit the cage. That's the best that you can do right here. This is 3-kill. This is 3-kill guaranteed. Or, well, not guaranteed, but it's very high chance to 3. Uh-oh, not if you miss like that, though. Okay. Archer has no self-heal. Okay. He threes. He threes. If he was able to down the Archer any sooner, he could have TP'd, I think. And risked it. Good 3, good 3. Very good 3. Very, very good 3. That was smart. I liked his strategy. I liked his strategy at the end there. That was a really interesting strategy. Stalling for the tray and making sure that he chaired far away from the Archer so she can't like be on top to instant save. But Kokuryu just came in immediately and just like knew exactly what the strat was. It's really good to kind of go for that recognition. It's very, very good. I think the only problem was I think if he chairs on the Cypher, is that better though? That's the question. Does he get anything by chairing on the? Because they'd all be in that area. I almost wonder if it would be better if he chaired on the Magician, like, because then it's like you have to pop when the Goatman's on top of you. But then one person can run away early, right? And at that point, you're left chasing the one person who has an item, potentially. That's tough. I guess maybe he didn't want to greed. Maybe Kaki didn't want to greed and just went for the 3-kill vision. Knowing they need the 3-kill, I don't think he wanted to risk it, so he probably maybe played the safer option, which was just the drag them away from the gate while you have TP, and then you get the 3 kill. I think. I'm trying to put myself in the mindset of the players when I think about these things. It's kind of tough sometimes, though. Kind of tricky. How long was stream going on? Stream has been, what, 4 hours? Nearly 5 hours. Nearly 5 hours. Most sets usually take an average of around 2 hours to complete, with in-betweens and whatnot, so... Oh, wait. Let's see if we can watch that Explorer thing. We're talking about Explorer, right? Yeah, let's see here. Kind of curious. Explorer's character story. Let's see this. Hold on. Let's put that to a pause. Let's see this. I'm a little curious, actually. Hopefully it's not too loud. What do we got? This is just released.
Life is an endless adventure.
Bro's climbing a mountain.
And danger waits at every turn. The more you flinch and hide, the deeper you sink into despair.
Wait, I kind of vibe with this. What the heck? I like this.
Only courage can cut through the darkness and reach the dawn.
Big turtle! It's the turtle from Avatar! Yo!
Only those who have walked the world with their own 2 feet earn the right to be called the greatest explorer.
The art style's so pretty.
What a thrilling day we've had.
What
Time
the?
to catch our breath.
Oh, he talks to his bag?
Wolves!
Kurt, look out!
Get away from me, you filthy beasts! Get away from me, you filthy beasts!
Call the doctor! Hurry!
Wait,
I'm
what?
sorry, Kurt.
I beat the wolves, but lost my freedom.
Given your condition, we can't let you leave yet. Please rest.
Do people... I don't know his lore, no.
I must leave this cage. Because my next adventure
Aw, snap.
is about to begin.
The art style was so pretty in this trailer. Oh my gosh. He's hallucinating the doctors as wolves? Wait, so his explorations, were these all fake? Were these all hallucinations? What? Or did he actually do this and it's just like... He has schizophrenia and he hallucinates all his... Wait, what? He's not even a real explorer. Oh, wait. Let me guess. He just... Is that why he has the book? So he's not an explorer, huh? Is that why he has the book? Because the book is like... Yeah, this is his character. They just released his character PV because they're doing ones for all the bag talking kind of went crazy. He's reading his stories and he's immersing himself in them. Aww. That's interesting. I actually didn't know much about his lore, huh? He plagiarizes other writers. Oh, that's not the best. That's definitely not the best. Yeah, they said they're gonna do animations for all the older characters. They're gonna do it until they finish all the characters. What I heard. That's interesting. This is a really pretty trailer, though. This is really pretty. I got some good thumbnail material. Like, this is gonna be good for videos and thumbnails. Oh man. Interesting. Very interesting. I like that. That was good. That was good. I'm surprised they started with Kurt, though. That's interesting. I thought they'd start with Gardner. Or like, hold on. I think no, Doctor comes first, right? In the Survivor lineup? Yeah, it'd be Doc. Yeah, that's interesting. You'd think they'd start with like the classic game Doc, Lawyer, Thief. Oh, we're gonna have a thief one. Oh my god, whatever, bro. Oh, we're gonna have a thief one, bro. It's randomized? Oh, I see. I'd be really interested in seeing... Okay, for me, I'd be really interested in seeing Cordy's, honestly. Because she's a very mysterious character. I still don't fully know what's up with Mechanic. A lot of people told me Mechanic lore, but I never really figured it out. Dude, I never really figured out what was up with that. Forward, I think Forward's just a really chill guy. I don't really know much about his lore, but I just know that he's just like one of the nicest people and just wants to play sports, to my knowledge. He's just like super chill. Sears, I would love to see his background story. He seemed pretty mysterious as well. And then who was the first one? I think was. Wait, wasn't it Prisoner the first one that they did? I know they did Mellies. Did they do Ganji's? Did they give Ganji a trailer? They did, right? Yeah, I think they did. It was Jose first? I see. Yeah, I remember. I think Ganji does have one. I remember seeing it. So I guess I have to do one for. Would they do one for Acrobat because of the whole Acrobat event? I wonder. Yeah, I think once they kind of got to Ada Mill, they started taking the character trailers a bit more seriously. Because I remember, I think that was one of the very first character shows that I watched. And I remember watching Novelist and thinking that was really cool. All the newer character shows are really, really cool though. They do like a really good job with the new ones. AXIZ is always one of my favorite just because the art style is so pretty. It's such a pretty trailer. Alice's is interesting lore-wise, but it's not one. I'd say like content-wise, it's not the most interesting trailer, but it's interesting lore-wise, I guess. Archer's trailer is peak. Lantern, I'm not gonna lie, Lantern's trailer was a little underwhelming. I remember that. I guess that's the ones that have like more. What's the word? I guess like not flashiness, but I guess more action in them I find to be a bit more interesting. That's like kind of like that Explorer one that felt like it was very active. I don't know. Maybe that's just a. What's the word? What is the word that I'm searching for? I can't think of it. Simple-minded? Something like that. I like, yeah, Frederick's trailer is really nice. Frederick's trailer is also one of the longest ones. I think. It's like 3.5 minutes or something. I think. Let me see. I don't know why Frederick's trailer is so long. I think it's the longest character trailer, though. I'm pretty sure it is. Let me see. Yeah, see, most character trailers are like 1 minute, 1 minute, 1 minute, 1 minute, 1 minute. No, okay, it's only 3 minutes. But that's still long. Like compared to most, it's like double half of the other ones, which is crazy. It's so long. Very interesting that it's that long. Okay, what do we got here? It's gonna be round 2. We're banning out Ever Sleeping in Darkwoods is no longer here. It's gonna be Big choosing Red Church. Okay, Red Church then. Gotcha. Let's swap the music here a little bit. And what do we have here? Forward Enchantress. We do not want to get harassed today, I see. Bonbon. Okay, so Rose... Wait, we swapped hunters. Okay, so Rose must be a Bonbon main. Alright, well, you ban 2 harassers, you get another one. Nyan's Archer is here. Here we go. We had the Ante. Now we're going to lock in with the Archer. Look at Bryn spin. She's so goofy. Alright, Finn. What do we want next? Kiter. We need a Kiter. We need Kiters. Mage. Dodge! The evil has arrived. The pure evil. Yeah, keep crying, Dodge. Keep crying. Novelist ban. The evil, bro. No one's falling for those fake tears. Come on now. No one's falling for those fake tears. We all know it's fake. You're the one who's gonna make that. You're the one who's gonna make the hunter be doing that. And Lewis. Okay, that's fine. Well, everybody knows that those are crocodile tears, bro. Everybody knows that's what the hunter is gonna be doing after this match. Oh man. The evil has arrived. The evil. Bro, Doc, bro. Oh my gosh. Doc was played before Lanternus. Oh man. Where's the Lanternus, man? I really can't believe this, bro. I really can't believe this. Rage Bait Dyer. The obnoxious Emily Dyer, as I've called her after her buff. It's like she's like Celtic Guardian from Yu-Gi-Oh! Where she was Emily Dyer, and then she was Power Crept. Celtic Guardian, obnoxious Celtic Guardian. Emily Dyer, obnoxious Emily Dyer. And then you go Sangria to counter the Doc. Yep. This is the thing. This is the thing. Doctor is very good against the meta, except for Sangria. She can't do anything against Sangria. That's the one that she struggles the most against. All she can do is just win mind games. And if she wins mind games, she wins. But winning mind games does not make you... Like, any character can do that. That's it. Any character can do that. She should be able to get 3 hits off, though. The thing is, this is Red Church, which is Palette Spam Heaven. So she should be able to, like, at least become 3-hit Survivor by using 2 Apple Juices, drop a palette, heal, and then just literally be Psychologist. What's my favorite Yu-Gi-Oh deck? I don't really know if I have a favorite yet, since I just started playing the game. Like, I hadn't actually played. I've just been watching the show. Oh, guess we're stalling here for a second. But my roommate did build me a deck. It's a 6 Samurai deck. It's pretty old. We're not playing modern Yu-Gi-Oh! We're playing, like, 2010s Yu-Gi-Oh! Although her deck is not really that fun to fight. Because her deck is basically, you don't get to play the game kind of deck. And then my deck is, like, stack buffs, summon whatever the heck my guy is from my extra deck. I don't remember his name is. Xian. Apparently once I like buff my deck and then summon Xian, I'm not supposed to be able to lose. But the problem is like my roommate's deck versus my deck, we have like complete opposite decks. Her deck is very like defensive and neutralization, whereas mine is like buff and aggression. So we kind of counter each other. It just depends on who gets the better hand, it feels like right now. Although she did say that like after looking into my deck a little bit more, I need more like traps. Like more traps that can deal with like all the neutralization, because I only have like one, which is like an OP trap. Samurai deck super aggressive, but once you understand how it works. Yeah, I don't really know fully how it works right now, because again, I've barely played it. But I'm looking forward to running more rounds. Because I do kind of want to... I don't want to like get super crazy into Yu-Gi-Oh! Modern, because the Modern genuinely just seems like a full-time job to be able to learn. But I at least want to be able to like casually enjoy the game. Like play for fun, essentially. I want to be able to like play for fun, not for competitive. I don't think I want to like look into competitive Yu-Gi-Oh! It's too much. It's simply too much. Is there pop quiz for Apple? Unfortunately, no. I'm hoping there will be maybe next week, but they don't have any right now, sadly. Nothing at the moment. Not quite yet. Alright, I don't know what's taking so long here, bruh. What are we waiting for? 6,000 people watching? That's pretty good. Yeah, I'm about to watch some Persica. Hold on now. You know what's interesting? I've seen Kuroshiro make videos on Persica, but when I think it might be a China thing. It might be because they don't have access to YouTube. And since CCC re-uploads, it's fine. But when I made videos on Kazuneko's streams, I was forced to take them down. Like I got requested by Zeta to take them down. So I didn't do that with like any of the other streams, but maybe I could also watch like some Persica and I wouldn't get in trouble. I don't know. Maybe we'd be fine. I think it'd be interesting. Because I initially wanted to do like a series of analyzing like pro players' gameplay from their streams. But it's also... Is it because their videos are sponsored by companies? Not necessarily just that. But it's also... It's copyright. Like it's like a copyright issue. That's the thing. They take their copyright very seriously. So it's not just the sponsors. But I'm glad they gave me like a... They were very nice about it, I guess is the thing. They weren't like oh, we're gonna take it down and we're not gonna tell you. No, they like requested it, and it was very kind of them. It was still pretty sad though. It was still pretty sad because I had so much fun making that video too. But it is what it is. It is what it is. But I guess maybe China players are fine. I don't know. I may have to look into the laws of it a bit. Maybe I could ask Anton from B4U or something. He might know. That, or I could get him to translate potentially. I'm not sure. Yeah, that video is deleted. That video is deleted. It's kind of a shame, I think. Normally, I'm a person who hates deleting my old videos because I like the preservation of it all. But I think in terms of my IDV channel, I think I've deleted like 40 videos. I've deleted quite a few. Well, I not deleted, privated. Essentially deleted. So the media still exists, but only for me. So it's like if I ever want to reference it, I can look at it, but I would be the only one with access to it. So it's essentially in all terms but mine, it's deleted. Which is a bit of a shame. But you know, it is what it is. Yeah, Puppet and Doctor have some really weird synergy that they can like kind of infinitely heal. It's a really evil strat when you can get it going. It's very, very evil. Because Doctor doesn't get the healing debuff. Like, she's immune to healing debuff, so when Puppet heals her, it doesn't do anything, I'm pretty sure. And so if you, like, for example, Puppet versus Doctor versus Goatman, I think you could technically perform an infinite loop. If you, if you're able to get this set up correctly, you could perform like an infinite loop of like infinite heals. I'm pretty sure. It's so evil. Oh boy. Okay, but it is going to be Sangria. Sangria is definitely what you play here, without a doubt. The tricky thing is there's an Archer, and Archer versus Sangria is a very interesting matchup because for me personally, I find that matchup, I think it's very good for Archer. It's just very hard if you only have Flywheel. If the Archer has Knee Jerk, it's super easy. It's like you should 3-Cypher Kite. At the very minimum, you should do 60 seconds. You know, if you don't win any mind games, you should 60 seconds Force Blink, almost guaranteed. If you have Knee Jerk. Without Knee Jerk, it's hard. You need to hit like every 100. Quite tricky. But for supporting purposes, oh man. It's going to be quite annoying for Sangria if she's supporting. It's mostly, not because she hits the 100s, but it's mostly just a stall. We have Confined. Huh. I actually don't even completely disagree, especially on Red Church, because Red Church has some very stupid loopable windows, like God Window. That window's broke, dude. We have Borrowed Knee Jerk on our Doctor with Doctor. We have Tied Knee Jerk on our Lewis with Audience and Doctor. We have Flywheel Borrowed on our Archer with Healing and Audience. And then we have Tied Borrowed Officer with Healing and Audience. And then, yep, the Confined Attention Blink Opera with Rage, Mischievous, Wanted, and Berserker. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, Fast Balloon for the Archer, Rage for the Archer. I'm telling you, Archer's broke. She's been the #1 most played harasser so far, which does make sense. She's so strong. Super strong. All right, let's see what we got here. Go zoom, Rose. Go zoom. Let's see what we got. We zoom in all around. We're looking for the Archer. We don't see the Archer. Are we going for the dog? Ooh, Rose's opera looking pretty clean. Ooh, I like. All right, back in. Dashes are looking clean. Do we see Nyan? We do see. Wait, why are we actually chasing Nyan? Nyan does have Flywheel, but we spent, what was that? 35 seconds of that is just hiding. 100. Yup, nice. Really good. Really, really good shot. Such a good shot. That's the thing, is like if you can actually hit the 100s, it's not too bad. But if you can't, man, it's tricky. Here we go. 50. We'll wait it out. Okay. You can tell, this opera is quite experienced, you can tell. Only problem is they're up against professionals, and they fight experienced operas every day. Nice charge attack. Very nice charge attack. Blink is ready. We have crossbow to try to dodge blink. Something that tells me that Nyan's going to try to do that. Let's see here. 50. Nice, 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 nice. She crossbowed too. See, it's in cooldown. She crossbowed. She knew the blink was coming. Nyan knew the blink was coming but couldn't do anything about it. That's tough. That is tough. That is tough. That is tough. Okay. We are gonna chair right here. Now we're going to force the hundo. And the daunt is here to daunt it up. And even if you smack her, it does nothing. You gain nothing by smacking her. In fact, you lose by hitting. Doctor's such an annoying character, bro. She can just sit in front of your face and be like, hit me, bro, hit me. And if you hit her, you lose. Oh, what an annoying character, bro. What an annoying character. The character that can just look at you and run in your face and you can't do anything about it. Oh, man. Genuinely the definition of rage bait the character. Oh my gosh. What an evil character. You can just like, the thing is, like, remember that thing that I kept saying about you know, hunters and how it's so you can't force free, you can't give out free hits. Yeah, there is no such thing as a free hit against the doctor. Because usually you calculate that, but it's like you get a hit and it's like, oh, that person now has to go heal. But if you hit a doctor, it's like, okay, well, she can just self-heal, and then now I hit them, and then now I'm away from the survivor that I was earlier at. Oh, man. Here's our Jose. Jose versus Rose. I'm assuming it's Rose and not Rose. But I guess in Japanese it would be Rose, but I don't think they would say Rose. Would they? I don't know. Okay, we do not make it to the God Palette, so we're gonna die. No, they just said Rose. Okay, they just said Rose. Would it be Rose? Not Rose? I guess if we're talking about the word versus the Romanji. Interesting. The dashes are really good. These dashes are clean as heck. The problem is, like, the mechanics are good, but we're not really, like, doing anything with it. Yeah. And of course the doc is just decoding, because if you chase the doctor, it's the doctor. You can't. If it's like doctor, it's like if you chase her, you have to commit. That's the problem. Like there's so many hunters that can, like, I'll chase you for a little bit, and then I'll chase you for a little bit. You can't do that versus the doctor. If you chase the doctor, you have to chase the doctor. You can't just be like, oh, I'll hit you and then you'll be injured, then you can't do anything. No, you have to commit. Yeah, Rose is lost, and of course the doctor is decoding, and it's like, oh, I'll doctor it up. Dock it up. Doc. I hope she gets Blink TS. Get Blink TS. I wonder if she will use 2 apple juices. Oh man. It's begun. She used a single apple juice. Okay. That's 1 apple juice gone. Bonk. Do we blink? That's the question. Bruh. This character is so evil. Oh my gosh, this character is so evil. Oh, this character's so evil, bro. This character's so evil. This character's so evil, bro. The 4-hit survivor. Heal stall? Heal stall? Heal stall? No, we're gonna save. Okay, that's fine. Should have just blinked? Nah, no trade endgame if you do that. No trade endgame. You need trade endgame. You need trade endgame. Me and all my homies hate Doctor. It's okay. They can still. They probably tie because there's an officer and Lewis. An officer has a watch. It means the tie chance is very high. Okay. You want the body block so they have time to split. This is good. Doc will die. I'll take the God window. Oh my gosh. Veteran speed boost plus knee jerk equals where did you go? Oh my goodness. She's like, get that healing out of my face. Oh man. Get that healing out of my face. Alright, that's a tie. That's about as fast as she could down the doctor, and it's not enough, yeah. That was quite literally as quickly as humanly possible that she could have downed the doctor, and it's still a tie, yeah. Tie DV, yep, it's tie DV, exactly. Tie DV. Well, at least the doctor didn't win. That's the good thing. At least they tied. I'm so surprised we chased the archer first, though. I was actually quite surprised. I cannot lie. Quite surprised. I thought that was 100% dock chase. But then again, with all the pallets on this map, oh man. This is one of the worst maps to fight Doc on, in my opinion. There's just so many pallets. Especially Graveyard, it's like, I will walk this pallet, I will heal, and then I will drop it, and then I will heal, and then I will go to the next one, and then I will drop it, and then I will heal. Oh man. Oh man. I hope Doctor gets nerfed after this code and goes back to being buns. I missed it when she was C tier. It was so much better. But now, the Doc is here. Actually, one good thing though. One good thing that I do like. Queen Bee is quite good into Doc. And so I'm hoping that once Queen Bee is here, people will stop playing Doc. Well, unless they ban her. The thing is, Doc is quite good against some of the meta, but not all of it. Sangria and Queen Bee really hurt her. Specifically those two. Although Doctor could be pretty good against the Queen Bee, but only on certain maps. But if it's on, like, you know, a good Queen Bee map, the Doctor should explode. Which is exactly what we want. Exactly what we want. What about Peddler? Peddler... She can the thing is, like, if a Doctor can 3-hit without too much trouble, I feel like she's probably okay. I guess she could against the Sangria then too. But Sangria just catches up so fast. The thing about Peddler, she struggles to catch up a little bit sometimes because she's a little slow. I would say that matchup's definitely not, like, great for Doc though. But the thing is, like, Doctor, it's like this, the meta that she does good against, like, she kills them. That's the thing. It's not just she does good, but she works them. Like, I think it's fine to, like, in this meta, to risk the Doctor who's not crazy into Sangria and Peddler when she absolutely destroys Goatman, absolutely destroys Ivy, and is very difficult for Cueist to manage. So she kills all three of them. Hullablue's not really an issue right now, just because, well, he's at his ultimate nerf right now. Once he goes back to 16, maybe he'll come back around. But right now he's not the best with the 18-second cooldown. So yeah, it's mostly like Opera Singer is number 1 that she has to watch out for. Peddler's number 2, and then once Queen Bee's in, Queen Bee will definitely be, like, really good. But yeah, it's the fact that, like, the reason why Doctor is played is just because into those 3 characters, Ivy, Cueist, Goatman, she's so dumb. So very stupid. Like, I've seen it, bro. I've seen it. It's so evil. That character is pure evil, bro. I'm telling you. Pure evil. I guarantee you there's going to be a match that we see this year that's going to utilize Doc to her fullest capabilities, and it's going to drive me insane. It's going to be such a long match because Doctor exists, and it's going to somehow end up being a tie. Non-meta Leo into Doc, GG's. Leo into Doc. I guess she can never heal because the Flame Bro will just hit her, right? The problem is, like, you might be able to kill the Doctor, but then it's like, what are you gonna do against the other 3? That's the thing. See, that's the thing, is like, you in tournaments, like, you can go one weak character as a somewhat bait to counter other strong characters, right? You can go Doctor, and then it's like, okay, yeah, I'll take the Sangria, whatever, and I'll just explode with the Sangria. But the rest of our team will be good against Sangria, and then we can tie, as long as my kite is like not 2 seconds. And then it's like, well, if they do pick Goatman, then we have Doctor, and I can just do Doctor shenanigans, and or it locks them out of the Goatman pick, so they can stall out with the Doctor pick. It's like you can't play Goatman into the Doctor, so it's like they're not gonna play Goatman this round. So we've essentially, by picking Doctor and trading it off, making the game slightly harder for us, we've gotten a Goatman ban, and now we can ban like something else instead. I don't know. It's just Doc is such a dumb character right now. She's very, very dumb. But looking into round 2, it's going to be Red Church, or sorry, second half of round 2. It's going to be Red Church once again. It's going to be Enchantress, Anti-Ben, where we're going to see the Finn and the Meteor out here. So Meteor continuing the trend of being, I think, the most played survivor right now. It's just, it's a Wendy kind of day. It's all about the Wendy. Is anybody going to rock Wiggins, bro? Wiggins better not be illegal. Why is forward so short? What the heck? They made him so short in this little thingy. What the heck? Okay. Well, we have some harassment with this forward, which is going to be fun. Aeroplanist. We need another all-rounder. We don't have Magician. We could go Acrobat. Oh, Prospector? Coco Ryu surely plays Prospector, right? No, they're going to play Meteor? Interesting. I figured since they played Archer, they'd also probably be a Prospector player. Interesting. Interesting. So... Okay, Prospector into Peddler is decent. Not the best, it's decent. He counters the Vine, which is nice. They banned the Ivy, which is kind of like the thing that he was really good against, so I'm not really sure why they banned Ivy. Because they picked 2 Ivy counters. Why did they ban Ivy? They picked 2 Ivy counters. I guess maybe Kakiri, they're scared of Kakiri's Ivy. Kakiri's gonna go Sangria. Yeah, Kaki's just gonna go Sangria. I think? Wait. Can't go Peddler? Mate? I wouldn't go Peddler, no. I think you just go Sangria. Yeah, Sangria. You don't go Peddler into this, I don't think. Yeah, Sangria. Sangria. I would too. You can chase Norton, you can chase Meteor, you can chase forward, you can... Ideally, you don't want to chase Finn, but you can chase 3 characters here. Forward might be hard depending on area. Forward's area dependent chase. Meteor is chaseable. Not an easy chase, mind you, but chaseable. Prospector is the most ideal chase here. Prospector is not very good into Opera. If he's full kite, he can make it work. He can get 60 seconds without too much trouble. But it's not going to be easy if he's only flywheel. I'm assuming he will have full kite. Usually when Prospectors play in tournament, he's almost always full kite. Very, very rarely do Prospectors ever bring Borrowed in tournaments. I'm going to assume Borrowed, Tide Center forward, full kite Prospector, Sui Tide on the Meteor, and then maybe Sui Tide Finn as well. We might actually see 3 Suis here, with the only one being Borrowed on the forward. Okay. We will probably not go for the Prospector because of Church Loop. This is tough. If you go for the forward here, he has Palette Spam Heaven. But these are mind gameable palettes. The problem is forward it's really hard to win mind games against a forward. These are really good spawns actually versus Sangria. Finn at the standard spot, right middle. Forward has the mind games area, but he has the ball and the vaulting diff to make it. Wow, they actually hard read the Sangria. No full kite. It's actually just knee jerks. Never mind. They actually just kind of hard read the Sangria. Only one with Sui is actually going to be the Meteor with knee jerk Tide. And then that's interesting. Tide bar on the forward though, that is correct. You have Empathy and Healing as well. Prospect, knee jerk, and healing. And then Finn with Audience and knee jerk. We've got Detention, Trump Card, Blink, Rage, Destructiveness, Addiction, and that's Hunter's Instinct. But I don't know why they put Hunter's Instinct, because if you have Trump Card, you automatically have Hunter's Instinct. But whatever. I guess it's like if they bring Hunter's Instinct without it. I don't know, bro. Kind of silly though. It's like a little redundant, but It is what it is. Yeah, no Freerin. Freerin is sadly banned right now. Freerin is banned in tournaments. So sad. So sad. I would love to see Freerin use her Freerin Blast, but maybe that'll be more chances for Wiggins. You never know. Maybe we'll see some Wiggins gaming. Oh my goodness, Kakiri, you are so fast today. No, this isn't Wiggins. This is Moo Moo Meteor, bro. No, I don't want Moo Moo Meteor. I want Wiggins, bro. Where's Wiggins? Ah, that's a mess up dash. Definitely not the best. Definitely not the best. Why is Freerin banned? All Japan IPs are banned thanks to the current political state of the world. I break the power. We're gonna chase Finn instead, it looks like. That's Frog Finn, baby. Frog Finn redemption. Why are all the Frog Fins getting cooked today, bro? Yeah, this is a sign. I gotta tell Frog Finn not to play Frog Finn. I gotta tell the Frog Finn that he might be in danger. You do realize she's gonna swap to you now, right? Yeah. Okay, we go around. Alright, cheeky magnet, cheeky magnet. Oh! He's smart! Yeah! Ah, he didn't fully utilize it. No, he needs to vault twice. He needs to vault twice. That was smart. Because the palace stun, and if he did it, he would have canceled it. That was smart. You see how he vaulted into the opera? That's how you keep your magnet alive. I'll go back and take a look at that later. That's what makes a good prospector very, very good. Very tricky to use. Very tricky to utilize that tech though. Very tricky to utilize the tech because it takes instant recognition. Good experience. Very, very good experience. Very, very good experience. Okay. Ciphers are slow. Ciphers are slow. Why do I feel like the? Never mind. I really felt Terror Shot coming here. Oh, Wind Blast. Problem is this team can't get any good bursts of speed. He tried it again. He tried it again. Oh, he canceled the pallet break. Dead. Yeah, he canceled the pallet break. That's tough. He's doing a really interesting strat of like delaying the magnet that you'd expect, so that they swing through and then he gets the pallet stun and he's able to like do the vault through. Very interesting strategy for this prospect. I guess that's kind of what you have to do in this matchup though, because this matchup's pretty bad for him. Even though he does have there we go. Bye Frog. Bye Frog Finn. Why is Norton so hard to play? He is quite tricky at high level. He's a pretty spammy character at mid level, but at high level he becomes very hard. But that's why I find him so fascinating, because I used to not like him as much because when I was a mid tier player he was just like, I throw magnets and I spam, get out of jail free card. And then when you get to high tier you're like, oh dang, this character's like, he has like infinite tech, bro. So much tech. Zeus? Nah, bro, I want to see Zeus blast, bro. Okay, they're quite far behind on ciphers, actually. They're about 30% behind, which is not good. And they have 3 injuries. Item usages are all fine. We have 1 ball, 2 bottles, and a good amount of forward ball. Chasing the Wendy. Back. We're looking for a good chase. The question is, who does Kakiri want to chase? Because that was an injured meteorologist. And we're choosing to chase the full health Frog Finn. Oh no! That reaction was crazy though. That was so good. That's a loss. They should lose. That's huge. Actually, wait, they have meteor. Whoa, but the heal's not ready yet though. That's huge from Kakiri though. That's crazy that mistake, that one single mistake in that one good reaction play from Alpha was immediately turned on its head by Kakiri. That is what makes, that is what like, that's what's crazy, bro. It's like you punish people for making the right decision. That's what Kakiri did there. He punished Alpha for like making a good play and making a good reaction by making one of his own with the blink. It's GG's. Yeah, that's a 4 kill. Dang, Kakiri. Kakiri. It was probably a good chance to tie if it wasn't for that Blink TS. Oh man. Is Alpha so bad? What you mean bad? Bro made the right decision and got punished for it by a good play. What? No, let's not call people bad out here, please. I think you're dead, Meteor. Yup, you are dead. Let's not forget that this is a non-professional team going up against one of the best hunters in the world as well. Oh man, that's tough. Opera. Yeah, that's tough. That is not easy, bro. So that is gonna be our first. That's our first 4-kill, right? I think that's our first. Dang. It took. Yeah, it is. That's the first 4-kill. I mean, granted, it was due to a Blink Terror Shock, but even then, that's kind of crazy. First 4-kill. Okay, that gives AXIZ. Wait. Oh, right, they tied first round. Never mind. I forgot about that. Forgot they tied first round. Okay, so now the score should be 11-6 with a round win to AXIZ, which means this is going to be very, very hard for Big to come back from in round 3. We do see a guaranteed round 3, which is nice, but it's going to be tough. It's going to be tough. Yeah, Big did very well, especially in round 1. They did crazy. And like the thing is, like getting Blink Terror Shine like that, like you quite literally like that's not a bad, like the Finn didn't mess up. Kakiri literally punished the Finn for making the right decision. That's what makes you like a super god level player, is when you're able to punish people for making the right decision. Look at the kite times, bro. Oh my gosh, nothing. But yeah, I want to go back and look at that magnet. That magnet was really good. Let's see, where was it? It was right. It was before the blink. So one tricky thing about Prospector is if you get a pallet stun while there's a magnet on the hunter, you don't want to cancel the stun, right? So you get it right here. So if it now see the pallet stun is supposed to last a while, right? The stun from the magnet, you don't want to cancel it. You want to preserve it. So what you do, as weird as it seems, you vault into the Opera Singer to cancel your own stun. And then it looks like the Norton played it safe here because he ran this way, went for a repel, but the repel didn't do anything. Because the problem here is that the Sangria is already on this, so the distance that this stun gives, she's already on this. Let's see, she got shoved into like nothing. For those that don't know, the longer the distance, the longer the stun. So what he should have done here instead, I maybe kind of was like with his routing got messed up or he panicked. It was better to probably vault over the same pallet and then let the repel crash the Opera back toward this window, and then he himself can move up toward the back pallets near back gate. I think that was better if he did that instead, because it would have preserved the pallet stun longer, because he still technically interrupted the pallet stun somewhat, right? Yeah, he interrupted the pallet stun. The pallet stun had a little more time to it. Yeah. Can't he just take normal hit and take a blink later? It'll buy more time. The Finn? I mean, yes, but why is it the right decision to vault there? Because the Opera messed up. Okay, so this is where it's like, this is where a high level game. First off, in a high level game as fast paced as IDV, to make a split second decision like that and weigh all options, it can be very, very difficult. Very, very difficult. Yes, we as players can sit comfortably knowing that like this is an option that they can have. But here's the thing, Blink also just came up. It was ready for how long before this mistake was made? It was ready for around 5 seconds. So unless they had a perfect call out on the blink timer, they wouldn't even know it was ready. So it just came up. It hasn't been like up for a while. It like just came up. So there might be like some sort of indecision, like, oh, is it up? Do we know if it's up? I don't know. But what Alpha did was a gut reaction and nothing more. It was a simple gut reaction. The second we saw the miss, we went for it, and then Kakadi did the exact same thing. Yes, in hindsight, is it better to just take the normal hit? Yes. But with a split-second decision to ask yourself, is blink ready? The opera just missed. Do I eat the hit? Like there's so much to make, and it's like, well, technically at the end, it is why they lost the match. Yes, I don't think it was a bad decision. Because if she doesn't blink, you just make the vault, and then you kite longer. It's like, yeah. It's just a simple gut reaction, nothing more, nothing less. And it was a good reaction too, from Alpha. But to ask the player to demand that of them is quite tricky, especially from a non-professional. That is something that does happen, I won't lie. Like there are some survivors that do predict something like that, and you'll see that from survivors like Persica, like Kazuneko, that are on another level. And you do see that from, you know, every other top player on occasion. But it's not something that you can do consistently in every match. Because those are the types of the plays that you have to just basically be in the hunter's head to make a play like that. It's quite tricky. Quite tricky. So, it's also like important to recognize that like mistakes are made as well by top players, as well. So. I don't know. Yeah, it's tough. Wish TS didn't happen the second feeder on the ground. Yeah, that's the other thing is like TSs are like extended. Like vaulting animations on pallets are significantly longer than they look. They are. Yeah. Is the set over? No, there is a round 3. There is indeed a round 3. Because they tied the first round. That is kind of how it goes. Yeah, if you want to pick apart every single play and nitpick every single decision that the players make, all I can say is this is probably not the stream for you. I think Reddit might be more your fancy. I don't know. I'm not sure what else I can say. Yeah, I'm hoping we get Amanda too. I hope we do. I still can't believe she hasn't been played. I genuinely can't believe that. I really thought she'd be spammed. I really did. I really thought she'd be spammed, but she's not. I don't know if it's just Japan doesn't value her as high, or if it's just like they're not as experienced with her. But whenever I see this character in like rank, even in China rank, she just, I don't know, she just cooks. I don't know. I'm as broken as we thought. I mean, I have no idea. I have no way of knowing. Because I've seen plenty of rank gameplay, but I haven't seen any tourney. That's the problem. It's really hard to like judge a character unless I see top representatives of them like pushing that character to their limits. But when there's no footage to work with, it's really hard to tell. Like maybe it's just they're just rocking with what they know and what they think is consistent, but at the same time, like they have the option to go Lanternist. So I'm not sure. Don't know. Yeah, she was only banned a couple of like 2 or 3 times or something, right? I don't know. When's the live ending? I'm gonna assume 30 to 45 minutes. It depends on how long round 3 is, and if there's a potential round 4. But the chances of round 4 are very slim. Very, very slim. How is Amanda into opera. Amanda into opera is, to my knowledge, slight opera win. I think it's like a slight opera win. So it's a somewhat difficult matchup for Amanda. Goatman's also quite tricky. I think what's interesting about Amanda is what I've heard is that she actually, despite being like broken, struggles a little bit into the meta, which you would think doesn't make her meta. But she kind of kills every late round hunter in existence, which makes you wonder if they're going to be like utilizing her more in the late rounds as opposed to early. Because against the meta, she does kind of struggle a little bit sometimes. She obviously still has like insane tools that she can work with. But the problem is I've never seen it done by a top player before. I've seen it in rank, but I haven't seen a top representative of Lanternist yet, which makes it so tricky. Like, what the second we see like a Unpi level player on a Lanternist to show us what she's really capable of, then we can start seeing. Like, it was the same thing with Archer. Like, I kind of believed Zeus's propaganda of Archer for a little while, and I was like, oh, Archer might not be S tier, she's probably A tier. And then Unpi changed my mind, where single-handedly Unpi was able to change games. Now, obviously, a lot of that was due to the fact that Unpi was just goated, but the fact is, like, no one was moving like that Archer was until Unpi did it, and then everybody saw that and was like, yeah, let's learn. Let's push Archer to her limits. Let's do this. Because Unpi was the biggest Archer to ever really showcase that level of skill. Who else has an Archer like that? I think it's less of the fact that nobody has the same Archer or the same level of Archer that Unpi does, but it's the fact that Unpi has inspired so many players to get better at Archer and continue pushing her limits. That's why we're seeing so many Archers from so many of these different teams. I mean, let's not forget that we saw Yami just earlier in the previous set cooking with that Archer. And we have Koku Ryu doing very, very well with Archer in this game here as well. So we have a lot of good Archer players, no doubt inspired by Unpi himself. So it's like when you are a top representative of a character and you're pushing that character to their limits, you inspire others to do the same. Let's look at Akka with Nightmare, where I mean, obviously no one's Nightmare is as good as his, but other people have started playing Nightmare because of him. It's the exact same thing. It's like when you see a top representative of the character pushing that character's limits, it inspires others to get better at it. And like it's very clear with Archer because she's already good, that with all that inspiration now and reference material, the good Archers were only getting better, and the better Archers are now getting like super better, and then Unpi is just God. Unpi is just God at Archer. So it's like it's just kind of how the evolution of the meta works, is like people find these characters, they push these characters to their limits, people see that, and then they want to do the same. It's pretty interesting. Yeah, I guess, actually, yeah, no, Kakaka, wait a minute. Well, Kakashi did be a Lantinus here. Like I said, Lantinus, the late round demon. Toy Merchant, okay, interesting. Whoa, I just realized there's no Potato Mercenary. He's not Potato Mercenary here. They updated his model in whatever the heck this program they use is. Oh, man. No Potato Merc, huh? That's fine, I guess that's to be expected. There was no Pancake Garner, so I guess there's no Potato Merc. Okay, this is the first Toy Merchant. Let me switch my little audio here. This is the first Toy Merchant from Koa 9, though. Let's see what we got. Toy Merchant, and this is Lakeside. So Big Boat Toy Merchant is very strong, very, very strong. Everybody knows about the Big Boat loop. There's a lot of hunters can't do anything about it. With Goatman, Sangria, Bonbon, Cueist gun, we have access to Ivy, which against Toy Merchant I think is actually pretty good. We might want to go Ivy here. We have Hullabaloo. Do we want to go? And we have Peddler. The question is, do we want to go something like that? Or do we want to go Spider? Kakari has a Spider. We could go Spider. I would actually like to see Spider. I would love to see Spider. Spider might be hard into Enchantress, though. I would love to see Violetta. No, it's going to be Ivy. Yeah, that's probably the best option. Well, it's Japan. They love their Ivies. What can I say? If this was China, it would not be Ivy. China doesn't really like Ivy that much compared to Japan. Japan loves their Ivies. But I'm telling you, once we hit Koa offline, Ivy will be picked way less. Way less. The biggest thing that I'm curious about is how the Toy Merchant is going to deal with Ivy. That's the biggest thing. Is like Toy Merchant, I don't think can do anything into Ivy. She has to dodge the scare. If she doesn't dodge the scare, she dies. It's not like a patient situation where he can like force when you scare. Or it's like everybody thought patient was bad, but then it's like turns out, oh no, he's not. But Toy Merchant has a much stricter cooldown. That's the thing. Yeah, she can scare her out of the glider. Yes. Yes. And the thing is, when you do that, the Toy Merchant immediately falls to the ground as well. So it's not like she takes a while to fall down. She instantly falls to the ground. Instantly falls. This is just a standard rank spawn though. Like this is what you'd spawn like in tourney. Aeroplanus has Shaq, which I'm assuming he's gonna have a backup Tide Turner. This just looks like a rank spawn, honestly. This is just like classic rank. What do you think about Axe Boy? Like in terms of the meta or like his strength? Yeah, we're talking about his gameplay. I like him. I like Axe Boy a lot. Oh, 3 Tide Tenors. Okay. Tide Merc, Tide Annie, Tide Flywheel on our Charles. And then a Flywheel Broad Enchantress with healing. We have healing on Mercenary and Toy Mercenary. Everybody with healing, actually. Struggling on our Arrow. And then we have our Ivy with the standard Ivy build. Blink Detention, Insolence with Hunt, Claustrophobia, and Berserker as well. Okay. Does Ivy need Berserker? I don't think she does, right? Talking about meta, Axe Boy unfortunately is not very good in the meta. They kind of explained it a little bit earlier when they were talking about his buff, but Axe Boy is a specialist character. He is not very strong. He is simply a specialist pick. So the only time I've ever seen Axe Boy is by a player that really plays a lot of Axe Boy and is really good at Axe Boy. And he has a specific comp that Axe Boy can do decently well into. But more often than not, you will not. That's gonna be a. Oh, okay, never mind. All right, we're gonna just go for the classic loop here. Catapult at the ready. Yep. It's time for the big boat loop. Oh yeah. Toy Merchant Gaming. Looks like even the Ivy can't seem to manage to do much about this here. Hit 51. 53. 55. Once we're at 60, we're in. Oh, that was close. Oh my gosh. 59. Bonk. Okay. She cannot look back. If she looks back, she dies. 61. 61. I think she did. Wait, did she do that on purpose? Oh! The buff! The buff, baby! She was dead if it wasn't for the buff! Oh man, that was kind of crazy. And she tosses an item to her pal. She said, "Here, Charles, I'm about to die. Take this item." Oh my gosh, that catapult was crazy. Ah, she died. She didn't dodge the scare. Okay, did you see her like gliding into the floor? I think she did that to dodge the scare on purpose. That was really smart. That was very smart from Pinota. Very smart. That's a 3-cipher kite by a Tide Annie against a bad matchup. That's not bad. That is not bad at all. Okay. Charles is here. I don't know what item he had. I wasn't paying attention to Annie's item. I was more looking at her kite. See, insta say. You could go insta hover. You could do insta hover trick. Oh no, insta hover. He doesn't know the trick. Oh, it's fine. He'll be fine. He'll be fine. He'll be fine. He'll jetpack away. The Ivy got an item burned out of that, I guess. Okay. The problem is Toy Merchant doesn't have much rebound. She dodges the scare again. We got the glider for a little bit of a speed boost. Not much, but a little bit.
ここは小屋側に飛びましたね。
はい。
Full presence, I see. No, I see what we're doing here. We're waiting for the cooldown to be done on the toy merchant, and while we're doing that, because we knew full presence is going to be ready soon, we're making sure the ciphers are slow. That is smart. 98 though, 98! Hold on. That's pretty lucky. She doesn't make the window though. Yeah, doesn't make the window. Okay.
ただここまだく乗り越えてしまったので小屋に寄せることはできそうですね。
Quite interesting here. So this is her second chair. Ciphers are 400%. Ivy can slow them down to the point where we should be able to see. Oh,
十字士がこれ
42.
85% ともう上がりきるので傭兵の危機一発中にこの粘着ダブルで行くことはできるのかなと思い
No,
ます。
it's 30 with accelerated.
さあ残り暗号機は
With full presence, it shouldn't be possible.
割っているのは海岸の暗号機です。
High key, mercenary could stall the chair and get terror shocked.
さあおもちゃ職人
High key.
ゲージがどんどん進んでいく中で
She burned full. She's gonna. I see what the plan is. We're stalling the cipher and we're gonna blink the toy merchant. Yeah.
そうですね、鬼没で壁を
Okay, now what Kakadi has to do here?
100固め
What
ての
Kakadi has to
ドラ
do?
イブがありましたさあただ
Oh, the
猫ちゃんの
Enchantress might
姿
support.
は見えて
What Kakadi has to do is we have to stall as long as possible for trait. We don't want to pop. But the problem is the Enchantress is here to harass.
もうエンジン表示することなさそう
And we're kind of dying in a
ここは
harass
粘着
boat.
を回避させ
Kind
る
of
ことがで
tricky
き
to
るか。
harass. Let's see here.
さあまずは1スタンから
いや
壁
Oh, we got the body block. Wait, we got the body block. Wait a minute.
そし
Big.
て魔像も石溜まっています
Big is
そう
cooking. Wait just a second.
76、81どちらも回り始めています
There's no blink.
これ4人2でしますよ。
さあヒョイドは100
100? We need one last stun. We need one last stun from the
ダ
Enchantress.
メージもらいに行ってもいいわけですから。
はいさあ
One
猫ちゃ
last
ん
cheeky
が
stun.
まあヒョイドを待ってもいいと
Wait,
いうところもあ
why
る
you?
でしょう
Why you?
か
What are you doing?
一度手を
What are
離
you?
した100になるのを待っていますこれホイールでう
いや
まく
いや
突き
Oh, that was good. That was really good. That was really, really good. I don't know why Kakiri did that. I think it was pretty obvious that there was a thing. I would have spooked maybe and then forced it early. Then you should be fine.
そうですねまあフライホイールはもうない
Oh, and she dodged the scare. Kakiri's cooked. Kakiri's
ゲートの
cooked.
着地は今されています
One cheeky stun. We're gonna have another stun too. That's not all. We got one more little stun.
さあ魔像は使えるいたか
Ooh, stun. Bro, the dungeon was there. Oh my
勝
gosh.
ったのはカキリです
I mean, wait.
この番目にするならば
It's not over yet. It's not over yet. We have full presence. We have full presence. It's not over.
著職に危機一髪があって
It's not over. It's actually not over.
はい
Oh, but we're sending Yith in the wrong direction. No, it's over.
はい
She should make it. She sent the Yith in the wrong
全員
direction.
が立て直し状態
If she knew where the toy merchant
もうイース陣
was.
がこっちの船側ゲートに行くということはもう小屋側は完全に空いているという
そうですね
状況で
No,
はあり
this
ま
is
すが
smart. The mercenary's there. He's like, hey, do it.
もちろん
Do it, bro. I dare you.
素晴らしいですが今回
See what
求められてるの
happens.
がまあ4人ゲー4逃げ4人釣りをどっちかにしなければならないん
Catapult.
ですから
Nice.
さあアルファが大きく動いてますよね
いや
You have a tablet, right? Go back.
さあかなり動いている
Go back.
椅子前に石はあり
Kakiri.
ませんからね
これ傭兵
カーキリー
に指示がされて術
はい
師スタンが
Oh
1
dear
3あるので
はい
アスレハッチということを考えると
うん
新色テスト使いましたからね
なるほど
はい
さあ18の新色のストップただ気持ち
If Merc burns all his pads, she could get dungeon.
たまりますさあ
She
呪い
think.
は
She broke the. What the heck? What the heck? What the heck? Oh, she's dead.
いやどうだ
Okay.
一撃
あ
呪術師の
I think she thought Blink was ready, so she early
ビ
stunned. She early stunned.
ッグのサバイバーここでの3
She didn't know when Blink was ready, but I think she assumed it was up. That's the problem. It's so hard to tell exactly when Blink's ready. It's so hard. Still, that's crazy. They threed. They threed. That is quite impressive. It's a little bit too late though, unfortunately, right? Is it? Yeah, the problem is, even though they 3 escaped, as cool as that is, they still need to 4 kill to win. It's the problem. That's why 4 kills are so broke. Yeah, they still need to 4 kill. If nothing else, this does make it so that even if they lose to AXIZ, the difference in points will still help them. That's the thing. It will still help them. Problem is, there's only 3 slots, so it's probably gonna go to AXIZ. But even then, you know, it still gives them a fighting chance. It's just that AXIZ would need to essentially lose to somebody else, which I guess they could because there's 2 pro teams in each bracket, and then 2 non-pro teams, or in each group, I should say. Okay. Yeah, our score is 12-9. So yeah, they 143 seconds is crazy. I mean, that's with harassment, but I would say like at least 90 seconds of that is just pure on her own. I gotta see that again now. That like catapult into the floor. Or not catapult, but the glider into the floor. It looked so weird, but I think it was intentional. Like it was like on paper such a bad glider. Look at this. Let's look at the bottom left. What the heck? Oh, there we go. No, okay, maybe not. I don't fully know how that would work, honestly. I really don't. So the ghost is on her, but when Kakiri spooks, it's above. That's so weird. Like, she wasn't really looking at the ghost, to be fair. But I almost wonder, like, if you do that specific lineup, like, even though it looks dumb, maybe it avoids a Yith scare, which allows her to get a little bit of distance. And then, as a reminder, Intermission got buffed where the catapult comes out faster and you can take it. You guys remember when she got that adjustment where she had to wait a full second? Huh. She'd be dead, bro. Like, that's fast. You can do that so fast now. Drop. Insta take. Perfect, bro. Like, she was frames away from getting hit. Look at that, bro. I want to see that slow-mo. Look at that. If that's Naiad hitbox, if that's Naiad swing speed, she's getting hit. Dang. Yeah, if that's a Sangria, if she blinks there, she just catches up and kills her. But because it's Ivy, she's just too slow. That was a really good kite, though. I gotta give it up. That was such a good kite from the Annie. That was so good. Yeah, she can take it instantly now. I'm telling you, the buffs are crazy. Survivors are so good. So freaking strong. And it's crazy because if you told me last year that Annie would be like pretty solid, I wouldn't believe you. That was awfully, like, she was so bad last year, bro. She was one of the, I think she was only played like one or, okay, maybe not one. She was very rarely played last year though. Very, very rarely played. I mean, this is her debut match, right? I think it was. She'll be played a lot more. I guarantee it. Or no, wait, this is her second match, right? Is her first or second? I'm dumb. I already forgot. Regardless, it's gonna be second half, but she will be played more. I think she'll be played on Darkwoods too. When Darkwoods isn't a starter map, she will definitely be played on it, because she is really good on Darkwoods. Very, very strong on Darkwoods, but she can't. I don't think she can be. She's not a round one character. That's the thing. I don't think, anyways. Maybe, but I doubt. Okay, so Rose needs a 4-kill. The Bonbon is banned. The Goatman is banned. We have no Granny and no Sangria. So we have Ivy, we have Cueist, and we have Hullabaloo. Hullabaloo. Problem is you need a 4-kill and they can just choose to sell. They could just choose to sell against Hulla. Hulla can only win if he double downs. Aeroplane is forward. We might want a safe pick here. We're gonna ban the Amanda again. Cordy. What is that? That's a very safe pick. Let's make sure this is HD. We might just want to round off with a kiter here. Maybe like an acrobat or something. Finn or Acrobat maybe. I could actually even see a Prisoner. I could see it, or maybe a toy merchant of their own. We'll see. I think Kiter or toy merchant. Let's see. It's gonna be Acrobat? Acrobat, yep. As I thought. Michael Gaming! Yeah, baby. Michael Morton. I'm here and ready to mic it up. How silly. Okay, Nyan will surely be on the forward, right? Oh no, Takako will be on the... No. Who will take the forward? It's Mono P. Oh, Nyan's on Mike Gaming. What? Interesting. I thought Nyan would be on one of the stunners. Oh, okay. That's fine. I just know that Nyan really likes their stunners. It's quite interesting. Otto on the arrow does check out. I mean, I guess Acrobat's pretty easy to play. It's not too tricky. Acrobat's fun. I need to play Acrobat again. I wanted to get Acrobat S badge one time, but I think the problem with Acrobat is like no one chases you. Like he's so fun, but no one chases you, man. Literally no one chases you. I think that's why I stopped playing him, because no one chased me. The only time you get chases in Acrobat is like if everyone on the team is OP, but when you play rank, you get like Little Girl and Farlight, and it's like they always steal the kite. Acro can't affect the game in rank. Yeah, the only time he can affect the game in rank is with if he's the kiter. That's it. But the problem is no one chases an Acrobat. The only time Acrobat's getting a chase is if your comp is like Magician, Acrobat, Finn, and it's like, okay, well you have to chase one of them. You know? Yeah, I mean that's why a lot of Acrobats bring Tide, because no one chases him, so they just bring Tide. Oh, Dream Witch! Ooh, okay, the first Dream Witch of Koa 9. We'll take it. We'll take the Dream Witch any day. The question is, are they gonna have the flywheels for it? This is still pretty tough for a Dream Witch, I'm pretty sure. Because Acrobat can kite, Arrow can kite. Cordy might struggle a little bit, but if she has... I don't know. Cordy might struggle a little bit. Zeus should be fine. I think 3 out of the 4 should be... I think she's going to want to chase the Cordy. I think she's definitely going to look to try to chase the Cordy. She might go for Inso Blink over Patroller. Maybe. Nyan... Why is Nyan there? Yeah, put the Cordy in Shack. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I agree. Because now it's harder to pincer. It's easier to pincer in Smoboat than it is Shack, I feel like. Because Shack, you have so many exits, whereas Small Boat, especially when you go to the pallets, you can really get pincered pretty easily. But Acrobat can kind of deal with the pincer situation. I guess the best thing you can do is like walk toward one bait, jump toward the other. Or like jump toward the leech, essentially. And then Aeroplanist will definitely have Tide since he's being protected. Forward with Tide and Audience and Healing. Acrobat with Knee Jerk and Audience and Healing. We have Cordy with Knee Jerk and Snooze in Audience. Then we have Tide, Knee Jerk, Aeroplanist with Struggling. Okay, Dream Witch with... Oh, it's not Inso Detention Blink. It's just Detention only. Okay. Oh, it's the Destructionist Dream Witch. Okay, okay. This is the Hasha Witch, I'm pretty sure. This is the Hasha strategy, where we bring Detention Blink only, but we bring Destructiveness, which is not very common on Witch, but Hasha and I think several other players kind of popularized this strategy back in IJL, if I remember correctly. But it's going to be Hunt Destructiveness, Hunter's Instinct. See, now that's where it's fine to show up because no trump card. Berserker and Overwhelm. Okay. This is a very aggressive witch. Very, very aggressive witch build. Very aggressive. We're going for the Acrobat. Wow, that's quite a surprise. I did not think we would go for an acrobat. No, I forgot they swapped spawns. Never mind, it's the coordinator. For a second, I forgot that they swapped the spawns in the first place. Okay, I definitely agree. Chasing Cordy over an acrobat, that's for sure. Let's see here. Pallet spam, pallet spam, pallet spam. My name Cordy, I will spam with the pallet. Oh, pincer, take the leech hit. Nice. However, the auto follow is still here. Gonna have to pew pew, pew pew. That's pretty early. Okay, we're gonna run this way. We're just gonna die short, looks like here. No flywheel to do with the potential blink. We're just gonna have to keep spamming pallets. Yep. This is just auto follower gameplay. That was high key. That looked like a panic move. I think. I think Takako kind of panicked. I can't lie. That definitely seemed like a panic to me. Okay. We still have our blink. That's the thing. They don't know what trade is. I think the biggest thing is Takako was not ready for the pallet breaking. I know that was like a lot of pallet spam, but the thing is, you never expect a Dream Witch to be able to break pallets fast. That's the thing. But when you run into this, that's why this Dream Witch build catches people off guard so often. Because Dream Witches don't run Destructionist, so when you see that, you start panicking, and then your fundamentals are like, wait, I can't make these pallets anymore. I have to keep spamming more pallets. So I think that's what caught him off guard. This is the power of this Dream Witch build. It's quite risky, but when it works well. We get a leech onto the 4. We have a good amount of momentum here. 4 picks up a Witch Mark. Atto is coming in for the save. But again, they only have to get one cheeky save, and then that's it. That's why they save after half. Because they keep Cyphers alive, because again, Rose needs to 4-kill. That's the problem. They need to 4-kill. And they are not in a 4-kill position right now. They are in a 3-kill potential position, but I do not think they're going to be able to 4-kill this. Oh my gosh, she breaks pallets so fast. Oh, Dream Witch with Destructionist is scary, bro. That is genuinely terrifying. We have Blink. He burned his hover. He burned his hover. He expected the Blink fully. He knew. He knew. There's no pallets here because the Cordy burned them all. And oh no! We needed that. We really needed that. Oh no! Oh, I think any chance that they just had is gone. No, we really needed that hit. We really needed that to hit. Oh no, Rose. No. Yeah, that's because now your momentum is all. If you get the arrow punish down, you're able to double chair, and then you force people in, and you get the ciphers. But now one person's decoding, and yeah, oh man, it's just. A miss blink hurts so bad, man. It does. I know Dream Witch gets a lot of them, but that one, that specific one right there was so important. It's just so important. Oh my gosh, that pallet break is terrifying. Oh my, I don't want to see that ever again. That is max pallet break Dream Witch. That is terrifying, dude. I am not used to that at all. That is genuinely terrifying. No wonder Takako just started spamming pallets, because what the heck are you supposed to do against that, bro? Against this, the auto-following, max pallet-breaking Dream Witch follower? Like, bro, I'd be pallet spamming too. I don't know what to tell you. Okay, how the heck do you do with 4 weeks in this area? He's so OP in this area. Okay, there's a good cheeky blink. But the last 3 ciphers all been started. 7 ciphers. Yeah, they're just going to spread her too thin. We do have a leech ready. We're gonna leech Neon. Okay, main is following. This is so tough. Without all the momentum from earlier, it's so hard. We're getting spread too thin. Although the problem is Neon doesn't have A witch mark.
さあ海岸のニャンに圧をか
So
けな
there
がら
is that to consider
小
as
屋の
well.
暗号機にも
We're
圧を
pushing
か
Mono
けて
P
いく
very far
と
away
いう
from the
ことが
cipher, which is
この
good.
船際ゲートがフリーです
そうなんですよね。
And it looks like Nyan will do, or sorry, not Nyan, but
もうフェンス1点ならいいな
Atto
の
will
で
decode.
エンジニアのこの4割分チェイスしていきたい。
はいさあボールは半分以上残っています
chasing an arrow from the, or sorry, chasing a forward here is not the
かな
best.
り回っていま
Definitely
した
not the
ね
best.
そうですね。
はい
I love that sound. Jimmy has such cool sounds.
は
The
い
whoosh on through the window, that's so
そ
cool.
して仲直りもあるのはオフェンスですからねはい
Makes such weird sounds with the main body.
まあただゲート前待機っていうのはまあ暗号機が近いで
Yeah,
す
it's
から
primed. They can just pop and split gates and then that's just guaranteed. Yeah.
はい
Oh man, the power of a single misblink, dude. Oh man,
ないんですよね。
the power of a single misblink.
今表示されているのが
Ah,
規制されているのが曲芸師のみと
that's
いうこ
tough,
とになり
man.
ます
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like this meta is so fun to watch, but also really depressing because it's like one mistake from one side equals they lose.
今回船ゲートハッチですからこれ
It's crazy, and that goes for both factions.
さあ爆弾は
I mean, obviously it depends on the severity of said mistake, but
さあ船側
a severity, a big mistake, missing blink. That severity of that is quite
オフェンス
high.
脱出
Oh no! Don't tell me he gets dungeon, bro. No, don't. Okay, thank goodness. At least he doesn't get. At least they get the draw. At least it's a tie. At least it's a tie. All right. Well, we did need a 4 kill, and the only chance that we had it was if we hit that blink.
このラウンド
That's
2の
tough.
5ポイントを守り切っての勝利おめでとうございます
That is tough, bro. That is a bit tough. Oh man, what a shame. So what is the final score here? It's gonna be 14 to 11. That's. I mean, I gotta give it up to the non-pros. They actually did well today. They did well. Like, let me see. What was the score here? It was 10 to 6. So yeah, round or the first game was Scars versus MDs was 10 to 6. And then it was just 2 3 kills over and then 2 ties. QTD versus BC was all the way to round 3. And that ended up being what, 14 to 10, so 4-point difference. And then AXIZ versus Big, which again, AXIZ is supposed to be, like, a lot of people consider AXIZ to be top 3 Japan team, and they just were taken for a run for their money from Big, a non-professional team, took them to round 3, and we're very close, very very close. That's impressive, dude. That is just genuinely impressive. Very, very impressive. Good stuff to the non-pros. I mean, the pros all won today, so it's a little sad, but the non-pros did really well. Like, the thing is, like, the skill gap isn't that big. It really isn't. Like, they're just that good. That they really don't feel that far behind the professionals. Like, they definitely are, I think, in terms of, like, nerves and consistency for some of the players. But it is ridiculous how well they're playing on these matches and on these days, especially like for it being the first day. It's crazy, dude. But I think with that, I think that wraps up day 1 of Koa. We only have 3 matches as opposed to in the past when I think we had 4 for these days. So it's kind of nice that I don't have to go all the way till like 6 in the morning. It's a little helpful, especially for the first day. I can kind of acclimate myself to the new schedule. But I think with that, we will kind of just call it there. That's a good place to start off with. Of course, we'll be back same time tomorrow for day 2 of Koa. And then, of course, on Saturday and Sunday, we'll have NAEU as well. But we have one more Japan day before we do NAEU, so I'm quite excited for that. It's going to be like basically 4 nearly back-to-back streams come Saturday, Sunday. So that should be really fun. But yeah, thanks for watching, everybody. I hope that you enjoyed the first day. I'm going to get the guy out of here. I'm going to go get some Zeez, some sleeps, and maybe rest my voice a bit so I can get prepared for the future days. It's gonna be a lot of fun. This is a good first day. Very good first day. All right, I'll see you tomorrow. Take care, everybody. Bye-bye.